Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome back. I can't maintain the composed mood. The composed mood brought on by that little piece of music. I can't maintain it very long. Welcome. I'm so fucking excited. It's Friday. I'm here. The computer is here with me. All my friends are on the computer screen. It's time to go. I'm thinking it's time to go today, computer. It's time to go. We're ready to, ready to reach escape velocity, I think is perhaps a theme of today. We're ready to, well, we'll get into that. Let's see who's here. Welcome in, Hexa Digital. It's wonderful to see you as always. And thank you for the seven stream watch thing, the seventh thing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome in Ars Azariga as well. Welcome in I Am Panis. Welcome in Ryan Wilcox. Thank you for the follow the other day. We were interacting. We were interacting the other. I see you all the time in Yuki's chat, so I recognized your name and I was like, oh, that's Ryan Wilcox right there. Welcome in Cfon_Altair. Hell, is this the LLLL stream that I've stumbled upon today? Huh? Excuse me? What is this? I'm new here. I'm not quite sure what this is. What is this today? Welcome in Nam_Dev as well. Welcome in Recruit in a Suit. Welcome in Blazy Nights Friday Compute. Oh, you know it, Mv. You fucking know it. Welcome in Okay Guy Zero Andy. Welcome in Weena. Welcome in Nuka Pepsi. Welcome in Prods Pod. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Celeste. I gotta read the boosts now too. Welcome in Celeste Kira. Welcome in, oh, I'm missing so many fucking boosts. Welcome in Yoink 2000 Darius. Welcome in I'm in Prison Real. Welcome in Edward Urahara. Welcome in Panis. I already said Panis. Welcome in Bug VT. You know, everybody's here. Where am I? How did I get here? What is this? Whole week of clonking out of my gourd. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for the 7. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for all numbers, assorted numbers and letters. Thank you for all of them. Everybody. Welcome in Agpen. Literally everyone on Earth. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Nuka Pepsi, as well. Everyone's here like Smash Ultimate. Yes, exactly. Monclunk already sent out. Yeah, you must have missed him, Recruit in a Suit. I think you might have missed. I don't know about that. You might have missed the cookie mail. Did you get your address in the form? In the Google form, in the Microsoft Office Suite form, in the Microsoft 365 form? Oh, Colonq and Smash 2025. Colonq and Smash 1. Welcome in Must Broke. I'm here to be a problem. I hope I'm a good problem. Oh, you know it, Celeste Kira. I think we only have good problems around here. The problems that we are confronted with most days are largely good. They're largely good problems, I would think. Anyway, let's start clicking buttons. Do you like the birds? I quite like the birds today. They're good. I have birds on the mind, I think. I don't know. We'll get into that though. Let's see what we're talking about today. What is the goal of today's mysterious Colonq quote-unquote session? What's going on there? Well, we'll have to find out. That's a whole lot of big words and serious stuff. Existential what's-y? Existential what's it? I love that word what's it, right? Just to refer to like a little thing. Is that a word? That's a real thing. What's it? Either spelled WOTSIT or WHATSIT. It's a bit different from your birds, but I've been making biochar out of chicken bones all day today so far. Well, that's exciting. Well, that's certainly exciting. Is this for like a compost type thing, Hexadigital? Is this the idea? OVO. We have an OVO. What's this? But yes, birds are on the. I don't know. I'm thinking skyward, computer. I'm thinking. I have my thoughts. My thoughts. You see, they're turned heavensward. They're turned Final Fantasy 14 Heavensward expansion pack release. That's where they're directed currently. Last week we were mucking around in the depths a little bit, the depths of our collective psyche, the psyche that we all share, the one psyche that we all share between us. We were in the archives. We were doing some exploration of the depths. This week, I think we'll have to explore the heights. It's time to ascend. It's time to imagine a little bird flying through pipes underground, through tiny little crevices and cracks and stuff in the deep beneath the earth, deep beneath the surface, and then suddenly the bird surfaces and it's just the enormous sky. That's the feeling we want to evoke today. The enormous sky, computer. The sky, the enormity of the open sky. That's where we're thinking today. That's the current mood. I would describe that, and I'm calling that bird style. I've been dehydrating and grinding most of my content compost supplies to take with me whenever I move, but bones and meat tends to be a bit too greasy for that to work well, so I'm turning it into biochar and processing it in small portions alongside the rest of the pre-compost. That is incredibly exciting and cool, Hexadigital. How are all my friends so goddamn cool on here? What is this? Who allowed this? I refuse to allow everyone on here needs to be less cool. Thank you for the five stream, Blazy Knights. I have something exciting to report also. We have reapplied for the Twitch partner shenanigans for the funny purple check mark. We are in the reapplication zone. So if all is well, hopefully this time Father Twitch shall allow us to be successful. Thank you. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1 and LG. I'm out here to even out the... No, you're a cool guy, LG. I literally think of you when I think of cool guy. I think of, like... Who do I think of? I think of all the Colonq heads, really. Really. Let's shout out Hex, though, because Hex is very cool. The Twartner. Yes, exactly. I'd have you as per your imagination. What is this? We have Link, and welcome Fighting Annelids as well. I don't even know if I said hi. And welcome Alto VT, one of the lords of the stream, one of the feudal lords. Have to behave for the next... Well, I don't think it's behavior so much. I think they just... Twitch has very strange incentives sometimes. Let's just say that. Welcome in MX Alex as well. Let's see. Can I open a link? We're continuing to struggle. I think we really need to... I need to really enhance my link opening technology now that things are a little bit faster around here. Oh my god! Oh, good lord! It's Prods Pod. Oh, we're getting fan art on the fan art. If you didn't see, I've been tweeting art before the streams these days. What is this? What is this called? Colonqsesh.png. I tweeted. We posted this. This is today's. This is you. This is Colonq head. This is good luck on your reapplication. Thank you so much, and thank you Liquid Cake 1 for the seven units. See, this is Colonq head. This is you. This is Bird. This is going to be new friend Bird, and it's Colonqsesh today. And this is Prod's rendition. You can draw, if you want to draw your own Colonq head with Bird, you can follow along at home. You can follow along at home and make your own. I'm bad at art. I don't know how to draw things. I know how to open a sprite, and I know how to make thick lines. I've learned that if you draw your bad art with thick lines, it looks much more charming. When you draw it with kind of the very thin lines, it looks ghoulish. It took me 10 years to learn this. Experiments with Google AI bird sounds. Have you used this yet? What is this? This seems topical. Thank you, Prods. Thank you. Can I save? Can I save? Prodsesh. There we go. We save. Has a certain je ne sais quoi, indeed. Yeah, it has that X factor, Prodspod. I have je ne sais quoi and X factor synonymous in my mind, so whenever I say one, I'm guaranteed to say the other. You can try this experiment too. In about 2 hours when I've forgotten saying this, if you say X factor in the chat, I will follow up by repeating what you said, but I will say it with je ne sais quoi instead of X factor, and vice versa. Click and drag your mouse on it really fast. Okay, let's open that up. Let's see what that's about. Let's evaluate what that's about. Thousands of bird songs evaluated through machine learning. Explore. We're loading 10 million. Oh, this is very cute. This is a cool way to do this. Oh, no audio. Oh, the audio is muted because I have desktop audio muted because I was talking on Discord because I use OBS to... There we go. We got a titmouse. Tits are allowed on Twitch now. Did you know that? Or they're disallowed already. I was considering, I think I subconsciously did the bird. Oh no, this is all making sense now. This is all, oh no. The depths of my psyche revealed. Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic. They reverted it. Because I was thinking last night, well, I should just put tits. I should put like the bird tits or boobies or whatever, some embarrassing kind of bird name. I could do titmouse on my, I could do a titmouse and be haha funny. Yeah, you get it. It's but I was like, no, that's lame. But then I did it subconsciously anyway. I was thinking about flight. I was thinking about the enormous sky. I wasn't thinking about tits. I would never think about tits. It's unacceptable to me. That was kind of crazy for the one day they allowed that, wasn't it? Did anyone get out there on Twitch TV? It's fucking bonkers. Like literally such a Twitch move. What a Twitch move to say, okay, yeah, explicitly say, yeah, you can draw tits, you can draw feminine breasts, and then everyone did that for one day, and they banned half the people and changed it the next day. Like, that is wild. Titmouse next to the titmouse pad. Yeah, it's how they make the titmouse pads fighting analysts. It's kind of gruesome, actually. I probably saw the most furry porn in my life ever that day. Welcome in, I'm Geyser as well. Yesterday was a goddamn war zone. Every vet Uber was naked. Lamont. Yeah, they're just trying things out. I agree, right? I agree. I mean, Tomato, I mean, there are definitely some people who were really, really frustrated about the thing. I'm all for it. I think you should be able to draw tits and penis and vagina on Twitch TV. It's literally drawings. I don't care. Just put it in the appropriate category. Make it so it doesn't show up for people who are not 18. They already ask your age, and they ban aggressively about that anyway. So why not just and just filter it out from if it's an advertiser. I don't know the logistics of this thing. Put your drop a sad Henemy Wiggly for Henamimi. I don't even think did Henamimi even get an opportunity to draw heavy hangers on the Twitch stream? I don't know. I don't fucking know. They already have the hot tub. Yes, I don't know. I hope they evaluate the people. Yeah, I think some people already got unbanned. I think I saw Sarway got unbanned, but well, whatever. This is all just Twitch nonsense. You can watch full on sex scenes. Yeah, you can fuck. You can fuck. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Tomato. You can fuck in God of War or Cyberpunk or whatever, but you can't. Well, anyway, it's very silly. People have very odd sensibilities about these things. I can understand it to some degree, right? You obviously, if you're here for the family-friendly gaming content, you don't want to be like, well, I see Brett. You know, I can understand this, but I feel like that's a job for filtering. It's not a job for site-wide global ban, permaban moderation type action. Who knows? It's kind of insane to both allow. Yes, but like the thing is, you can allow things in different areas, right? Like fundamentally, life allows both 13-year-olds and naked anime characters, but ideally those things are just kind of partitioned off, right? Ideally those things are not in the same zone, and I don't think there's anything fundamentally stopping them from having. They could have different zone, right? They could move. Yeah, it's inherently they already have categories. They could make things occur. They can make things occur surrounding. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not the person to speak on this. 13-year-olds and anime girls. Well, attention span. We're talking about the ongoing. If you're a Twitch person, if you're aware of the ongoing Twitch type thing that's been happening, this Twitch made breasts legal, and then they banned breast. Google will give you porn if you ask for it. That doesn't mean Google is for porn. Yes, exactly, right? Is it a problem for a search? You're probably not aware. Yes, probably for the best attention span, honestly. It's a whole bunch of nonsense anyway. It's just a whole bunch of fucking garbage. You're not missing out on the boost. Well, enjoy your stream, I'm Geyser. I mean, certainly don't miss the boost. Per game's content classification, you can still get away with in-game tits, it seems. So you can put a 16-pixel A-sprite bird on Oob and call it M-rated. Oh, you know that. You know it. I mean, yeah, I feel like the game thing really muddles the mix too, right? It's like, well, like, I mean, there's even in like GTA whatever sort of thing, right? Like there's games that are like Diablo or whatever. Diablo has breast. I don't know. Well, anyway, it's irrelevant. I'm not here to do polemic. I'm not here for the polemic. I'm only here for the polenta. Let's see what is this. So what this is this. I think Twitch should enter legal areas in many countries that apply to adult websites. Might need to pay more taxes. Yes, I could see that being the thing. Like, I sort of understand. You can begrudgingly understand why this is happening. But it's like, I've seen more dicks on Twitch than nipples thanks to Outlast trial. Outlast is famous for stream. Yeah, and I feel like Baldur's Gate recently also had a whole deal. Welcome in Pengo Ray. That's not a fruit relief green. What do I do with this? Blush, open wide eyes, face art. Oh, thank you, friend, for your friend. Let's ask friend. What does friend think about this? What do you think? I mean, that's where I get most of my opinions these days, from the computer. How do you feel about the recent Twitch unban and follow-up reban of artistic nudity? Let's see. I figured it out. Twitch Korea is being closed down next year. Porn websites like Pornhub are banned in Korea. It's all. Wouldn't that be the opposite? Wouldn't that be the opposite situation? Why do we have a number or marker P nil? Who the fuck knows? CEO of Korea here can confirm. That's how it goes. That's how I feel like the wheels are turning deep. The roads of war run deep or something. I don't know what this is all about. But today, what is Colonq session today? Well, Colonq session today is we're going to do this thing finally. This is a thing that we've been meaning to do fucking forever. We've been meaning to do this fucking forever. We're going to put what's here. You see what's here? This goes on your screen now. This is going to go on the web. It's going to go on the web, including things like errors and maybe also colors, if we can figure out how to do that. Welcome in Ponadary. Welcome. The docket on the web, not even the docket on the web. Also, what also could be there, if I were to go to geyser.el, this could also be on your screen. That's going to be the idea today. The database on the web. We're making a trip to the clouds. We're ascending to the clouds. Did y'all hear we made humpback whale first contact? I didn't hear about that, Tomater. Please, if you have a lead on any sort of first contact procedures, please let me know. Let's see. Oh, we have peer J. Is this peer review? This is peer reviewed, perhaps. Let's see what that's all about. Moving all Colonq components to the well, we're already mostly a cloud-based organism. Okay, you have the classic my screen turns off for 5 seconds moment and terrifies me and then turns back on with no harm done. Very good, thank you. Interactive bioacoustic playback is a tool for detecting and exploring non-human intelligence, conversing with an Alaskan humpback whale. Holy shit. Known as Wupthrop, with call responses by Twain revealed an intentional human-whale acoustic and behavioral interaction. Our results show that Twain, which is the whale, an adult female humpback whale in Southeast Alaska. Hello, Twain. Independently... Okay. This is interesting. What did they communicate to the whale? I just want to, this shit's probably important. I just want to know what they said to the whale. Ooh, the Mockingjay. Welcome in Nicola R. Nicola Rad. Her stuff, excuse me, Newly Rad, and Pablo Pepe 69. Why am I guess I'm colonistic Lord. What is your wisdom today? Well, my wisdom today is it's something. And hello, you demoniac as well. VTuber, what Colonq is indeed translatable to Lord in Canonized. I want to know what the whale said back. Yeah, what did the whale say to us? Should we be afraid? This is a lot. Can I just see the Reddit post about this? Can I see Reddit? I can't read. I want to see Reddit. I want Reddit to explain. The whale was just annoyed we didn't know how to speak. Yeah, I got uncomfortable and irritated. It's like if someone came up to you and they just said vaguely, things that vaguely resembled syllables. The whale, us talking to the whale was like a parrot talking to us or something. It was a, hey big swimmy, you're whaley awesome. Wanna be BFF? Holy fuck, friend, you need to get a little bit better. We basically just spammed force and E in the chat. We approached a whale and we spammed force and whale, and it's literally the equivalent of the whale reacting to like a Gen Alpha speak, right? We went up to the whale and we're like, skip Rizzler. We said Rizzler once, and the whale was like, what the fuck is, so it still responded to that, but the response was vaguely of disgust. Well, this is cool. This is pretty good. I'm glad we're gonna find a way to talk to the whales. You mean Shy Lily? Well, maybe, perhaps. You know, Shy Lily is a well-known Clonkhead. I'm not sure if you're aware, actually, but it's well known amongst the internet community that Shy Lily is a Clonkhead. One of the notable Clonkheads. Welcome in Astro Parsecs as well. Astro Parsecs, you read papers, right? You're a whale of papers. You're a whale of papers. Get it? I said that intentionally, totally. I didn't say that because well, we move. Moving on. You're aware of, yeah. Are you aware of whales? Do you know what this is about? Can you give us the too long didn't read if you did read? How do I become a Sigma level 10 Ohio Rizzler that gets all the GAT? I don't know if you want the GAT, honestly. I'm kind of looking to avoid GAT mostly these days. Welcome in Iloid Tupo. Thank you for that. We still need to configure that as well. That's gonna be one part of our Birdsong endeavor today. And also, we have a whole lot of things to do now. This stream sort of cycles. It cycles, right? It's an opening and a closing, right? Let's see. Song. We have to note that down too. Song and battles. Where did this 3-loop of Super Idol come from? I don't know where it came from. Ilo Tupo, is this an original composition? Welcome in Rain Cycles as well. Sticking out your yacht for the rail. Rain Cycles, thank you for the follow the other day. Is your name, are you a Rain World fan? Rain Cycles makes me think of Rain World, or maybe also just like the real biological water cycle in the, maybe it's that instead of video games. But either way, it's a very evocative name. Thank you. Yacht farming is a mix of art and science. Cool and easy. Yeah, where are people copying it? Lol. Yes, Rain World is so cool. Rain World is so fucking awesome. It's unbelievable. Like that is the game I'm most tempted to play on stream because it's just so good. It's Green approved. Yeah, Mr. Green loves fucking Rain World. I need to, yeah, we got to get on there. And I know we have some Rain World enjoyers here for sure. I know Bug VT has the Rain World guy. Do Zoomers actually talk like this? Well, Zoomers, I don't know. I'm technically a Zoomer. I'm learning more and more that the established definition of Zoomer, I've seen it multiple times recently, seems to include the age that I'm in. Everyone seems to think Zoomer starts in 1997, which is the year. So I'm the oldest. I'm technically the elder Zoomer. I'm the oldest Zoomer of all time. And as the elder Zoomer, as the leader of the Zoomer Council, I decree that no Zoomer will ever say this. This is a generation alpha. This is people who are literally, if you've ever said Gyat in your life, you are literally 11 years old. I don't know what to say. Zoomers are aging out of high school, so it's time to bully a new gen. Yes, well, it was the millennials, right? It was making fun of stupid millennials for so long, and now it's moved on to the Zoomers. Zoomers gotten a bad rap. I think Zoomers are awesome. They rock. You rock, Zoomers. What's the sequel to Zoomer? I think it's you go back to A, Liquid Cake 1. It's all modulo 26. So you go back to it's Aumers. It's Aumers. Then it will be boomers again very soon. Zoomers definitely got a bad rap with all the yacht stuff. Yeah, it'll definitely be millennial. It'll always be millennials. When in reality, we are lane enjoyers. Yes, every Zoomer just wants to sit around and watch Serial Experiments Lane. Every Zoomer just wants to watch Techno Lies very badly. Welcome in Lucas Sun _ as well. Hello, thank you for the Astolfo wave. The new gen is scary, Gen Alpha. It'll always be millennials. Yes, the alpha is the boundary. If you had COVID during K through 12 education, you're an alpha. Yes. At least boomers are in bubblegum crisis. I like the Zoomers like I like my coffee. I see. Well, interesting. Can we so among I was getting into this a little bit, but this stream, it goes through cycles, right? Like many things, like time, it's cyclical. It's forever turning. The great wheel is forever turning. The wheel in the sky. And we go through periods of craving the new, and we go through periods of completion of the old. And I think we're in a period where we go through opening periods and closing periods. So we've opened a lot now. There's a lot of open threads currently right now. Like what are the open threads right now? Super Idol extended edition song, additional chat features like this thing. The chatter stats are a fertile field right now. We got to do battles. We have to do battles between chatters. That's a thing that needs to happen. Duels for boost points. We need to do bless. I'm just gonna read out all the open threads. Blessings, trees. These are all things that are currently open, right? These are open threads at the moment. Hand to hand. Well, it's going to be more wizard based combat, I would imagine. In most cases, we seem to have a disproportionate representation of magic users around here. You're a magic user. Fraudspot's a fighter. We got some fighters for sure, but we got a lot of magic users here. If the notation followed ASCII after Zoomers, we get opening square bracket Oomers. Yes, MTG user perhaps. No CQC. Hypothetical Yu-Gi-Oh. Yes, this is a long term. I will do this, Fraudspot. The wonderful thing about this is that time is infinite. Right? We have all the time in the world. What is this RPG? Well, I mean, it's just you have stats, Seaphone Altera. You're, for example, a water aspected cleric, HP 4. And we've started doing a little more with that. We've started doing a little bit more with that lately, and we're gonna be doing even more with that in the future. Yu-Gi-Oh! Or let's call this alternative duels for the sake of aesthetics. But I think the thread that we're going to do today. Welcome in, Lady V. Holy cannoli, holy guacamole. It's my friend Lady Vignette. How is your stream today, Lady Vignette? How is it going? Are you staying festive? Are you staying positively festive. How do you max in? We'll have to get there. You have different aspects. Hella cool. Is there a way to check them ourselves? Well, soon. That's perhaps NemDev. The deal of today. Early raid. Yo, look, can I shout out Lady V? How's it going? All vignette heads. I'm min-maxing festive, baby. Hell yeah. Please, if you don't know, Lady Vignette, one of my chance encounters on Twitch, met Lady Vignette out of the blue a long time. I think you raided me, Lady Vignette, and I'd never even spoken with you before, and now we've become fast friends. I consider Lady Vignette a fast friend for sure, a good friend, even a slow friend. Welcome in Schnoobear. Have at thee in code. Thank you as well. Have at thee. Today we're exploring the clouds, Lady Vignette. We're experiencing Birdsong today. We're doing a little bit of Birdsong enjoyment. We're going into the enormous sky. An agile friend. Yes, perhaps. But please, I saw a little bit of yours. How about the ASCII version? Welcome in Negaboss_Boar as well. Love me some Birdsong. Hell yeah. But please make sure to check out my friend. You click the little heart button. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing, and it will make someone very happy. Isn't that worth it on its own? It costs. It can be. You know. This is how I think about it now on Twitch. Right. I see, and I'm just like, wow. This person. If they see a follow, you know, they might be really happy about that. That might bring them a lot of happiness, and it costs me literally nothing. So why shouldn't I? Now that I've been on the other side, I understand. At last I see how easy it is. If I click the heart button, it becomes red. Barrel. Well, I mean, it gets a little scary. That's true. Welcome in Mr. Spanner as well. Thank you for beverage. Thank you for beverage. I consider the computer my Jira friend indeed. Oh dear. Force and what? All right, so the main goal today, I mean, of course, who knows if we'll reach it. The main goal today is to put thing onto the other thing. I think this will actually be quite easy. Welcome in Mon Vampire as well. This is my friend Mon Vampire, noted RuneScape enthusiast, rune enthusiast on the web. What is this? We have a link. We have a linky. Thank you, Lady V. Let's see how the festive spirits are going. Can I manage to copy a link? The goal today, I'm copying the whole message, and I'm going to edit it over here so I don't get fucked up by that. Let's see. Discord open CDN. Let's see. I usually go into very small. Oh, very nice. Yes, I love. It's good. Thank you. Which one is? I mean, I claim this stocking, of course. Well, I gotta. I mean, it's a shared stocking, I assume, but I claim that one. Rune theism. Oh, you know Mon Vampire as Riga. Very cool. The goal today isn't to talk to whales. Well, that's more like, I think that's more the scientific community right now. Penguin. Can I shout out my friend Mon Vampire mods? Can we get a shout out from Mon Vampire in the chat? There we go. Shared programmer stocking. Yes. Normally, well, programmer stocking maybe has a different meaning, but today, fortunately, we're gonna be festive instead of loot. Are you a vampire? I think the theme is vampirism. Prodspod. I think they are. Well, are a creature of the night. I don't know. What's a word for? I'm trying to think of weird archaic words for vampire, but they're I'm losing them. Vampires in the runes. I see. Maybe a dampier. I don't know. Yes, I think you're a full-blooded elder vampire or something like this. Something of this nature. Van Halen. Yes. We might as well fucking jump, Oomphy. Let's evaluate what we want though, because the thing that we want, the long-term goal here, computer. A reminder, Vim Halen. God damn. Well, we have Vim now. I'm not sure if you saw this last time, because we have Vim. You can Vim. You can express your vigor and your Vim all over Twitch TV with this brand new emo. Vampire stream when being vampirically hypnotized and killed, and having all your being exsanguinated. Live exsanguination stream when. Will Nate and Tony ever not be inferior? Well, they're working on it. They're desperately trying. I mean, once we introduce the duels, I mean, I think it's only fair for do we have catch-up mechanics? Do we have blue shell style mechanics? Welcome in Kettle Stew. Do we do blue shell? Do we have it set up such that if you're from the Nate or Tony faction, you can advance? I don't really like that. It should be fair. You shouldn't have an advantage just because you're behind. You should claw your way back to victory in a legitimate manner. You should claw your way back I don't know, using your own strength, not using the blue shell or the bullet bill. I feel represented. Yes, we had to do it, Liquid Cake One. And also, I think also, I haven't checked my Fiverr today. I think by this evening we'll also have some other new emotes as well. Angry Colonq. I mean, I'm always angry. That's my secret. Ilo Tupo. Haha, that's epic Marvel reference. I'm always angry. I'm always, well, I don't know. I'm trying to feel. Do you ever feel this way? I think the limits of human emotion. The limits of human emotion are much greater than what, I don't know, is commonly understood, right? Can you, I don't know, like I feel like human beings have the capacity to be multiple things at the same time, right? You don't just have to reduce your internal world to like, oh, I'm happy or I'm sad, right? You could be furious, and you could also be extremely calm at the same time. Yeah, I want to go around the whole horseshoe. I want to be both furious and extremely calm all at once. I want to be happy. I want to be the happiest I've ever been in my life and the saddest I've ever been in my life at the same time, on the same day, in the same instant. I want to have it all. I want to contain everything inside of me all at once, and I want to use that. I want to use that to achieve my dreams, right? I want to use that for energy, for dynamism, to fuel the dynamo of my life. I've never seen Colonq angry. Well, I don't know. True schizophrenic emote. I don't even know. That's like what it's like when you get fired from a shitty job. 100% brain GPU usage before the crash. Wanting to be happy in this economy. Yeah. Happiness is too expensive. Pure, unadulterated. You have to adulterate your happiness. You have to mix it up with something. You have to mix it up with, I don't even know what. I feel like a lot of people mix up their happiness with anger. I'm aiming to mix my happiness with, I don't know. I don't even know what. I find I don't pursue happiness very much. I'm happy though. I am happy though, most of the time. I think it's where it is. Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Anyway, we're putting things onto the clouds. We're going onto the clouds. If you recall, maybe you don't recall, but if you do, yeah, mix happiness and fear. Yeah, that's a bad one. That's a bad mix. That's a difficult cocktail to deal with, Tomater, excuse me. Like Tomater from Cars. I'm a single-threaded emotional loop Andy. Well, I mean, this is how it goes sometimes. The obsession to chase the dreams has never stopped. It has never stopped, Prodspod, and it will never stop. It will never stop. Can I resummon? There we go. The obsession of chasing dreams have not stalled. Isn't happiness plus fear equal to thrill? I don't know. Perhaps. Yeah. Maybe it is. But like, I wonder if it's a different sort of thing. I feel like thrill is like can you instead of mixing them to form a new emotion, can you keep them separate? Can you feel multiple things at the same time? I don't know. Welcome, Gen Dude. It's good to see you, my friend. It's wonderful to see you. Can we well, I need a little more focus. I need to establish mental clarity. I need to clear my mind. I need to feel nothing for once. I need to feel nothing for at least 10 seconds so I can focus on this. I think you can indeed feel multiple emotions at the same time, yes. But can you embody them, Prodspod? Can you feel them in a way such that, like, you know that feeling, like, I don't know, the feeling when you get really mad, right? Or like when you feel really sad or something, when you're feeling an emotion very strongly or very happy, if you're overjoyed, and all that emotion is what's driving you. Right? It's taken hold of you. The spirit of it's taken hold of you. Can you be that way in multiple ways at the same time? I don't know. Perhaps. But that's for the scientists to work out, probably. The emotional scientists. What we're working out today is, if I go here, you see only a little bit of the screen. You see this? You can only see this much. It's this much. It's from line 390 to line 422. You get a meager 32 lines. Welcome in Chlorgal as well. Not much at all. But thank you for the clip, I load too, but I will evaluate. I watch every clip, by the way. I watch every clip. It's hard to clip here. I don't think people clip very much, which is understandable. I watch my own VODs and I'm like, what the fuck do I clip here? What the fuck do I clip? Welcome in again, Musbrook. Thank you for boosting. Musbrook, you're sort of being replaced. Here. Your clone is too good. It says vampire stream when Mon Vampire was here. It literally doesn't know what to do. I literally cannot clip. Yes, I know. It's all Twitch pulling Twitch's tricks again. But you can only see a meager 32 lines. This is, I think, deleterious to the understanding. Is that the proper word? Is this a good? I say this word all the fucking time. If this one's not good, if this is a word and it's not good. Welcome in Griffin_VT. Oh, you know what we do when we see an underscore VT in the chat. I gotta start clicking some hearts. Is that a Well, that's a very cute. Is that a? It looks like Walfus Karagi. Is that looks? Well, no, it's a separate thing. Separate thing. Looks like dog. Looks like dog. This means what I think it means. It means having a harmful effect or injurious, hurtful, noxious, destructive, or pernicious. I just found out Jay Schlatt made a legit My Way cover from Frank Sinatra. Jay Schlatt is a very interesting person. Mod Colonq watches a lot of that sort of streamer. I think Mod Colonq follows the Jason Schlatt podcast and things similar. It means the effects of pressing the delete button. Yes, exactly. It's sort of in this sort of domain. But you can't see the whole stream as a Flesh Chuba enjoyer. I am also. I had Zach Rar in my top 5 watch streams on my Twitch viewer thing. Chuckle Sandwich goes hard. That's him, and it's Ted, right? Ted. I've never really seen these things, but Mod Colonq is a huge Ludwig fan, so I get to watch all the events. So I'm always like, okay, who's this person? Who's this guy? Who's this? Griffin VT. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hello. Hello. Welcome in Griffin VT. Welcome in Prussian Bot _ and Hugatree be at target. Be a target, and Rusty Dawns and Griffin _VT and Janator 346 and Mega Manuel 2001 and Chaotic _Jake, and thank you for the follow, Prussian Bot _ welcome in everyone. How are you doing today, Griffin _VT? Sorry, I saw you drop by and I was like, oh, they're here. I'll say some words and but no, that was how it was going. What were you up to today? It's wonderful to meet you. Hello, I'm LLLL I'm L Colonq. That's my name technically, and I'm letters. I'm letters on here. I think your letters in here as well at some place. You're over to the side probably. I think. Welcome Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. What was the theme today? Let me hit the shout out. Let me hit the shouty. ASCII is a blessed medium. Yeah, you can do various things with it. If you drop that follow and look in the redeems, you can do things like you can say, okay, make the eyes red and say, I don't know, Prussian bot _ and see, now it says Prussian bot _ in the eyes, and they are also red. That's you see how thing go. But welcome in. I'm so happy to see you. I'll go check myself. Because I understand people after stream sometimes. If you after stream, it can be a little bit tiresome. It can be a little bit tiring. But I'd love to know more about you. I'd love to know what you're up to. Let's see what's going on today. House Flipper 2. Oh, very exciting. Oh, very good. And thank you for the follow, Rusty Dawns and Hugatree be a target. Be a target. Trees and targets. Let's branch out the fun. Hey, you got a shiny new feather in your cap. Welcome, Rusty Dawns. And welcome, and thank you, Mega Manuel 2001 for the follow as well. You can just call me Griffin. Your stream is really neat. I was playing some House Flipper 2. Well, I'm glad you like it. There we have, who is this? We have Tomato in the web zone. Tomato, yeah, it's from Tomato. That's who it is. And welcome Lofkey as well. Thank you for stopping by. What I do around here, if I'm hello, greetings, hi. I do like programming stuff. I program, but we program for fun. We don't program for money or for projects or for we just do it for fun. We just fuck around on the computer a whole bunch. And then what we're doing today is we're building a thing that's hopefully going to end up being a stream extension at some point for my own stream that lets you see things that I have on my, it lets you see the text. So for example, do you see I'm scrolling the text right now? It maybe will also let you scroll the text too. I'm trying to build more things that make it so that you can see things on the screen. That's kind of a cool thing that we do around here. We make this sort of interactive kind of, an agent of chaos. Exactly. I do need to go get some food, but hopefully I can stop by again. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I will definitely check you out in the future. It's so wonderful to make your acquaintance. Welcome in Leonard Oiler 23. You've already been here, but thank you for letting me drink. I prepared this time. I have 3 glasses of water, so I'm ready. This streamer lets you see things that are on the screen. Yes, it's one of the notable problems when you're streaming. When you want to be a live streamer, one of the first things you have to figure out is how to allow people to see a thing. Write all the text into Google Docs and share the docs. I've solved the problem. Web ring mention, perhaps? Yes. I've completely uninstalled Envim. Welcome in Codespace25. And welcome Janator 346. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, my friend. It's good stuff. And thank you for the boost steel shield. Welcome in one, welcome in all. Are you using Emacs now? Are you an Emacs enjoyer now, Codespace? How you talk and explain things itches my brain. Thank you. I mean, that's, you know, you can't complain. You can't complain. I take those for sure. Let's play with other chatters using the power in our cards. Yes, we'll get there, Pablo Pepe 16. We need card game content. I could not mentally cope with the capacity to choose an editor. I just assume everyone here is an Emacs user. So here's a secret, actually. The secret to, like, the secret of this stream is I assume that everyone still know WebRing page direct. There is Loftkey, there is. It's just maintained by Prod. Prod's pod is running it. If you go to Prod's page, if you go to pub.colonq.computer/prod. Oh, apologies, I must be in the wrong place. I use VI. Well, we're not haters here. I'm an evil mode user. As my name is sort of, you understand. You understand. It's I'm an Emacs heretic to some degree. But this is definitely I'm an Emacs fiend. Can we see this? Can we see Prod page? Prod has the directory. Prod has the directory on here. I think is which page is the directory on? You have the directory on the page. Oh, it's here probably. The list on here. The list of pages in cyberspace. Yes, this is the web zone. You have the whole ring. Prod has the whole entire ring here. It's in this zone. I should probably make this the link for the web ring. Visual Studio Code 2022. Does Visual Studio Code have versions like that? That's sort of more of a Visual Studio main thing. It's maintained by Fabius and I gotta respect the original. Oh, of course. Yeah, this is the zone. You can see who's on the ring. You can see who's off the ring. We have a few people off the ring. You see people who don't have pages. You can see the whole zone. You can see the whole zone, and you can join this too. If you're a person who just arrived and you're a coder, if you're a person who likes programming, as it sounds like some may be, if you hop on our Discord/IRC zone, you can make a page on the web ring as well. You can go to the web zone. You can go to the web zone and you can make your own page on the public Linux box, and you can have all the things that you might desire. You can have everything your heart might desire. Thank you for click me as well. I have to go do the thing. I have to go do the thing now. One moment. Excuse me, Pengo Ray. I have to do the thing. I have to ban you permanently. No, I'm kidding. We do review requests queue. Is this where it goes? Click me. There we go. You get your money back. You can join our neighborhood of computers, our computerized neighborhood. Yes, it's sort of like Mr. Rogers, except cool. It's like Mr. Rogers, but imagine if it's cool. It's talking about C# and Geyser is like into programming, actually. Recruiting a suit. Geyser has messaged me with some programming stuff a few times. I think they're trying to study Geyser's like 18, right? Geyser is like just entering university, I think, and I think they're trying to study some kind of computer type scenario. Linking computers, this is revolutionary stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of scary when you make the computers talk to each other, PrussianBot_. That sort of gets into a realm where it's a little bit complex, but I think we're going to get there together. Having a character arc. Yeah, Geyser is going to be, I think, streaming 100%. I don't even know what Geyser's going to be streaming. Geyser's going to be streaming 100% APL. Geyser's going to be an APL streamer in like maybe a year. I thought Geyser had actually finished university due to being genius tier. Geyser's very, very, very cool. Very cool person. We should provide them the Dragon Book. I have the Dragon Book in my closet right here. Dragon Book, honestly, is I don't know. The Dragon Book was very much an influential book for me when I was young. Because I just knew. I knew from like, I don't even know, Paul Graham or something, Hacker News, that like, oh, this is the compiler's book. Some other music programming, like, oh, yeah, that'd be Sonic Pi. We could wait. When's the collab? That's actually my fucking dream collab. Tayumisi Geyser Sonic Pi collab. But the Dragon Book is, I feel, somewhat like, it focuses a lot on how to do parsing good in imperative language, which I feel like is one of the least interesting things about compilers. Maybe, like, I don't know. Parsers are sort of, I feel like parsers were like a big research topic for a long time, and still, is that a what, meat? You got meat?
I just got $8 of meat.
You just loaded up with meat? Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, we got meat. We got meat in here.
Actually, it's not. We're just setting this up.
Visit Vorsa.
We got steak.
Look at this meat, bro.
We got steak. We got
what is this?
Chicken.
Colonq just came in my room and she has like 100 pounds of meat.
Pork loin. We got cheese. We got chicken. Oh, I can't say what that is because people will know what we are.
We'll know that we're aliens.
Sweet.
What's with this? Meat's back on the. What we got? Kielbasa.
Sweet and hot sausage.
Sweet and hot sausages.
Bacon. And a big old block of Cracker Barrel cheese.
Why did we get so much cheese and meat?
Got this much.
What's going on with that?
Everybody got this. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. We got meat. We got 100 pounds of meat for Christmas.
It pays to be employed.
It pays to be employed. I never got meat from my job. I'm glad I quit. I'm glad I quit. Merry Meatmas. Yeah, what is this? At least you're meat eaters. Yeah, I'm a meat enthusiast. Meatmas. This is crazy. Hello, welcome home. The first thing you said to me was you came into the room and you were screaming about meat.
Yeah,
I was a little bit.
Funny.
We'll know what they are. Yeah, you'll know that we're actually Dampier.
Do you want me to say what that last?
What is? I don't even know what it is.
Speedies.
It's chicken speedies. What the fuck? That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy.
All this in our freezer.
We're putting it in the freezer. Load it up, man.
Classic Limp Bizkit, taking you back
Leave them out, I think. Yeah. The LLLL Colonq is about to be queued up pretty heavily. Yeah, we gotta mail this meat out. We gotta load up this meat.
The height of digital artistry was drawing stick figures in Microsoft Paint.
Okay, thank you. This is a random event. We have so many cool events that happen on this stream. It's like things just. Yeah, you know I'm vaguely from the Northeast because I'm aware of what a chicken speedy is. But they're, I mean, it's good. It's good. At least Fred Durst had the right idea where to put those cookies. What the fuck? Yeah, there's so many rare spawns lately. Since we moved to this new, before I moved, there were like no rare spawns. We were just in perfect peace and tranquility. And now it's like there's stuff coming in the door. There's stuff coming out the door. Things break randomly. There's power outages. People walking in with pounds of meat. Roll for meat. Yeah. How do you set up the buffer for the chat? Well, I mean, it's all on the GitHub. At least that stuff. It is all on the. It's on the web zone. Excuse me, TTS. It's on the there. In the Fig repository, if you want to see like how it does. It's just kind of a normal buffer. It just there's just the way it works basically is it's kind of complicated because of the whole message bus thing, but like fundamentally you can just do a network connection, right? A network connection is pretty easy to do. You can connect. You use something called you set up the connection and you attach something called a process filter to it that reads the stuff when it comes in, when it gets new data, and you parse the data that comes in and you do stuff with it, and then you can just print stuff to a buffer. This is like the Homestuck game era of streams. Yeah, so true. This is like Alternian Nights or something. This is like Homestuck Aero game. I don't even know. Not Hiveswap, the first game. I don't even know what the. Well, they used to have games in the comic too. When I was in marching band in high school, when we were bored, we'd often ponder the question of what would I do with a 10-pound log of ground beef. Yeah, I would. I mean, honestly, you gotta have a party. You gotta just have a party with that tomato. Once you're loaded up on that, you gotta just. It's time to party. I think it's time to break it down because, like, I don't know. There's something very fun about just loading up with 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 of your buds, just heading out into the woods and just eating meat together. I think honestly it's good. I progressed another 2 hours. I mean, Seafon Altera, I would, but I don't want to. We've covered it so comprehensively already. We can't get there. We just can't get there. I think it's these things have to come of their own. They have to arise of their own volition. They have to arise given their own volition. It's a kind of a volition type thing. Repeat it verbatim. That would be very good, actually. I've thought about that a lot, actually. I've thought about doing a transcription of transcribing one of my previous streams, like a shorter one, and then just reading it out word for word, including like every word, every utterance, every like talking to chat, right? It'll be a totally different inflection, of course. Maybe I add inflection hints. You may stuck Italians. I like the Italia suffix makes it seem like it's Italians, right? They're Italian fans of Yume Nikki and Homestuck, and the remainders of Undertale. There's your 2 hours. Yes, Undertale Yellow seems. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I've seen some people mention Undertale Yellow. I follow a lot. Okay, I feel a spiritual kinship. Here's something I fear. Oh, I just remembered that I dreamed of that. Well, we'll do that today, Nicola. It's fun. We'll make it happen. I've been dreaming of this thing. Well, I haven't been dreaming of this. I have a spiritual kinship. I feel a kinship with someone I don't even know. There's this person, Temmie. Do you know Temmie? Are you aware of Temmie? Temmie is artist Undertale. This is a person, right? person who worked on Undertale did art. This is scam. They have a Twitter. Their Twitter is quite good, and they've been tweeting their exploits in Final Fantasy 14, and they got obsessed with the exact same niche Final Fantasy 14 content that I am obsessed with. So I've been like, which is a very, I don't ever see that. I don't ever see someone who's like, oh, I'm playing 14 for the first time, and it's immediately like, yeah, I got into this. We just grind the Baldessian Arsenal for fun constantly because it's the best part of the game, and I'm like, hell yeah. So I feel I was already very fond of Undertale. I think Undertale is, I don't even care if it's cringe. I don't care, whatever. It's very good. It's good fucking video game. Undertale is a good game. Is actually every VG. I'm not even a former player, attention span. I'm a current player. I started in like 2019. I've been gaming. Modclonk and I, we still hop on for roulettes probably 3 times a week. It's a very VTuber type game indeed because it's anime. I think 14 is actually very good. I've been thinking a lot, like the aesthetics of Final Fantasy are actually they're very far from like the typical anime aesthetic, I feel, especially 14. I will have started playing in 2024. Oh, exciting. Are you playing? I don't know. I've been hesitant to reveal, I think it's not my 14 character is not like connected to my real identity, but it's like connected to like another Discord account. I gotta clean shit up a little bit. I gotta clean stuff up, but I would love to. So I haven't like done any playing with like streamer people. It has that certain je ne sais quoi on Prodspot. It has that X factor. The only FF I played was Crystal Chronicles, which I think makes me some kind of heathen. Yeah, they're honestly pretty good overall, right? They're good games, right? And they're not like. They're not really cringy. I think they're very good. I have to go off the stream. Bye. Good luck being productive in this stream. Also, bye, everyone. Yeah, please have a great day and weekend yourself, Azriga. Thank you so much for stopping by, as always. It's wonderful to have you. It's always so wonderful to have you. I'm planning without knowing anything here. I know nothing about the game, so I can't answer any questions. Well, I mean, I just hope... I would suggest, attention span, all I would say to people is give it a chance, right? People joke a lot about, oh, it gets good 150 hours in. But it's not that bad, but it actually is kind of true. It starts off very slow. The way the game is set up, right, is that you basically have to play the game in chronological order, right? It's like the opposite. It's inverse archaeology. You start in the deepest, most compressed layers of sediment, and you dig your way up through the newer stuff. And the newer stuff is, by and large, better, I think, right? In terms of polish, in terms of, it's a little better put together. Force and Wave. You're digging out of the lore cave. Yes, exactly. And the older stuff is not so polished necessarily, right? So I feel it does get consistently better over time. It starts off being very slow. I quit the first time. I picked it up and I played until level 30 and I was like, man, this game sucks ass. I'm going to go play Path of Exile or something. I'm not doing this anymore. And I dropped it for like a year and then I picked it up again and then played obsessively for a long time. So I think it's quite good. It's an upwards trajectory, yeah. And honestly, like, you don't hit because you have to, unlike a game like WoW or even like FF11, you have to play through basically the story of every expansion that's come out in order, right? To get through the game. And I think it peaks, like, just for perspective, I feel like it peaks at like the 3rd expansion, right? Which or the base game plus 3 expansions after that is like kind of letting us like, oh shit, we're really in it now, boys. This shit goes crazy, right? So it's and maybe this is just Stockholm syndrome. Maybe you just have to give the game enough time to get its claws in you, and then it's like, then you're a person who's like desperately claiming like, oh, it's not cope, I promise it gets good 100 hours in. But it's this sort of thing. I would keep playing Adventure Quest Worlds, the best MMORPG. I was watching Joshua Strife Hayes. He did a long video on that recently, Siphon Altera. It was Adventure Quest. I think this is the thing. I noticed I was pointing, he spent a lot of time critiquing like weird inconsistencies in the UI and stuff, which is like, I don't know. I find that sort of stuff charming. Many MMOs are good once you get far in it. I think that part is definitely true, right? It gets good once the MMO has been allowed to take over your mind completely. Once you've acclimated yourself, once you've morphed yourself into a version of you that would like the game. First, the game teaches you to think in a certain way and then rewards you. Yes, exactly. It gets good after 2k hours and 5. Yes. 14, fortunately, does not have any pay to win. There are, unfortunately, cosmetic microtransactions, but they're also not so bad in that they're not usually good. Like I dislike cosmetic microtransactions a lot because I feel like having your character look good is honestly sort of the end game in MMOs, right? It's kind of like Like having the cool gear is sort of a reward in itself, right? So like a game like Path of Exile, where like the only way to change your character is like buying stuff, like feels really lame to me, because it's like how, like what, you know, that should be a reward for gameplay or something like this. The heap, I'm in the heap. The computers aren't food, right? I hope it's at least a Mac. Yeah, we're on the compost heap of my computer. But no, I've been all on the WoW grind set. I'm mostly done with SOD, but I've been just hopping on. I joined a guild. I joined a small guild because I was sick of doing pugs. So I just like found people who were looking for a person, and I was like, hi, can I join your guild? Are you laid back? Are you normal people instead of freaks who will flame me over nothing in this easy 20-year-old game? And turns out they were normal people who were cool and nice. So I've just been logging on every 3 days to raid. I've been raiding. I enjoy the raid type content in general in MMOs. It's a nice thing, right? The sort of coordination that it requires with another person is wonderful, right? And it's always great, like especially in complex things, when it works out, right? When you feel like you've practiced, you've failed 50 times or whatever, and now you've all done the elaborate dance correctly, and it feels like you're perfectly in sync with each other and everyone knows what to do. That's a wonderful feeling. Joining a guild is a sleeper agent. Rise through the ranks and empty their bank. Well, of course, that's the plan. Raid is a simulacrum of human interaction and cooperation. Yes, I mean you find every human interaction in the course of a raid lockout or something, right? In the course of a 2-hour instance timer in Final Fantasy 14, you will see every level of human suffering and joy all together. Maybe that's the answer to our emotional woes. We have to become raiders. We have to build a raid. Anyway, we're going to put this. We're going to put the whole file somewhere where we can get it. We're going to put the whole file somewhere where we can get it. Thank you for Meat Event. This is also why FF14 is quite a VTuber type game. Yes, I think so. Redundant array of independent dorks. Yes, sort of like this. I think I don't even know. I don't really watch. I would never stream FF14 because I feel like it's tremendously boring to watch. I don't ever like. Again, I love the game. I really like the game even still. Like I went to fucking FanFest this year. Modclonk and I, we went to the fucking concert. We got merch. Right? I've never done, like, I'm not the kind of person who does. I guess I am now, but I'm not like I've become that by virtue of this. But like, you know, this is not my jam normally, and not normally my jam. And I think I can't watch it, right? Even I try and watch it sometimes. I'll watch during like the Race to World Firsts for the ultimate raids and stuff like that, but it's very difficult. Yeah, it's exactly Prodspot. It's a personality type game, right? It's the sort of game where, like, I think MMOs in general are like this, right? Like, to watch to be entertaining, you have to have an extremely strong personality. You have to be a Xenosis Vex or something like this, someone who's gonna really ham it up for the camera. And that's, I mean, I feel that, but I don't think I would have the skill for that. I have heard much good about Raid Shadow Legends from it. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of these YouTubers talk about this new trendy game. It's called Idle Legends. It's called Idle Heroes. I'm kind of getting into that one. I follow a single MMO stream in VODs and I don't even know what their levels are. Yes, Kamui enjoyers are rare, but I appreciate it whenever I see one. Yes, Ilo Tupo is in general a philosophy enjoyer. Ilo Tupo, the noted potato of Twitch TV, has some of the most bizarre but strangely engaging streams that I've ever seen. He is a potato image on the screen that talks, and then reads like Indian religious texts, I think, largely, and philosophy. Welcome in FN_Lumi. Good to see you. So how do we do this? And what is the manner of this going to look like? Because not only do we want the text on the screen, we want metadata. We want that metadata. For example, you see the funny underline? You see the funny underline? I want the funny underline to be on the screen too. I also want the colors to be on the screen as well, because like why send the text and then reparse it and resyntax highlight it on the client side? We should simply just send everything. We should just simply send everything. That seems like the natural thing to do. So we need to work out how that's going to happen. We need to figure out how that is going to look, because we should be able to get all this metadata pretty naturally, right? We are truly emacking online. Yeah. So if I say like describe text properties here, for example, right? We can say this is font lock keyword face, because it's on def custom. Can I see what help is again, please? Can I go to that buffer again, please? Font lock, keyword face. Am I actually, if I go to utility.el, do I have help? Like, why does help go away? Why does help go away? I don't have it in this list of quote-unquote boring buffers here. Anything that matches these should be... But help is just a normal... The name of the buffer is normal style, so it shouldn't... Like, if I switch... No, it works. It works. I'm just being a fool. Donated nil? Nil? What's going on there? What's going on there? Is that... Huh? What is going on with that? Describe char got redefined. Are we getting hacked now? I've been waiting for the stream when someone hacks us. WWE Para Stare, the internet is a weird place, huh? That's bizarre. Thank you. But yeah, you can see this is just, oh wow, it's got this as a foreground color. What is this? What's this foreground color looking like? What's this? I can't search for that here. Can I see what it is? It's this. Whoa, it looks like that is... sure looks like that is the same color as this defvar, right? So we have the colors in kind of easy reach, right? We can go through, we can check the text properties of everything that we're on. And I think there's even a function to advance until the next change in properties, right? So we even don't have to handle like the grouping ourselves or send this, because obviously we don't want to color each character, right? We want to send regions probably. Not very same color to me now. Ooh. Every time I open link from IRC, I feel hack. Yeah, very true. Honestly, it's half the reason to use all this weird text stuff is just to feel good about it. It's just to get a good feeling about it, I think. To boost your own self-confidence and self-esteem surrounding the essence of the surrounding hacker. It's a hacker type scenario. Can we see what is what is this? We're all hackers on this blessed day. Thank you. Musbroke is actually, I keep thinking this is actual real Musbroke, right? Because I see Musbroke in the other chat. We see potato love, Colonq love, fish love. Thank you. I missed all those messages somehow. The manual gear shift of computing, yes, right? It's like you're driving stick just to feel like you're an incredibly cool top gear type individual or something. Is Top Gear cars? Is that cars? Top Gear is cars, right? Top Gear. Is this, I always get Top Gear and Top Gun confused. Top Gear, a British motoring magazine program. Is Top Gun, is that even comparable at all? That's a movie. Top Gun is a movie. This is a real show about cars, I think. Perhaps. Bottom Gear, Bottom Gun. Top Gun is Tom Cruise. Okay. I see. Now I understand. So we're gonna figure out how to do this. So we're going to take a buffer that looks like this, and we're going to turn it into the text that is in the buffer. Let's hear this puppy purr. Me compiling hello world. Yeah, me every day. Me when I get anything to work. So somehow for me, I've done like the 3D graphics thing many times. I've done like the, get OpenGL to do what you want it to and put the 3D model on the screen. And every time I get so excited, I've been doing this for literally 10 years, by the way. I think I first put this shit, I first put the shit onto the screen like more than 10 years ago as far as graphics goes. And I still get so excited every time I have to show someone. And I hope I never lose that, right? You should, it's so wonderful, right? It's a wonderful feeling to just be like, it's great. I've been doing Advent of Code recently too. I'm slowly catching up. I think I'm on day 13 now. And every time I do an Advent of Code, even though they're like simple problems, and I've done these sorts of problems 100 times, you know, I've done Advent of Code I did probably half of the very first one, right? Like I've done half of Advent of Code every year, and every time I still feel like, oh wow, look at this, I solved this thing, I'm so exciting. Remember having done the rotating teapot program? Yeah, every time I pull up I literally Google 3D OBJ model teapot test. Every time I search for this sort of thing, I find the download. Probably it's on one of these. I think CSail has this. CSail probably has. Yeah, we got the teapot here, not watertight. Pumpkin, please do not redistribute. Cow, right? This sort of thing. Grab it and then look at that. Look at that thing. The other one I use a lot is I use I use a picture of one of the there's this game models Mega Man Legends. There's this website, I forget what it's called always. There's this website that rehosts like, yeah, models resource, I think. Right, this site, you can just download like ripped models from all sorts of games. I use this ServBot model a lot for test because it's very simple and it's just like you know, just very if you just need like an OBJ test model, right, and plus a single texture, right, this is a good one. Welcoming Queswick as well. The HD Serious Sam's cut out the tech demo stuff, at least the second encounter did, made me sad. Unfortunately, I don't know much about Serious Sam. I feel like it's kind of a revered thing, and there's like interesting tech stuff there, right? There was like I saw someone I read about who like worked on one of those. I don't know who it was. I like how the Stanford ones have rules about which ones can be deformed or broken, but it's not a license. This is asking politely. Yeah. Welcoming Crazy Kitty 357. The only ServBot I know is from System Shock. Well, now you know this fellow as well. It's Robot. It is Robot here. I really need to play System Shock. I feel like I'm underexposed to the so-called immersive sim. I wonder if they have a license. We're speaking Brazilian Portuguese now as well. It looks like a Lego character. Yeah, it's very Lego coded. It's got that Lego sort of vibe. I feel like a lot of Mega Man stuff does. I recently played the System Shock remake. I highly recommend it. Yeah, I was watching some people play that. It's from Mega Man Legends. Yes, it's let's see. We're gonna need a new. I think we're gonna need a new file for this. We're calling this figcloud.el. That's what we're going for on this one. Can I copy the standard prelude on this? Can I get the where's the appropriate things? Where are the appropriate things? I need these ones, right? We need cloud. Colonq on the cloud. That's what we're going. Ironically, I first heard about it /the remake because someone posted a song from it in the Discord, so it's gone full circle. Very nice. I like how it switches from English to Portuguese in a logical way. Lol. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I'm quite pleased with the cloning device, and the infrastructure should be there such that I know others were saving for it. I know Digby Cat has mentioned a few times that they wanted to clone. Digby Cat had clone oriented thinking for a time, so we might have a Digby Cat. I mean, eventually, again, we'll have to wrangle these things. I feel like a great reorganization is coming, computer. I think there's a tremendous reorganization on the way. I think around the time of my first anniversary, I'm going to try, because I really want. I feel like the current season 2 reshuffle. I feel like the current stream setup is not conducive to. It's not conducive to the sort of rough housing that we get up to on stream, right? I've mentioned a few times I want to move to a capture card based setup for things. And I really think that would be ideal, because I want to be able to do like absolutely fucking whatever with like the machine, like the Emacs, right? I want to be able to because right now we have to sort of walk on eggshells a lot of the time, right? We have to be very, very careful. We can't if we lock up Emacs somehow, we're gonna have to take the stream down. If we need to install a new package, right? I can't normally. One of the advantages of Emacs is normally you can just do like package install or whatever to get things from Melpa, but with Nix you have to restart Emacs to like get the new stuff into your path. I'm sure there's some way we could cheat, but like it'd be a pain in the neck, and I'd be worried about it. But like being able to just do absolutely anything and just like capture it all with a capture card would be really, really the ideal thing, right? Just totally with no regard. Referring to the repeat last minute protocol. Perhaps. I think just in general go not even like a particular bit. I think you're referring to me referencing something like, oh, we'll repeat the last minute of the stream on a redeem or something. I just mean like it should be possible to treat the whole setup a little bit more roughly. I think I want to be able to flail around and not worry about whether my flailing is going to crash things. Run one Emacs inside another Emacs instance. I'd be more nervous about them interfering with each other. Update the inner one. Yeah, I think I want to have it totally on a separate machine, right? Because I want, like, if the hard drive goes down again, if the whole machine crashes, if the GPU gets fucked up and we need to reboot, I want to still be able to talk and still have my model and stuff. Referring to the repeat the last minute instead of stream going, oh yes, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's related. That's separate. I feel like that's more of like Oh yes, last minute on reverse. That's the sort of thing where we want to do. I want that offsite entirely. I want that on a VPS, and I have not worked out the best way to do that yet. Without, like, every time I've poked and prodded at like Nginx RTMP and things like this, but every time I poke, I'm like, this is going to be so fucking unstable, and like I want to really get something good working. Anyway, Colonq on the cloud, Fig Cloud. We're going to reopen immediately, so that we have that lexical binding T defined in the buffer. I can help you with Nginx RTMP and HLS. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Elephant, thank you. Welcome in, Copa Dot. Hello, friend. How's it going, Copa? How is life out there? Let's consider this. So we already built, Colonq is a service. That's what we're doing today. We already have this thing called Bullfrog. Bullfrog is a little thing that has various attributes. One of the things that Bullfrog can do. Doing great. How's the machine? Well, it's holding up. It's holding up, Copadot. The computer is holding up generally. We're working on it. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling jubilant. I'm feeling really, I don't know. I've just been feeling really good lately. I don't know how to describe it. I think everyone goes through cycles of feeling a little bit low, feeling a little bit good. But I've been feeling real steady lately. I've been feeling like, I obviously, for those who are new, if anyone is new, some may remember I made a pretty big change a few months ago in my life. I made a lot of big changes kind of in a row here. About 5 months ago, I left the job I'd been working at for like 5 years. I'm on sabbatical technically, but I don't know if I'll return. I departed, which was a big change, going from doing the thing that I was doing to not doing the thing I was doing. And then I moved in kind of a big way, from a big move change. So I was experiencing doubt over those things. I was experiencing a little bit of like, what's going on here? Is this the right move? Is this the right play? Did I make the right decision? Which is something I don't know. I don't like feeling that way. I like feeling like I did the right thing. And usually I have the conviction to just be like, well, I'm not worrying about this. And I think I finally settled it down for myself. I'm finally like, I'm confident I did the right thing. It's in the past. It's over, and we're moving forward. But it's been tumultuous. Doubt is a poison. Yes. Hesitation is defeat. Copadot. The brainwave trajectory is rising. Yes, our coherence, our collective consciousness coherence among the Colonq heads increasing rapidly. We have these Bullfrog set and Bullfrog get things. This is basically a remote key value store. It's sort of transient, but transient is just what we need here. If Pipewire is stable enough with video and network streaming to allow you to stream off-site like you're planning, avoiding the RTMP scuff. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, it also seems like there's complexity in terms of like kind of muxing between video streams in real time is sort of complex, right? Because even if they have the same encoding, right, the encodings are like, I think there's some degree of like I don't know how streaming video works in general. How does that work? Are there keyframes, right? Are things, like I would assume there are, right? I would assume there are, just by virtue of Twitch, the fact that Twitch gets slow when there's lots of stuff moving around on the screen. It makes the quality of the video worse because it means it's compressing less based on the previous frame, right? It's because your new frames are less similar to the previous frames. When there's a lot of motion. Low-level codec programming is a $100K plus job. Yeah, I'm not super. I mean, it's a $20,000. It could be a $20,000 microscope even. I don't even know. But it's like just handling that in a way that's not going to break. You're going to set me on timeout. I don't care why I was 9 afraid of 11, 9, 11. I'm not going to time you out, fair and 6. Why would I ever do that? It's a nice little joke. I don't care. I salute the flag. I mean, but it was also 20 years ago. Welcome in, fair and 6. When you open a link, Nginx starts playing. It's really easy. Nginx VOD module is the thing. Muxing and encoding are different things, though. Yeah, this is like, I'm thinking about, like, okay, I might be using the word muxing wrong, but the muxing that I want is I want two streams, like one that's like the backup stream and one that's the mainstream. And I want to play when the mainstream is no longer being ingested, when new frames aren't coming in. I want it to play the backup stream, and I want to do this uninterrupted so that Twitch doesn't even notice the difference. And that feels very complicated. It feels like there's some people trying to do that, but there's like weird caveats There's weird caveats about that in every GitHub issue I've found, and it's like, oh well, sometimes it thinks that the stream goes down all the time. Both streams stream to the same location and you just switch. Huh. Interesting. I don't know all the details here. That's not muxing, this is switching. Muxing would be combining, right? This would be a combination of multiple streams. I'm assuming that would be hell if someone would have done it. Yeah, I just don't know all the details. I don't know all the lore here. Maybe there's definitely some way to do this. I'm sure there are like big IRL streamers. They have this technology, right? Like I've seen it happen. I've seen it work. It's just a matter of discovering like how to make it work for us in a manner that isn't scuffed, right? It isn't incredibly sensitive to like weird fluctuations in thing, right? Because Twitch itself, the main thing I'm worried about is of losing what Twitch already offers, right? Because Twitch will already kind of like display a little backup thing for like 10 or 15 seconds, and like, you know, it does, but I just want it to be a little more reliable, a little more customized. There's also OBS RTMP, which allows you to stream to multiple. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I just care about the backup. I just want the backup. But yeah, anyway, but Bullfrog, we can do Bullfrog. You see this? I can say things like, I can set foo to bar. I can set foo to bar. Look at that. I can set foo to bar, and if I get foo and I pass that to message, it says bar. You see it says bar on the bottom of the screen. We can, and this is remote, so we can do this anywhere. I can read this endpoint. It's just I just got to read this thing. If I go here, if I say curl API get foo, you see it says bar, right? It returns bar. So this is our little place. This is our little cubby where we're gonna put all of our shoes. We're gonna put all our stuff here. Welcome in Fred Fucks _en. Should I say? I'm sorry if I'm saying Fred Fucks. Is this the right thing? Is it Fred Fuchs or something? Like I don't mean to offend. I certainly don't mean to offend. What do we have here? Some kind of geometric. Pronounce the underscore. Welcome in Stray777A. Welcome to the flock. It's good to see you. Welcome to the flock, Fred Fuchs. Fred Fuchs _en. Okay, so we have this. This is where we're going to put the thing. That part is kind of solved already. Because again, this is not persisted anywhere. It'll go away if the server goes down or whatever. We're going to overwrite the same key a bunch. None of those things matter. All we need is this. It's fundamentally transient. Because I want it to be the buffer probably that I'm currently looking at. Maybe we have some kind of history as well. But like fundamentally, we have the buffer that is on the screen. So we're going to detect the buffer that is in this window. This is Colonq brand S3. Yeah, this is enterprise grade Liquid Cake 1. This is the new tech, right? We're all about, this is actually called NoSQL. It's a new thing called NoSQL, where you have a database, but it isn't relational. So our database is actually a key value store. It's NoSQL. You can query it by searching. It's kind of cool to query as well. You can query it by doing, it's a cool technique. It's actually O of N. It's called O of N. You make O of N HTTP requests. You do linear search, and I mean, linear beats quadratic all day. It eats quadratic's lunch, constant factors notwithstanding. So I'm thinking this is our new NoSQL tech. That's a huge throwback to the big database conversation back at Discord IRC. Yeah, it is true. Most things could be considered callbacks actually to the Discord IRC. All of programming is complex SQL queries. I'm sort of scared of SQL. SQL feels, we've just talked about this before, but SQL feels like a language that is designed for not programmers, which I feel like is the intention originally, but it feels very inconsistent in a way that is weird and strange. Like I don't know, like what is this? I don't have a good grasp of like the SQL like the syntax of SQL. Like what is there's a notion of an expression, I guess, but what is an expression? Made for accountants and business people. Yes. Like what can you nest inside of other thing? Or is it just like, oh, you make a single statement and there's like weird ad hoc rules for everything about that? Like are programs in SQL of like I don't know, right? I know enough I sort of vaguely know what a join is, enough that I know how to Google what a join is and find the appropriate Stack Overflow host that then I can read and be like, oh, okay, this is the one that I want to use, right? But like, what is it? Like, does select from where, does that give you back another table? Can you select from the result of a select? I've seen things like this happen in certain cases, but I don't know what the real rules are, right? What if it gives you back a single value? What if you say select count from? What does that give you back? I don't know what's going on here. Yes. Why is it all caps? I mean, it is obviously you don't have to do all caps, but it feels very, it's like you're screaming. It feels like you're screaming conventionally. Select city from customers, union select city from suppliers, order by city. Like this is incomprehensible, right? Like, so it's like some kind of, it needs to be the same cities because it's union. Like what is this? This is Kobe Core? Yeah. I don't understand it. I really don't. And like, again, I know enough to muddle along, right? I know enough to not be afraid. I know enough to, if someone asks me like, oh, are you a SQL pro? I'll put, yeah, I'm a SQL expert, 10 years experience in my resume. And you get there and you're Googling how to do select properly. But I mean, that probably still doesn't really put you that far behind. You can run a subquery and select from that with some DBs like Postgres. You can do this fast with CTEs. Yes, you can do, what is CTE? This is contact injury. Some sort of concussive injury. Speech to text SQL coding, where if you don't yell loud enough, it throws an error. Oh my god. That's the next era for Dragon. CT is so useful. What the prequel is, so you can better understand. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Jen, dude. SQL is continually that feeling where you don't expect your guest to work, but then it does. And yeah. Constant table expression. It's basically like creating a temporary table. I see. That does sound very useful. The fact that every major SQL implementation implements different non-standard extensions is the worst part of it all. Yeah. And then like when I've worked with SQL in practice also, people are doing the most unholy shit possible half the time. So like you'll get, someone will ask you, hey, can you help me with this? You're at work or whatever. Someone's working on a database and like they have one table. It's literally a key value store. They have one table and it's full of the keys are strings, the values are all, it's just JavaScript, it's just JSON. It's just JSON values. So you're doing some, but even then you have to use like some database specific thing. Like I know SQLite has like some specific thing that lets you query JSON in the values, and it's like, oh my lord. Oh my good lord, right? I assume relational databases are actually kind of a pretty cool topic, right? In terms of the whole, like kind of the theory behind that. I never have studied that really, but I've seen enough that it seems like a cool thing. I did Advent of Code day one in Postgres. Yes, I recall that Liquid Cake one. It seems unholy. Welcome to Tonium too. I have a little weight tracker in SQLite where the database is the SQL query itself. The data is in the CTE. That seems exciting. Honestly, it does. I also just never understand, like, I mean, it's also stateful, right? Like, I never understand like what the canonical way is to be like, where am I putting my, like, where do I make the database, right? I make a little bash script that just does the initialization and makes all of the appropriate gizmos and makes the table and stuff, and that's frustrating to me. I like things that are kind of idempotent in some degree. I would like it if it would just like make, I guess I could set things up in such a way that's like, oh, I'll just make the table if it doesn't exist every time, but it just feels like I never know how it's supposed to work. The fact that the Emacs SQL mode is just a glorified comment wrapper and it's been in this sad state for the last 20 years. There is Ponadary. There's a new thing for SQLite, right? There's this SQLite mode open file thing, right? Can we see what's going on there? We're going web scale today, so we have to do some of this, right? How do I make a SQLite file? Can I call this test.db? How do I do this? Can I say create table? What are we calling Colonq heads? Create table Colonq heads. How do I do create table? How do I do that? How do I do create table? SQLite reference create. How do I say what the columns are? There's going to be some syntax, right? How do I say it? Well, this is not this graphic. Okay, create table if not exists. Well, that's a useful thing. Create table Colonq heads. Do I do the columns here now? Do I do the columns? I do this. Oh, then alter table, add column. Their grammar documentation is amazing. That is kind of cool. What is a column def then? Tell me what a column def is. It's a column name and a type name. Okay, it's name. Is it text? Do you say text? Name, text, score. We probably need some kind of primary key, right? We need some sort of key. A lot of people have been touched by Uncle SQL. Yeah, so if you're using an ORM in a web stack, most will have some way to specify the DB schema so you can infrastructure as code and bootstrap it. Yes. This is scary. Also, what happens when you need to add a column? You need to do migrations. You need to move the thing. Welcome Emoster underscore again. Good to see you. Emoster underscore again. Notable friend of the stream. Emoster underscore again. I worked with a little indie game project for a while that was having. Basically, it was all very ad hoc. This was one of the worst situations I've ever seen. And they just had like 150 PHP files that were called like update DB1, update DB2, update DB3, update DB4, and they just like ran these on when they needed to update. And sometimes they broke and borked the whole database on live, and it was fucked. Hey, it's the weekend. Rejoice. It is in fact the weekend. We are entering the weekend hours. Currently writing ORM. Yeah, that stuff seems really this stuff is scary enough without hiding it behind some sort of thing that has constructors involved. I don't know what that's all about. Can we see? Okay, what do I want to have some kind of primary key. That probably is that in the column constraint? Is that in the column constraint? Where does it go? Primary key. Where is primary key? Primary key. Unique column. Is it called unique? That's a different thing. It's primary key. If I say primary key ask, or if I just say primary key, that probably is the right thing. ID. Is it integer or is it int or is it number? What is the name of the thing? What is its integer? ID integer primary key. This is how we do. We've successfully made. Have we made a database? Okay, we have. If I say .dump, that shows we have the database. Is that right? And then if we how do we SQL? I just want to show the Emacs mode off. Can we say insert? What is the syntax of insert? Can we see? Table of contents, documentation. Where are you? Programming interfaces, overview documents, appropriate usage. Insert into Colonq values. I don't know why you have to say values. Can you say anything else other than values here? If so, why is this? Also, can you insert not into? Is there a different? I guess their grammar documentation is quite good. It would probably tell us quite well. Yeah, my primary key is a file name, baby. It's the fucking file directory inode or whatever. You can, for instance, insert into select from. That's scary. That's very scary. Okay, can we say? Will this auto increment? Maybe we have to say auto increment for that, but we'll see. And do I just give these in order then? Are these just in order? Or can I give them names? Can we say insert into? So you do always have to say into. You always say into for some reason. Table, column name. What is column name? That's just you do insert into Colonq, and you do this before the values. I see. So we can say why is this so fucked? Why can I not go back? I can't move back here. It says beginning of line because that's so fucked up. Name score, and we say we do like this. You can indeed auto increment. What if we say it's gendude and your score is 10? What if we say that? Okay. Now if we dump, we can see gendude has index 1. If we had another person, will it auto increment? If it auto increments like this, why does that happen? Why does it think it's the end of the line? Let's add pod as well. Your score is also 10. Well, let's make now I feel like we're in a spot where I'm discriminating against people if I give them other scores. Let's add that, And let's also, why is it, okay, I'm running this in E shell. That's what's happening here. I'm not running it in comment. Since you haven't used not null as qualifiers, I see. You can do select to all from Colonq heads, of course. So I'll do L colon Q score 1. And of course I can do, I know this much, Colonq heads. Okay, wow, we can see us all. And then if I say something that's like, if I say select just name from Colonq heads, okay, good. That gets just the name. And you can do where. Okay, I understand that much. But we can do this if I say SQLite mode open file test.db. Like you can see, like there's this cool SQLite mode now, right? Where I can just like press enter on the table Colonq heads and it will expand it and I can visualize the table in Emacs. This is really cool. You can probably edit this as well. There's probably some way to do that. SQLite 2 IDs. I don't know why there's 2 IDs happening here. I wonder if it automatically creates one somehow and we've caused some kind of fuck up. Maybe there's a hidden ID. Is there a, maybe, yeah. Let's trying. Let's go. I'm gonna do this in comment. So we have SQLite 3 dot open. We're opening test2.db, and here we're gonna create table. Let's call ID something else. Create table. The more IDs, the merrier. Yeah, maybe a poorly labeled row index. Can I get the whole thing? Why does it think the line ends on the, man, this is so fucked. I'll just type it out. Create table test2 ID or foo ID foo integer primary key bar text like so. Insert into test2 bar values high, and we close, right? And now if I SQLite open file test2.db, it has, well, it's double foo. It's double foo again. What is this? Why is it 2 foo, double foo, foo repeated? What's going on with that? That's very exciting. I don't know. Maybe it just shows maybe it always just shows the primary key there. We're foo maxing. Welcome in Uwu to OO. Who is this? Who is this person in my chat room named Uwu to OO? Shit, let me click the button. Uwu to OO. I think my mail, I've delayed too long. I think my mail will not reach you in time. So we're going to have to delay until the next zone. Literally Fuwu. We were trying to explore why the fuck is SQL? Why is SQL? It's an off by 1 error. They just like showing 2 of them. I'm sure we could see maybe no mail. Yeah, no mails on stream ever. List columns seems maybe interesting. List the columns of the table under point. What if I'm on a table here? If I say SQLite mode. Welcome in Danktown Bunny. Thank you for stopping by. It's wonderful to see you. List columns. Oh, that's just printing them. That's just that toggle that we're already running. Can I shout out my friend Danktown Bunny? How is it going today? I know you were doing karaoke to celebrate getting near the affiliate Twitch. I have to wait 1 minute 1 second. Fuck this website. I need to go stream on Kick. I'm moving to Kick, I think. Can we? What is okay? What this dalliance, this brief dalliance into the world of databases aside, this brief interlude. It's a very festive scene. Yeah, that's Danktown Bunny. They're a rabbit. They're festive. We have Padoru too. Musbrook was very kind and made Padoru. It was fun. I wouldn't break your ears when you. Oh, don't worry about it. It was good. It's good stuff. It's wonderful to see people relaxing their inhibitions. Danktown Bunny. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to be bacchanal or something like this. I don't know. We're putting Colonq onto the cloud. That's today's theme. We have the Padoru. The Pado. Mine does not spin, unfortunately. But we have a mod Colonq version as well. There's form of mod Colonq. You can get mod Colonq. You can get this one. This is the first ever depiction of mod Colonq on the Twitch zone, which is quite good. El Cloudonk, yes, exactly my point. Uwu, your physicality betrays your degeneracy. Are we Are we living that measured head lifestyle now? Are we in where's Emoster when we need Emoster? It's fucking disco. It's fucking disco. Can I shout out now? John Twitch, please. There's no cloud. It's just the computer of someone with more money than you. Yeah, well, I mean, that's good. That's perfectly fine. I mean, there's no that's what Twitch is, right? Twitch is just like, okay, send my video to others for free, please. For free, please. Welcome in. Should I say hello to everyone? Welcome in, Hino. Am I missing people? What comes after Foobar Baz? Quux? I think Cucks comes after. I feel like Cucks is sort of a loaded word. Well, it means Udo that I mean you've been hitting the eggnog a little too hard. I think it means you've been hitting the eggnog a little too hard. You can't use big words like that. I can barely read. Forcing what? So we're putting this on the fucking thing. That's what we're doing. How do I put it onto the thing? How does it go onto the thing? How does it become here no longer and become there instead? Foobar's Baz bat. And then I usually start using lorem ipsum dolor sit amet. I see. Yeah, I feel like I really have to go beyond. Like for me, it's like, what do you say? You say foo, you say bar, you say baz. I say, and then I say this. This one doesn't really fit because it's longer. It's longer. If I Google this, is it gonna be? If I say this, is this a word that people like? Cuck soft. Is it on the list? What's the list? Can we have the complete list then? Where is? I thought it was. I always say with two. Apparently it's foo bar baz cucks with one, cucks with two. Hello, welcome, Mod Colonq. No, why would I be mad at you? You brought meat. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. You get too nervous about things. You get too nervous. It's a both, and then you say Corge. Send me your skull. We're doing steganography now. We're doing what is the word for when you're for scientific racism? We're doing Gralt. We're doing you do Garpley, you do Waldo, you do Fred. Tell Mod Joel. Jen Dude says Joel.
Hi, I'm coming to look at chat.
You're coming to say
it's already been lovingly opened.
It's yeah, I opened it. I opened it so it's ready for you. Everywhere she goes, she can't handle phrenology. Oh, it's phrenology. That's the word. When you break out the calipers. We got Fred. You say Fred, you say plug. This is from Zork. This is from Colossal Cave Adventure. Hello in advance, Mod Colonq, says Prod. We found Waldo. I warmed the chat up. I've been warming it up. We got Thud. We got Ho. You can say Hogue. You can say Hoge. You can say Hoge. Like, okay, so here's a dilemma. Here's a dilemma that I've encountered, right? So Yakub fucked up and created me as a Giga Chat. What is the Yakub lore? I don't know all the details of this kind of stuff. It seems kind of scary and to me. So here's an idea. Why is okay? So when you say dog and you put an e after it and it's like Doge, that is like the lamest shit on earth. That sucks. That sucks mad dick. But if you put any other animal and you put an e at the end, it becomes incredibly hard. It's good. It's a good thing still. They haven't ruined that one yet, right? So for example, can we do example? If you say something like, again, this dog e, this sucks equals sucks. Well, it's arrow sucks. Dog e sucks. But if you say, can we make big? If you say pig e and it's like peach, it's like pig. This is good. This is good thing. This is Goofy Luffy 69. This is good. Similarly, hog. This is also good. Maybe this is just me. Maybe this shit is lame. Maybe I'm just old. Good thing. What are other ones you can add e to and it's still cute and good? Dog is simply ruined by years of carnation. I'm gonna start. Can we just say dog now? Goog spotted. Goog thing. It's Goog thing. Yeah. Bloggy. Goog mentioned. Goog. Like, what are other animals? If you say bird is not a 3-letter word, right? So it doesn't really work as well. There's a little more complexity, a little more nuance in bird, right? Like the sound at the end of bird, like it's a little more the vocal manipulations you have to perform there, a little too much. Fish is good too. This is simpler, I think, because sh could really be 1 letter. This is the fact that this is 4 letters is just purely I don't know, a minor detail. If you're an alien on Earth, I can't find where you're registered with the Galactic Confederation. Yeah, I agree. Pretty good. Ox also. These are getting to the experimental ones. These are getting experimental. Experimental. But I like this. I like pig. I think this is what... There's this ROM hack. There's this ROM hack called Pokemon Crystal Clear. And the guy who made it, his favorite Pokémon is a guy Swinub. You know, it's like a small pig. We love Swinub here. We love small ice ground type pig. Enjoy shower.
And watch Ludwig get
enjoy Ludwig. Enjoy Poog. It could be Poog. Poog is also getting... Poog is like a little bit Art Deco, I think. Poog is kind of getting to the new wave. Welcome in H. Ruego as well. Not 3-letter, but Frog also pretty good. Frog is a classic choice. Frog, I think classical choice. Classically trained. Oh, B also. You have the experimental picks here. Liquid Cake 1. These ones work well. We're gonna start doing these ones. I like the idea of a B. You just say a B but long. It's a B but long. Saying E, it's sort of a buzz itself. Right? It has sort of that onomatopoeia. Hippo and elephant. Yeah. These, like anything that ends with a vowel is going to, yeah, fly. And like also things often get the old English feel, right? Do you know the frog is a wee beast? Can we find that? Frog wee beast Wikipedia. Have you seen this? Are you aware of this? Can we find this? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Which Wikipedia is it on? Which Wikipedia is it on? It's frog, old, goaty. Yeah, Ganui, Scots. Is it on Scots? Is this a scam? I know Scots Wikipedia is like entirely a scam, right? We've gone over that. Like some kid in America made the entirety of the Scots Wikipedia. A frog is a wee beast. If I search for this, it better give me. It got removed because there's a big controversy. Where the fuck is it? Okay. It's been unknown English translator. Where is it? It's archive post, translated, deleted, be Middle English. Here's a link to it's for Middle English Wikipedia. Frog doesn't exist. What the fuck? Okay, it's Wikipedia Incubator. Can we get archive on this shit? Can we get that? This one autistic kid made up the entirety of the Scots Wikipedia. Yeah, Uwud Owa. Are you aware of the mine? Are you aware of the Russian copper mine situation? Do you know about this one? This one's... I gotta find this one every time. Russian copper mine fake Wikipedia. I think this is it. Can we find... Yes, this is this Vice article. A bored Chinese housewife spent years falsifying Russian history. Basically, this Chinese woman just like... This one's much higher effort. She just like invented like a ton of fake Russian history across like 200 articles on Chinese Wikipedia, some of which were considered so high quality that they were translated independently to other language wikis, and it was entirely fabricated, like cited fake books and stuff. Like they are high effort, right? And yeah, she was just like bored and wanted, and this is like the coolest shit ever. I did like a whole thing about this a few months ago, but this shit rocks. It rocks. It goes so crazy. Understood the format very well and provided sources. Yeah, just like cited books that like nobody had, that were just like in some library in Russia or something. Yeah, this is ideal. Apologized, and also was like running like a ton of sock puppet accounts, which is awesome. Yeah, this is right. This is really awesome. This is really awesome. I hope she... Can we see Frog? Bring Frog. Bring Frog, please. Bring up the frog. Okay, it was here then, it seems. Seems like it was this time. Can we open it up now? Okay. No. Stop. A frog beeth a small beast with 4 leggies, which lieth both in the water and on land. Hit beeth oft time brown or green or yellow, or be it tropical, it may have diverse colors like red, blue, and black, and lie in trees. It hath longies and gills both. The frog's skin looketh glossy because of his secretion, which may be poisonous. Most frogs hath not a tail, and their limbs be folded under his lecam. His front 2 feet have 4 toes, and his back 2 feet have 5 toes. This toes stick in wheel to wood, rock, and glass. Frogen most be in the water to spawn. The frog hatcheth from an egg, and heat than becometh a tadpole. He groweth to than a frog, if he not eaten. If he be not eaten. Some male frogs making loud sounds with their mouths for to make themselves known to females. Some the females refusing. So first paragraph ends. Some the female. Okay, yeah, this one goes crazy actually. The tadpole. This goes hard. Thank you. We're reaching. Well, this is kind of Art Deco, I think. Mustbrook. We haven't really approached the avant-garde just yet. We're still kind of in the Art Deco era. Can we? This one seems like an appropriate. Could I? This one. Let's look at all the thorns. So enthralling. Yeah, Erst. Can anyone call Erst up? This one seems like an appropriate screen capture that can be used in a future instance when I go through my this. It feels like, okay, it starts off really strong, right? A frog beeth a small beastie with 4 leggies, which lieth both in the water and on land. This one goes hard, and then later on it feels like they kind of lost the plot a little bit, and they were just adding random E's and, you know, replacing V's with U's and stuff. Like, most frogs have not a tail, and their limbs be folded under his. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is trying to be, but yeah. But yeah, situationalist. Yes, exactly. We have some various frogs be brethren with toads. What does toad look like? We have toad. Okay, this one also is beeth the small beasts and on water and on land. I want to be on water and yeah, fold under leg, maybe. I don't know what the whole deal is, because mostly this is just, it doesn't feel real. This feels like they're just like taking current, like maybe this seems like a Scots thing where they have like 5 Middle English words, and they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna make the rest of them real fucked up. We're just gonna put thorns everywhere and make them real, because this is readable, right? This is completely readable to a human. Booth. I like it. It looks like boob. Feel strongman, smally beastie with wait, no, I thought this was the bot. No, it's real. You're real Mustbrook. I was like, how is it getting this from the, it gets the transcription, but Jesus Christ. If you ever want to speak German, just add N in at the end of every word. I haven and speaking in German, and I see. This is the idea, right? It's the same as like pig Latin, right? It just fed my, yeah, watchmaker, you're a frog, you're a wee beast that goes on both water and on land enthusiast. How are the frogs doing? Okay, that was good. I don't know why translator. Okay, Reddit, we're gonna leave there. Yeah, it's funny. This is a funny thing that we've encountered, that some of the things are really bad and others of the things are quite good. Why is it the case? I think it's mostly exposure, probably. Green dot too. We're feeling unified. Kate, of course, one of the most naturals. Good thing here too. Very good. Doing well. My fruit fly cultures have got back up to speed. I had a few that crashed. I see. It seems like there's so much involved. There's so much involved if you want to have a frog. If you want to have a little guy, there's so much. People are doing so many things. I know like Hexadigital's making biochar, and you're doing fruit fly cultures. All I do is I on the computer. All I do is I gotta step my game up. We gotta send. I think it's just years of misuse by the less green hands. I see. Yes, probably is the case. I can understand it. Let's then, can we upload a file? Let's start getting just the basics, shall we? I think we'll go for just the basics at first. How do we go for just the basics? If we go for just the basics, I think that'll be satisfying. So what's up with that? How do we get there? The cloud. The cloud. The cloud. Imagine the day that ModCloud comes home with a little beast of water and land. I've been getting terrorized. I've been getting absolutely terrorized watchmaking because of the cats. I had sort of grown accustomed to living in a world that was sterile. The previous place I was living, I was in an apartment. I was 14 stories up, and there were no insects. There were no animals at all. And now I'm living down below. I live beneath the earth. I live beneath the earth now. I've moved from I long for the sky once again, but I don't have it anymore. And there's so many creatures. There's both cats. There's cats. There's also so many bugs. There's spiders. There's centipedes. There's snakes. There's so many. Oh, boog. Very good thing. Boog. This is very good. This one is very good here. There's only one toad that is of that type, Phonadary. Is it true that the frog market is very tightly controlled since people lick the frogs as psychedelics? That's interesting. I didn't even know that was the thing. Welcome in Ron Moo as well. Rat also pretty good. Rat pretty good. I had a lot of moths last year. I had no idea insects could be so annoying. Yeah, moths definitely get irritating. Isn't that a Family Guy episode that he licks the frog? Isn't there? What is Hypnotoad? Is this which one is that? Is that Futurama? Is that Arizona? Maine is pretty good also. I like Maine. Maine is sort of also in the experimental list. Maine. It's Futurama and Seal as well. I think Seal. I feel like Seal is also it's in the classical sort of space. Yes, Futch. Well, I know Hypnotoad because there was something called Hypnotoad. Hypnotoad. I think it was Pearl. Was this Pearl? What's proud British Crown servant? I'm a servant of the British Crown. This was a server in Pearl. That's what it is. And for Mojo, Pearl had the strangest names for things. This is straight out of 2010. Butch is a good short. Welcome in Atra Zero and also Mo VT. Good to see you. Mo VTuber. Let's hit the shout out for that one. How's it going, Momo? This is it. It's they called it Hypnotoad. This line here, this is what it felt like to be a programmer. This is what it felt like to be a web developer in the year 2011. This is a production server, and in the very first words on the page, they have an ellipsis. They have no space, ellipsis, all glory to the Hypno. This goes crazy. Anyone remember the Firefox plugin from 10 years ago that replaced the cloud with my butt on every page? I missed the time. There's still people still use that. I knew someone who sent an email and they copied and pasted something and they sent the butt. They sent how embarrassing for them. How simple, how embarrassing. But yeah, it's crazy. This is still, I wonder when this was changed last. When is the latest version to this? When is this? Is Mojolicious still happening? 2 weeks ago, test with the latest version of Pearl. Like Mojolicious it still goes. This one person cry is doing yeoman's work on this, keeping Mojolicious working all these years later. It's still going. The fresh take on Perl web development. If you want to develop, honestly, I think, okay, this is going to be maybe a hot take. This might be a little bit of a hot take. I think Perl is better than Ruby. I think again, I don't like Perl or Ruby particularly much, but I think Perl, if you're gonna have a weird little scripting language that just has like a million things in it and has all kinds of weird syntax and stuff, I'd rather have the one that has more of that. Like Ruby maybe has the OOP thing, but I don't really care about that. Perl just is like, in my head, Perl is just like Ruby, but like there's even more. There's just so much shit in Perl. It's like an unbelievably big language. I don't love big languages though in general, but if you're gonna go big, we got another Smolch Watt. A take was so hot it burned a few brain cells. Again, I have not meaningfully used Ruby, and my only meaningful use of Perl has been suffering and anguish. C++ is probably close to the biggest, honestly. C++ is impossible. That's an unmanageable little language. Can we do a little thing? Can we do a little thing here? Let's do a little thing. We're gonna call this Fig Cloud Upload. Welcome in enemy64_u. Also known as Byte. If you were wondering, that person also known as Byte in the chat room. When I say enemy64_u Byte every time, that's what I'm trying to... Their name is Byte. Their name is Byte. Hello, Byte. How's it going? C++ is pretty scary. In before C+++++. Yeah. Perl's been around a long time. There's entire module trees in it like PoE that would make languages jealous all on their own. Yeah. CPAN, the ancient recesses of CPAN. Yeah, you mean plus C++. Why are the pluses on different vertical offsets on the Twitch font? Very, very strange. Can I see, press the right buttons there? There we go. Perl has those pesky sigils though. Yeah. Doesn't Ruby have the sigils though too? Ruby sigils. Ruby has sigils, right? It has these, but they don't. Do they mean something? Do they mean a thing in this? I'm going to Zet code. Okay. Ruby variable naming conventions. Sigils. They denote scope. Oh, they're for scope in Ruby. They're not for type. Perl again is incredibly fucked up language, right? If you're trying to make an array of arrays in Perl, that shit's fucked. Right? You have to care. I have to care about what is and isn't a reference in a scripting language. God damn, right? It feels like you're writing, I don't even know what. But this is this, right? We have scope. We have scope on these. What is this? Global, local, sure, global. What is at is an instance variable. Interesting. And we have class. Very, very nice. Very nice. Who the fuck knows about any of this stuff? They have no similarities, no GD script, Colonq. I mean, we should do the GD script. What is GD script even closest to? What is GD script? That's basically like Python, right? Enemy64_u is a Godot head. Enjoyer of Godot. Bring back B programming. It's kind of funny because C# is oh yeah, C# is totally a different thing. It's not that bad. I guess the sharp sort of is. It's a plus with another plus on top of it, right? In terms of the whatever you call this. Wasn't GD script replaced by C#? That sounds like, what can you actually use? Godot programming languages. You can use Rust with this, right? Scripting languages. Like I don't know how to use a game. Like what do you do in a game engine? I would get lost instantly. I'd be like, what is this menu? What is going on? I think you can use Rust, right? You can use through GD extension probably. I thought you could use both, but C# didn't support 3D shaders. Can you write shaders in GD script? I don't know. This is scary shit. This is scary shit here. GD scripts. It's inspired. Like I don't want to do this. Use Python then Lua. Both took a sphere. Okay, whatever. .NET. This sucks. This is just because they want to fight with Unity. That's scary. And you can use Rust with Godot, right? That's how we would. I don't know. I just feel no impulse to use this sort of thing. Rust, Godot, because I know. This okay. Godot Rust.github.io. I see. This is useful with different trade-offs. I would rather this be an alternative to this. I don't know. When Colonq, we've made multiple languages here. Enemies, they're all bad though. We have a Redeem that runs a program in a language called Bless, and Bless is poor. Despite everyone but mine best efforts, Bless. We're working on Bless. We're working on Bless. Godot's pretty good. It's Godot scripts. I don't know. This seems interesting. You can probably do that. I think I found this because there's this good thing. I picked good. Oh yeah, certainly. Attention span. There's this thing called Godot. This thing. It's called. This is Legacy. Yeah, there we go. There's someone running the program. There we go. It goes. This is Godot, you see? And this is written, no, it's written GD script. Is the original in Rust? There used to be Rust involved here somewhere. There was some kind of Rust thing here somewhere. I don't know where this is. This is very important Quake maps. Do you like a backseat modding moment? Thank you, Musbroke. I mean, I go for backseat. We have primarily backseat moderation. I don't like the front seat. Why are we at 500 beats per minute? What's going on with this? Yeah, Godot is really cool. I feel like there's a real dearth. There's a real dearth of like mapping, 3D mapping tools, right? I've been encountering this in my own game development too. Like if you're not using an engine, right? If you're not literally using Unity, it's like, how do you, yeah, we're Hummingbird core today. It's topical. It's topical. How do you make a 3D map? What do you do? I mean, you can just go in Blender and you can just make a bunch of, but that doesn't feel very conducive, especially if you're not like super Blender experienced, right? Especially for things that are like simple mapping, like what you would call like gray boxing. Yeah, Blender export GLTF. But that's, yeah, it just doesn't feel good to do that, I guess. And especially like, so my understanding is I feel that the workflow for mapping in like something like Unity, right, is you make kind of like prefabs, you make assets to fill the map with in Blender or something, or your 3D, whatever your 3D tool is, Maya or whatever, and then you put them into Unity, and then Unity has some basic things for like, okay, positioning things and like instancing. For like if you do it all in Blender, right, like that's sure, you can just make one big model for your whole map, but like you don't want it to be duplicating the same tree 100 times in your map, right? You could proct in the map in code, right? Yeah, so of course you could just like get all the models and describe where they're placed in code, but like I want a thing that lets me like describe, like have a nice visual editor where I can like drag things around. And like I think the only real open solution for that, welcome in the Maroon Hat Hacker, what is happening today is we're entering the cloud. Yeah, there's this tool called Trench Broom, and this is what I think that Godot thing is all about, being able to use things like this edits the Quake map format. We have a trailer for this. A trailer for Trench Broom. Yeah, this is the sort of thing that's like, you can make simple shapes, you can texture them, and you can also place, you can set it up such that you can like place, you can like make kind of like arbitrary things that get positioned and even visualize them in the editor. So if you have like a tree model or something, instead of building the tree out of brushes like how Quake does it, you can just plop it. You can just plop the thing down. It's still pretty difficult to use and kind of obnoxious, and you have to like write a parser for the Quake. Oh, maybe that was what I was finding. It was like if I say Quake map format Rust, there was something about that. Shalrath, this is maybe it. A rusty, spiky, heat-seeking. Thank you for 7. Thank you for number 7, Crazy Kitty 357. Can we go to repo? Can we go to repossession? Is this? Yeah, this was in Rust, and I thought this was used. This is the Godot plugin has this here, so this is where I had this association in my head. I thought this was being used by Godot somehow to parse these maps. I've considered using this to parse my own maps. I probably will in the future. You still have to render them though, which is involved, because it's just going to give you, like, the way these maps work is basically it just gives you a collection of brushes, which are basically just like closed convex shapes. Described by an intersection of, they described by a bunch of planes, right? Like they give you have a big bunch of planes, and the kind of the interior of all those planes is the shape, and that's sort of like, you can render that, you can turn that into like vertex geometry without too much effort, but it's still like you have to do, so you got to do some math, you got to figure it out a little bit. And I have not yet spent a weekend and like dove into that and wrote a renderer for these. So my main workflow has been, you can just export OBJ from this. So I've just been exporting, which also sucks, right? You also lose all the instancing. It sucks, right? So I really need a better workflow for this. Is Hammer using BSP geometry for the brushes like early Unreal? I think it probably does, right? Hammer editor brushes. Hammer is the Valve one, right? The Source Engine one, but Source is like a fork of these Quake things. Yeah, Hammer's block tool, right? This happens. This exists. You can say a lot about Hammer. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I was cool, I would probably just write a, like, the main thing. One of the main obstacles I found, like, it turns out it's not actually that hard to write a little quote unquote engine that has physics, and you can draw shapes, and you have some effects and stuff and UI and that kind of thing. It is really fucking irritating to not have tools though, right? That's actually the barrier. I never understood this when I was young, but I'm slowly coming to, right? The barrier is not actually the actual technical part of like make a thing that a game could run on, right? The barrier is making the content for the game that works well with everything else, right? And not like that is the tricky part, right? Having good tools or working properly with existing tools such that you can make levels and assets, and you can position assets, and you can scale things easily, right? And you can move the texture, the UV offsets or whatever for the textures, and this kind of thing, right? This sort of thing is extremely like a lot of stuff. There's a lot going on there. A lot of people don't like Hammer, but I rather enjoy it. It has its quirks and annoyances, but really solid. Hammer time, WW Par, I think. Oh, you know it. Can we upload a single thing? This is going to upload the current buffer. Cloud upload buffer. Can we make that happen? We'll make it take a buff. We'll make it take a buffer. Upload buff or the current buffer to bullfrog. That's what we're calling it. To the bullfrog. Can we let's be is or buff current buffer. Is this a variable or are you a function? Are you a function or are you a variable? You're a function. That makes sense. It could just be a buffer local variable that has that's interesting. Hammer is just hard to get used to because you have to do everything in the 3 different 2D graph views rather than 3D like modern engines. There's a third-party Hammer++ that adds some quality of light. Yeah, Trench Broom also has, I think it has those graph views, but they're very convenient to have if you also have the ability to like fly around in 3D, right? It's quite nice. Okay, we can say with current buffer B, we're in B. Can we actually we do this style. We do like this. We say string is with current buffer B, buffer substring points min points max. That's what we do. And then we say fig bullfrog set. We set buffer to string. Wow, it's so easy. It's literally that easy, bros. And maybe this should also be interactive. I don't quite know what that's all about. Perhaps it should be. Can we make it interactive as well? Let's try that. And if I say fig cloud upload buffer, that did with the thing. And then if I say curl and I get buffer, if we get buffer here, wow, it's the thing that we just uploaded. We can get it on the cloud. You can get it too. You can also go to this URL and you can retrieve figcloud.el. How cool. But we want to send more. We don't want to just send the raw text, right? We want more than just the text. We want the meta text. We want metaverse. So we don't just want to be getting this string. We want this to be a little more involved, I think. I've never actually serialized JSON from this thing. I want to do this in JSON instead of sending S expressions or something, because I feel like I don't really feel like I'm in the mood to write an S expression parser thing. I mean, it's easy, right? But I don't really want to do that in JavaScript. I just want to I want to get JSON. First I was like, wow, cool of Valve to let people use the same tools internally. Then I was like, oh god, Valve employees have to use SFM and Hammer. Yeah, I suspect they probably have better tools for Source 2, right? Hammer is, maybe it's not Hammer for Source 2, maybe. Like, I feel like Source 2 is like a significantly different code base, maybe it's something like this. I don't quite know. I don't quite know. This is Source 2 Hammer is significantly better but similar. Is Source 2 like available to use? Like, if you wanted to make a game, can you build a game off of Source 2? Source 2 currently in development. Dota workshop tools. Like, can you get Source 2? Products made by Valve. There's one, it's a sequel to Gary's mod. It's a spiritual successor to Gary's mod. Is there docs? Can you see docs? Interesting. Source 2 Gary Newman is making Sandbox, which is designed to be the dev kit, apparently. License. Can I get a license to Source 2? Can I use the Source 2 engine? Game dev Reddit. Not sure how much Valve currently charges. You need to pay the middle. Oh, you gotta pay 25K for Havoc. Source 2 SDK on Steam, maybe. Source 2 Valve. Interesting. Anyway, that's how people used to get Source 1 SDK. Yeah, I assume if it's anywhere, you get it on Steam through, like, that seems to be the way that they distribute things. But I don't know. I don't know if we have. I don't know if it go. Can we see? What do we call this? Cloud summarize buffer. That's what we want. That's what we need right now. We're gonna say this takes a buff. Summarize the contents of buff. You're off. Well, it's good. It was wonderful to see you, Codespace 0x25. It's always good to have you here. Can I shout out? I'm missing so many shout outs today. I'm off my game. It's crazy that the X character changes in this font if I put it between two numbers. That's actually unreal. Does this happen for others? Let me know if in your browser, if I type 0x, no, a space, it works too. If I just type in X, if I just type X and I type 0x25, it's still just an X, but it makes it into a multiplication X. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where does that happen? Welcome in Mishkovsky as well. Where is that in the font? Is that a font thing? It's like, what is the deal with that? It's sort of exciting. Welcome in Joao Rus 0 as well. Wait, it also does arrow? It does arrow too. It does arrow. And is it actually? It's still two characters. This must be a font thing, right? That's crazy. It's got ligatures. That's what you'd call this, right? It has ligatures. I wonder what's going on there. We've seen in the past that you can do some crazy shit with fonts. You can just run, like, if Twitch has ligatures, I assume it's just emoticons. I don't know. Like, you can still, I don't know what the deal is with this. This is strange and exciting. How do we even, if I search Twitch ligatures, does that do a thing? Well, this is not going to be useful. Apple's amazing. This is just someone patching the thing. Okay, I don't know. It's bizarre. Okay, can we summarize a buffer? How do we write JSON? What are the JSON related functions going on around here? Welcome in, I'm Geyser. Hello. Greetings, I'm Geyser. How's it going? We were talking about you earlier. We were discussing how you're becoming a computer man yourself. You're becoming a computer enthusiast. Unicode madness, gotta love it. Yeah, so true, Musbrook, so true. And welcome in Swarm of Weasels. I love that. I keep seeing these Choco Jacks emotes. I gotta check out Choco Jacks here. I gotta investigate that a little bit. I have to wait 3 more seconds before giving another shout out. I have to wait 1 second. Yeah, we're talking about how you're coding with C++++, Geyser. This is beyond ASCII. It's advanced ASCII. We can do JSON. We can kind of get into some JSON situation. I want to serialize. I don't want to do it by hand because I want it to handle the escaping for me. Your screen is rendering that much better than the Twitch UI. Yeah, I think so. Do elaborate. Well, you're learning. Are you doing C#? I'm Geyser. Someone said you were discussing this. Info. Can we see what's up? What's in the info? What's on the info screen? Key value. C++++, so E. Yeah, it could kind of be like E. It might be sort of like E. I'm not quite sure yet. I love C. I know you do. I'm thinking of learning C# one day because it's used to make plugins. So you mean plugins for Ableton, like audio style stuff? Can we see, where is this? Elisp. Do we have JSON? Where's the JSON? Where's JSON? Emacs JSON. We're compiling with JSON, so VST. Yeah, so it'd be much cooler if it was named Microsoft E. Okay, I don't care about this. I want to see parsing JSON. Was there a way? Inserts the JSON. Okay, it's called JSON serialize. Returns a new Lisp string that contains. That would make sense. Serialize. If I give this an A list, does that give us an object, or do I have to make a hash table? Because I know it always gives us back a hash table, and that's sort of something. If I say A1 B, I'm also interested in how it does symbols.
And because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend.
Thank you, girlfriend. Jason. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Jason today. Swarm of Weasels. How's it going? How's it going, friends? What were you up to today, Geyser? Was it today music or gaming? Music or business or pleasure? Wrong type argument, JSON value P. So foo, you cannot just give symbol. No symbol. That sounds like geyser music. Wait, you just played geyser music on the bells? This is the crossover of a century. It was a music day. Wonderful. Can I say, okay, it's called foo. It's called foo string style. Okay, that works. It does work with A-list properly. That's a good thing. Although I could see that being very frustrating if you have a list of lists, right? If I make this, like, what happens if this is called like this, right? Like, how does A-list P actually work? Well, that's bizarre. That's bizarre that breaks now. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. It doesn't work. It doesn't work if you have a list. It has to be an A-list. If the first thing isn't an A-list, though, if that's just like that, if none of them are, I guess if they're all just lists, no? Very interesting. How strange. You can't just have a, well, it's because these are symbols still then, right? If I put these as strings then, does this work? This is attracting me somehow? Is geyser music available anywhere? Yeah, geyser, that's uwu to OOs for the Man, this is really fucked. You can't have a, can you not have a list of strings? Huh? You can't serialize a list of strings? Okay, that's deeply fucked. Deeply cursed knowledge that you can't serialize a list of strings. I do play it on the BGM playlist I made, but it's around 17 songs. I see. Or a list of lists of strings, rather. You can't, like, if I just do one of these, in Arkansas, there's a town called Flipping. That's very interesting. You can't serialize a list that looks vaguely like an A-list. Wrong type argument, symbol P, A. Like, these are just strings. These are just strings. If I just say, okay, list, sure. List of these. No. You can't do a list of strings. If I do 1 2 3 1 2 3, maybe it needs to be an object. Oh, it needs to be an object. That's what it is. It needs to be an object. It has to be an A-list or a hash table here. The outer thing, it won't just serialize an arbitrary JSON value. It must be a JSON object. Just put an array, forehead. So true, Mustbroke. So true. So if we put a list of strings in the contents of this thing, if we make this an A-list, if we make it a proper A-list, dotted list style A-list, right? There's A-lists happening here. And I say C dot foo 1 2 baz. Like that. This should work, right? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. How bizarre. Had to be Jason's object. This is very strange, isn't it? If I say C 1 2 3. No. How, what is going on here? What is going on here? What the fuck is this? Does it, maybe it does have to be a hash table for this. Maybe that does make more sense. But this is very strange. I see Enter the Dungeon in Colonq's here. I know Geyser is here. Yes, Geyser has arrived. The Geyser has arrived. I gotta play that. I gotta play that funny little gun game. Is it evaluated like, yeah, it should be. Yeah, I mean, because this is all quoted prod. So it should, like, I mean, if I say 1 2 3, this is a list. It's a list. Kai Guy Nikki VT, this is super cool, but I feel like I have to enroll in some courses to understand the fun. Oh, please don't. I wouldn't worry about that, Kai Guy Nikki VT. We just spent, we're finally getting into the meat and potatoes of things, Kai Guy Nikki VT, but we're just kind of, you know, we're vibing. We vibe a little bit. Can I shout out, do I have time to shout out my friend Kai G Nikki VT? Kai G Nikki VTuber? There we go. There's the person. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you. We're currently I'm trying to make it so you can put the things on my screen on your screen. This has sort of been an ongoing quest. Okay, you can do it if it's just like that. So we're parsing JSON. Does this have caveats mentioned here? What is this? What is this? What do the representations look like here? There's anything here? Uses 3 keywords. Only 1 sequence type, the array. Oh, so you can't even do lists. You can't even do lists. You have to do... Huh? And welcome to Akashic Magic as well. It's wonderful to see you. Greetings. So we've mentioned you a few times lately. I think I saw you the other day, and our friend, we were chatting with Yellowberry. But I have it in my head. I hope you're the right person. I hope you're the right person, Akashic Magic. But I will forever associate you with RPGs. I forever have. I think this was our first interaction talking about OSR or something. So now in my head forever, it's. Can I just make a vector literal like this? I never do this. I never actually do this. Okay, good. Okay, good. We're so back. Okay. LOTFP, some Lamentations of the Flame Princess. An unfortunately struggling brand these days in terms of the weird RPG market, I feel. Maybe they haven't. I've been following. I feel like my interest in D&D and my interest in RPGs in general has been the main thing that fell off the wagon for me since I've started streaming more seriously. It's been the main interest that I've been unable to keep on top of. It's unfortunate. I still read blogs occasionally, but I'm not homebrewing as much as I used to be. And it's okay. We can successfully make this tentacle role playing to hell. We like tentacle around here. I don't know. Perhaps the flipping church. Okay, yeah. Ponadary has the correct thing. Yeah, square brackets instead of parens. You just do. So it assumes all lists. I was wondering how it was distinguishing lists versus A lists, etc., etc. I guess there is an A list P predicate. You can just say like A list P. But I was wondering what exactly this does. Right? Is this real? No, it's not even real. That's not even real. I was wrong the whole time. Welcome to Divorced Johns as well. These games were my childhood. Oh no, it's cool. It's cool. Okay. So what does buffer look like? Look Discord server. Look to the Discord zone. Broadcast zone web. Can we see this? Can we see this thing that's going on? What is this? Only JSON array and object are allowed in the top level. That would make sense if I could read. If I could read, that really would make sense. Okay. This is we're gonna start yoinking. That sounds really so perfect. Squid 2. I'll make Let's Star. I feel like I almost always want to be Let's Star. I'm indeed checking Discord. Y'all have been talking. I've been waking up too late because I've been staying up too late. I've been waking up and by the time I've been getting up, going for a walk and taking a shower, and by the time then it's already the afternoon, and I hop on, and every day I gotta scroll back for an eon. I gotta scroll back for an hour, and it's actually really great. It's like the best part of the day, but it's exciting. I'll go out for dinner. Well, please enjoy it, guys. Please enjoy it. I have to go to the VOD to get the notes. I was going to make a Game Boy cover and put it in the game. Oh, please go for it. That's super exciting. The Game Boy stuff that you've been doing, Crazy Kitty, is really awesome. Force and Scroll, very true. Force and very true. Okay. So what if we just say text? The text is the string. The text is just, well, we'll do this little thing. Game Boy cover. Yeah, Crazy Kitty's been making Game Boy, like, songs on the Game Boy, right? Like actual Game Boy ROMs that play music. Older JSON specs only allow the top element to be an object. Oh, I see. This is an actual JSON thing. It's not even, I guess that makes sense. There's a particular JSON thing that I see a lot. I don't know, does this have a name? Like, where you just, like, I don't see the Game Boy sewing machine. No, I haven't, but that sounds... Kai Guy Nikki, we were actually doing some programming for the Game Boy about a couple of weeks ago, and I'll do some more in the future because I really enjoyed it. So we might be exploring something like that. That seems promising. Game Boy sewing machine. What's this about? All in GB Studio. There really was... We have Hackaday. We want YouTube. We want primary sources. Okay, this seems good. Maybe. Can we see? I don't know why the behavior wasn't updated in this library. It's just ancient Emacs shit. I don't know. This goes pretty hard, actually. This is kind of nifty.
This officially licensed sewing machine is almost entirely controlled.
Officially licensed?
I don't mean for every
wait, this is like real tech. You make a wait. I was like, oh, this is someone's cool homebrew project. Is this real? This was like a real thing that was published.
And how to embroider Super Mario onto a t-shirt.
Huh?
My name is
Nintendo was
Elliot,
off the
watch
goop with
review.
Game Boy. Yeah, like
Let's
this
find
is
out more about
this is real. The Game Boy is so raw. It's so welcome in Cue Ball. Have you seen this? Have you seen this shit? I've been very interested in the Game Boy lately. Let me shout out my friend Cue Ball. I've been extremely interested in Game Boy. We've been doing a lot of trying to program things onto the Game Boy, but this is beyond anything. Like, just tell me what is real. It goes on the link cable. That's interesting. Did you see? I don't think I have Twitter open on this. Game Boy related thing that happened recently. Do you know Grimmy? Grimmy's been around here a few times. If you know Grimmy? Grimmy just got like a sick custom Game Boy Advance. And I'm on that Game Boy. I've been thinking a lot recently that I want to get a retro. The thing with nitrous oxide feed for dentistry. What the what? Huh? Game Boy nitrous oxide dentist. Huh? Pediatric dentists create Game Boy with ZDNet. Please tell me what's going on here. The PD sedate, a toy-like medical device consisting of a headset with a snorkel. This is from 2009. What? Why? Wait, is this a real Game Boy? Connect to a video game system like... How does it... Okay, first of all, how do you make a thing that is like, oh yeah, equally well it connects to your iPod or to a Game Boy? Like, first of all, that's fucking bonkers in its own right. Welcome in, Dr. Glitchy. The ISS runs on... Yeah, it turns out the ISS, the computers on the ISS is actually just 700 Game Boys. It's a Game Boy R zone. What is this? Can we get the site here? Okay, good. We managed to luck out. Was not porn. No porn. Very good. You had a game over at Pumps the Euthanasia. Yeah, when is the Game Boy powered Euthanasia pod? Like, okay, this seems... Is this real or is this cap? Is this real? This seems fucking crazy. This seems fucking crazy. This exploitation of autists. I don't know about this though. This, like, either like the sewing machine. But why? But why would you do this? Okay, can we get better info than this YouTube video? Can we find real? Where's real? Okay, Q-Balt's coming in with the link. Can we get the link? Let's get the link. We've conjured it. What is up with this? Prototypes. Okay, here this is gonna give us the info. We got the hookup. Well, we're talking about Game Boy nitrous oxide dispensing Dr. Litchi. That's today's theme. Was in clinical trials to be released only to medical professionals, doctors, surgeons, dentists, etc. etc. I kind of want one. I'm sure this is like this is like an impossible kind of find. Thank you.
Welcome to episode 2 of Prototypes and Unreleased Controllers. So today's video will take a look at the Petty Sedate for Game Boy. So what is the Petty Sedate?
Oh, here's a better video actually. Okay, good. We'll load up. We'll load up. No offense to Sharky's Gaming Corner. This seems like a very cute and wholesome channel, and I would, if I was logged in, I would hit that subscribe button and then come back. No one rabbit hole I never want to go down again. You have PTSD now. You've seen this before, Dr. Litchi. You have PTSD. You're stressed. This is patented tech.
Are particularly painful for children.
Children hate pain.
For adults, the emotional trauma adds to the physical.
We're in the 21st century now. Yeah, this is new. This is 10 years old. Why is Swarm of Weasels appearing in the bottom? I gotta scoop it. This has been wild. Have fun. Well, thank you so much. I don't want to see children screaming. This is horrible, actually. What is that? Bodega Rat? One second. Sorry, we gotta fire back. Bodega. We gotta play the game. When we get fired upon by people who shout us out, we gotta fire back. It's like Dragon Quest Rocket Slime for the Nintendo DS. We gotta send a volley their direction. Anyway, can I see I don't want to see children screaming. Can we skip? Okay. Now we have Somewhere Over the Rainbow. This goes crazy. When do I get a shout out? When I remember. When I remember Dr. Glitchy. The more you ask, Dr. You're a regular now and you ask a lot. So I'm always like, well, now I have to not do. Now I have to not do. I won't be a bitch about it.
Prior to the surgical procedure,
this is
benefit from being able to interact and play with the device.
But like, what does it do?
The doctor benefits from a convenient method of delivering.
But what? Okay.
To interact with a new toy.
Prior to the procedure, they benefit from being able to interact with the device. But what does the device do? Right? Like the device is plugged into the thing somehow. But like, is it controlling? Like, I would assume that it's not controlling the sedative, right? Volume a little low. We got a boost. Is it volume? Is it quiet? Little low. Okay. Well, how do I boost this? Do I crank this to max? Crank that? I could probably crank higher. You want me to explain? Have you used Dr. Glitchy? This seems like an insane thing for you to know about. This is a. How would you know about this? This is an insane thing. This is a pre-release. This is a pre-release, never released Game Boy. Like sedative attack. I'm not going to say how I know about this. What the fuck? That's an insane thing to say. Okay. Now I'm going to maybe they'll explain to us. He's a fighter pilot? That's actually kind of cute. This is kind of wait, this is well known? The world of 10 pen. So you know about this. That's crazy.
After a brief recovery,
AVGN covered it right. I see. Does that angry video game nerd? I always get AVGN mixed up. When people say that, I always think it's some kind of adult thing. I think I got it confused. Okay.
A medical device to the doctor and a toy
to the, but like, what is this?
Sedation headset blurs the border between
is this a parody? AVGN versus AVG statistics wins. Yeah, does have AV in the name. What is okay? This is honestly a good idea. Like I don't know what. Yeah, it feels like a skit. Like I don't understand what the point of the mask. Like I understand the point of the mask is in this instance. I don't understand what the point of the wire is. Yeah, why not just do it normal and like why are they connected? Why is the idea not just like, okay, you give them sedation and you sedate them and you give them a Game Boy? Is it money? Okay, yeah. You know what this feels like? This feels like a presentation that I've seen many, like this is a presentation that's like, we need funding. We need funding. And like the Game Boy was probably, whenever this happened, the Game Boy was still probably a relatively new concept in the eyes of, it's like, oh, like the Game Boy here fulfills the role of what Bitcoin is or what quote unquote AI is in today's situations, right? That's what the Game Boy is here. It's a word for the people that are, oh, I've heard about that. I've heard about this is new, exciting new tech. Yeah, we have in a Game Boy connection, right? But like, I feel like they're intentionally avoiding. Like I know that you know how this you're talking here, right? When you're presenting something like this, if you avoid saying what something is all about, like what the connection is, it means there's no connection, right? It means they're bullshitting to some degree. Still, this is very cool. This is cool that this exists. Do we have sewing? Do I have open still sewing machine? Can we find more than the punchline? Like I want to know like what had an actual sewing, like what is the history of this? Is there any like Wikipedia? Can Wikipedia tell me about this? Technically what it does is like a child sedation device. You get sedated, analyze the brain waves. That seems advanced, Doctor. I don't even know. I don't know about all that. That seems like a lot. Does Fanbyte have this? Does Hannah Steinkopf Frank have this? Pocket computer. Okay. Here's. Can we see? Can we see? When he found an Izek. Is it called Izek? What Izek? Izek 1500. Singer Izek 1500 maybe is the technical term. Needless to say, it didn't get enough data. I don't know. There were multiple Game Boy sewing machine models. Can we see what this is? Pattern review. $200, $255 sewing pattern review. Okay, this has the Game Boy. Game Boy spotted. Southern Stitch has the Game Boy. Can we? Okay, you have to log in. This is locked. I see. This is crazy. I love it until I misplaced the Game Boy with the software inside. Now I cannot find anyone who knows how to order more software. This is actually so sad. These poor Catmosphere in 2003 bought this sewing machine and loved it. Like they loved it's an embroidery machine. They say it's a sewing machine. Well, maybe not. Maybe it is. I don't know the difference between embroidering is just like sewing, but you do it in a certain way, or like you're like sewing a pattern onto something rather than joining things, right? Is this the idea? As some kind of automatic type embroidery scenario. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Enigmas, 6 minutes ago. I think that was off of we were firing back at the time, so I missed that. Apologies. CNC sewing. Yeah. Well, this is very. I feel bad for these poor people who can't acquire. I wonder why it didn't take off more. Japan, not only is the name Nintendo respected more, they have more young sewers. So Mary T knows the drill. Mary T back in 2002 was up on it. Welcome in Frack These. Frack These. What is Frack These? What are we fracking? Can I interest you in my cutting edge crypto AI mining technology? Yes. The Jaguar model had an embroidery add-on. I see. They use the Game Boy electronics to beef up an otherwise inexpensive to build machine. Like, I wonder what this is all. Can we find Game Boy ROM? Does this exist? Okay, this GitHub page maybe has the. Okay, this looks like where we're gonna be. This looks like where we need to be to get the info that we need. This looks like, so they pivoted to making a children's sewing. They pivoted off. Dr. Glitchy, this is not even remotely the same people, Doctor. This is completely different people involved. Are you telling me that Singer Sewing Machine is responsible for the petty sedate? You're telling me it's the same people? It seems like this is something out of of Thomas Pynchon or something. I don't know about this conspiracy here. Can we see what's going on? Game Boy theorists, yes, I got a theory, a Game Boy theory. Is that how he says it? I've never watched all those videos I've watched have given me a vague sense of unease, so I can't continue watching them. Pat, I get vague unease. Okay, this is Barcode Tyson Bartagun scanner. There's a Game Boy barcode scanner too. Okay, that's kind of sick. Okay, I want to know how these work. This guy got all of them, all 3 Game Boy sewing machine models. VHS instructional tape, Game Boy software. Okay, I see. Ship a lot. This paid a lot of cash for these things. Jan 2000 is truly rare. Still waiting for a Game Man. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, when do you graduate? Ever since Nux Taku exposed him as a lolicon with very. Oh, I don't. No comment on this. I want no part of this drama. The people can assess things as they will. I know nothing about Matt Pat other than he's responsible for the bite of 87 or something. Did someone say Colonq? Oh, you know it, John Caro. You know it. Welcome in. People know about John Caro. I caught John Caro around the other day. I saw John Caro around. And they're out here. MatPat is actually an early experimental AI that got loose on the internet. Yeah, I don't know what this is all about. Remember my salad days barcode scanners were used in gimmicky coys, or salad days? What are we talking about then? Dr. Glitchy, we're talking about 2 independent Game Boy peripherals, one being a sewing machine produced by Singer, and one being a experimental seeming funding scam that was never produced to do sedation. I feel similarly of most Disney child actors. I see the 90s. Yes, I see. Okay, this is kind of sick. So they have different cartridges that all have designs, and presumably the software to actually control the machine. I wonder what the network protocol looked like. Not the network protocol, rather, but if it's connected out of the link cable, I wonder what it actually is sending. Like, I wonder what it actually sends. Maybe this has first couple of patterns that move straight down with changes in the X coordinate to make diagonals. Move some line drawing code for my end. This person's doing fucking crazy amounts of work to figure out what's going on with this. Lol fed friend a Game Boy. God damn. Yeah, Game Boys aren't for eating, but thanks for the snack, I think. Yeah, Game Boys are for gaming. Game Boys are for gaming, silly Musbroke. I should make the bot able to also feed friend and do redeems. Late 90s around the time of the Monster Rancher CD stuff. Use it for quasi RNG. Oh, very interesting. Huh. What the Game Boy is actually controlling here? I can't see anything can move claw. Well, yeah. I think it's controlling, because the sewing machines, they have like an arm that can move back and forth, right? So you can do like the sewing pattern, right? Presumably, like this can move, right? So you can do things like this. I would imagine. I imagine there are a lot of limitations given that it's like one continuous piece of wire. It's been a long time since I've used a sewing machine. Azure Emulation has done a bunch of reverse engineering of obscure game hardware. Yeah, we were just last stream. We were looking at that custom Pokemon e-reader stuff. Emacs sewing. Well, we're looking at John Caro. There's these 3 sewing machines that are controlled by the original Game Boy. So we're exploring that right now. We're trying to see what's going on with that. Y coordinates are not the hat. Okay. Okay, there's some weird format here, or model name. You have what the serial code for both Game Boys are. I have a source here. I don't know what the other one, I think, is a thing that never came out. It was just like a patent scam. This is it's just these 3 it's not a Game Boy, it's just 3 sewing machines. It's the Isaac 1500, the JN 100, and the JN 2000 from Singer. There's an embroidery add-on. Yes, I see. Okay, this is whatever they're doing, some kind of weird. I mean, obviously you don't have the luxury of floating point numbers here, so we have some kind of little scheme. It's not even like a fixed point scheme. It's just it's a dividing by powers of 2 type scheme is what this looks like. Dividing powers of 1 over something to the power of 2. And adding and subtracting that thing from 1 and 0 in various combinations to get your values. But yeah, this does seem like a headache. The buttonholes are apparently questionable even on real hardware. So you just emulated all this stuff. I see. Makes you yearn for G code. The Jaguar JN sewing machines. Yes, this is. I see. Here are these are different. These are new, right? Oh, the Jaguar JN 2000 had an embroidery arm, so that's where the embroidery element comes in. Can we? I'm just strolling here. Mario had a misplaced face, no face on Peach. Can you share the link? Oh yes, for sure. Can we get this? I'm sure this is interesting to people, so we can. How do we do? Fig Twitch. What are you called? Twitch say? This is what you're called. You're there? And I'll also put it in the Discord. We'll drop it in the Discord as well. Oh, I have to say who it's from. Stream. It's from the stream. There it goes. It is available. This seems like this is bizarre. Like, I wonder like what it would take. Man, that's the sort of content that we have to pursue here. Like buying one of these, making a custom ROM for one of these to embroider an image of Colonq, and then doing filming it, putting it onto an EverDrive or something, putting it onto some kind of flash cart and running this on real hardware. But that's the sort of thing that's like that would take a fucking that's real high effort shit. That's where we got to be headed. I think that's the direction I would love to go if I had. I only need the bravery. I only need the courage. I need to remind myself. Geyser music fucking rock. Geyser is very talented, unironically. Discord say it didn't work. Discord totally fucked. Singer is kind of bankrupt. Are they really? Singer? I wasn't aware of this. Singer? Disambiguation? Singer Corporation, manufacturer of sewing machines. Are they bankrupt? They don't seem. Are they bankrupt? They seem like. Maybe they're not. I feel like it would say this. Diversification. It seems like they're around. Singer NV, acquired by Kohlberg and Company. Was U.S. operations. Okay, sure. So they got acquired. They've been acquired. I feel like they're still, the brand is still around though. Demo for the sewing simulator. I have one of those. There's a video. Oh, on the page that we missed. Is that what's going on? Where's Mozilla Firefox? Where's all those fuckers? We gotta open a new one. Is that Sedilix? Well, I can just get the link from here. We're looking at the Game Boy sewing machine, Sedilix. How's it going, Sedilix? How is life? How is everything for you? How is the game jam going? Sedilix. That's my friend. That's my friend there. Game Boy sewing. Can we see the video? Can we see this? I've not got much sleep and my entry will be something. And that's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. Let's see this. This is someone emulating this thing. Can we see? It looks, the UI, it's pretty nifty UI here. Presumably this is the output of the sewing. This is the actual Game Boy screen on the top. Friend? Of course, friend. It's got sounds too. You can use sound. This is probably the best sewing machine UI that's ever been created. Even I'm not even joking. I'm sure this is it's very easy to use. I'm sure it's not too flexible, but it's got favorites. It has a favorite system. It has a setup guide. You can select the thread in the emulator. Set the thread RGB. Cannibalism isn't cool. No eating friends, please. So true. Don't want to eat friends, please. Goodness, I wish it was. Well, I believe in your entry, Sedilix. I think it's going to be good. I mean, the important thing is that you did it, right? Finishing anything, God knows it's tough. We got hearts. This is actually so awesome. It's so cute. Like, I don't know. There's so many things in the world. Do you ever feel that way? Do you ever feel like, I don't mean to go off on a tangent about it, but I think there are so many things about in the world, right? Like, I could get into embroidery and sewing, and I feel like that's the sort of thing you could spend a lifetime on. Right? You could spend a lifetime learning about how to do things with cloth and thread, right? And like there's so many things like that. There's endless amounts of things. Tanning, right? There's endless amounts of MMORPG style professions that you could be exploring right now every day, but we're not. Ada Lovelace's dream machine. Yeah, like, and there's so much. Good night, gamers. Good night, Ponadary. I hope you have a good rest. I can't find any detailed information about Singer. Possibly it has all been merged into Kohlberg and company information they didn't label. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about it, Dr. Lishi. I just know they have these cool sewing machines from the 1990s. Make a polished version later. Yes, you can always. There's plenty of games that started off as a game jam game and then they turned into a full release on Steam or something, right? This is so it goes. Rabbit holes of talent trees everywhere. Invented encryption via sewing. Yeah, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. I picked up knitting and it's very relaxing. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of knitting for a while. I got into it because my mom really likes knitting. That's like her main hobby. So I remember when I was a teenager, I spent a little bit of time with it, try to make hats and stuff. But it's my dexterity is quite low, and the computer's a lure. The computer was calling at the time. These days, the computer, the computer and I were still, we were young lovers then. You know, we were in the heat of our passion. These days, it's a little more, we're a little more relaxed. Knitting is tricky. I always tend to knit too tight. Yeah, it's very, I don't know. Prod, do you knit, Prod? That seems like a Prod hobby. I don't mean that in an offensive way or something, but it seems like something that you might be interested in. You seem to be a very, very creative person. Can we go back to Cloud? Can we see what we're actually doing today? We've managed to write like 4 lines of code. Unfortunately, I'm in your camp. My hands of destruction changed forever with the advent of computer. Yes, exactly. I wonder how. I suspect the computer does, like, not doing things with your hands definitely reduces your nimbleness a little bit, for sure. Right? It's or in certain ways, right? I can type. You can certainly type good, right? But it can be challenging to do more than that. Anyway, we have text string. If I run this and I say fig cloud summarize buffer, well, let's actually do this whole situation here. Let's say put this as fig cloud summarize buffer b here. It's b. Nice. We do like that. We do upload buffer, and then we do cloud summarize buffer. I don't even know. What do we do here? Get buffer. What are you called? Fig cloud.el. Like this, right? We get all the text. The text looks like it's escaped properly. It's got stuff in it, probably. It's got these. You see the double backslashes before the new lines. that means it's an actual backslash in the string. You know, this makes sense. They're doing, this is why I didn't just want to put strings together, because the escaping is fucking nightmare. The escaping is nightmare fuel. Okay, we need the metadata now. We're lisping now. You know it, John Kira. You know it. How do we get the metadata from? Let's start off. I'll be happy with colors. I think colors. If we could get a list of associating all. Here's some information about it from the register. I think that's one we found, Dr. Glitchy. That was one of the first Google search results, right? We discovered the thing. I think we're good. LLLL hi. How do I download a car? God, I wish. God, I fucking wish, Oomphy. Although I don't drive. I'm a non-driver still. But in theory, if I could download a car, I would drive. It's open source. How is it open source? Huh? I don't know all the lore here. The text escaped. You better go catch it. Yes. Let's get the metadata. Let's retrieve the metadata here. How do we do this? Defun fig cloud collect metadata buff. How do we do this? How do we go here? I think the thing that we'll do, where are we doing this elsewhere? There's definitely a place where we are doing the thing where we advance until the text property changes. This is the thing we definitely do. I'm just going to Google Emacs forward text property. This is a function that we know exists. We know this function exists. Text properties. How do we do this? Not intervals. Why are they not intervals? This is different. Here's some more information. We got the patent on it too. We got that's okay. Maybe the patent will actually tell us something interesting. This is useful, Dr. Glitchy. Thank you. Maybe the patent is for a different model. Can we see what is this all about? What is this all about? Possible portable drug information. This feels like a separate thing. This is a totally separate thing, maybe. Is this the same era? This is earlier. This is Brian Borkowski. Unreleased. This does not have the actual Game Boy integration. The other thing was, if I search for Game Boy in here, and this doesn't seem to be, this is just someone mentioning this in analogy to the Game Boy. That's probably why this Game Boy, well, it was not made by Game Boy, Dr. Glitchy. It's not even affiliated with Nintendo at all. I think this is just the other thing was just a patent scam designed to make it so that, I don't know, sell thing to investors by using the word Game Boy. And this is just probably coming up in your search results because it mentions the word Game Boy in terms of changing discs. This person was also excited about the Game Boy. The Game Boy was in the cultural zeitgeist at the time. It was kind of the thing to do. Let's see, collect relevance metadata from buff. That's what we do. We're getting that metadata. Anyway, Emacs text properties. How do we see text properties search functions? That seems that, oh, this looks like the right thing. Yeah, the recreation fellow. Yeah, this was actually the Game Boy itself. The Game Boy itself was actually stolen from this medical device. I'm starting to think that might be true. Can we see next property change? This goes forward, right? This moves the text forward until it finds a change in the text property, right? That's interesting to me. That's very interesting to me. And this is next single property change, which I don't know what the difference is here. This is changing the prop property. This one detects any property change. This one detects one property change, right? So probably to get the colors, what we'll do is we'll detect changes to the face property, right? Do you know the face? If I say describe text properties here, you can see that there's an overlay here. This is for highlighting line. That's a separate, that's this color. This thing that pops up. This is an overlay that highlights the whole line. But then there's also actual native text properties, and it has this face property. And the face, if we look at the face, we can get the foreground color for the face. Highlight and point, easy clap from us, Farouk. Hell yeah. So we can, you see we can get the foreground color from a face very easily. So I think the way this is going to work is we'll basically do exactly what this code is here. I will literally copy paste this code from the example. And we will grab changes to the face property, and we will push the regions, the starts and end of those regions, to a list of things that have colors. That's the idea pretty much, I think. So let's actually do this. With current buffer buff for sure. Do I need to save excursion too? Does this do save excursion? Does with current buffer do something? We've probably seen this temporarily. Do you save excursion in here? You know what's one of the worst things I know? Some company copyrighted certain spiders' DNA, meaning they have effectively copyrighted their silk as well. Meaning a company has copyrighted a molecule so no one else can use it. Unfortunately, it's only a couple of spiders, but still, that is very unfortunate. The __muffin__. I kind of dislike that. It's similar to the. I'm sure everyone knows about the Monsanto thing. Welcome back. How's it going? Do you know there's a Game Boy sewing machine? There's actually multiple. There were 3 Singer sewing machines that were controlled by the Game Boy.
Wait, that's so sick.
It's crazy.
I want one.
It's actually wild. We can probably. They're probably not even that expensive. We could probably find the ROM for the thing too. We could hook it up. We could game. We could make Mario. There's also apparently a child sedation device, but that one seems more like a scam than anything.
Oh.
It's like a sedation, like a laughing gas mask hooked up to a Game Boy. But the actual relationship between the Game Boy and the other thing, the device, the mask, is tenuous. We haven't quite sorted out why it has that. L'Oreal does the same thing. Patent the molecules for future cosmetics. Yeah. Do you know there's
Cody Schwab and Zane are playing.
Cody Schwab and we got first to 10. First to 10 on Melee power rankings. Holy shit, that's big. Cody Schwab, IBDW. Can I see? What are we saying here? What were we finding? I mean, it's not even worth googling this, but people know about the Monsanto stuff, right? Monsanto patents like GMO seeds and stuff. They also make the plants non-seed bearing, so you have to keep buying seeds every year. That's a thing that happens. But there's been instances where like patented genomes or what will blow into neighboring farms, and the farmers can get sued over this. Apparently, maybe this is just a colloquial, like an urban legend, but I think this is a real thing that's happened. Welcome to ABC 123. Wouldn't the patenting of molecules get rejected? Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that should, Dr. Glitchy, but like, doesn't Apple have a patent on rounded corners? Apple rounded corners buttons patent. Like, there are insane patents. Patents are absolutely beyond the pale, right? I think broadly, I'm an intellectual property not enjoyer. Yes, here we have the clickbait from The Verge, but yes, patent number. Here we go. It really does cover the outer edge shape of a device. Design patents also insane. What is the actual claim? The ornamental design for a portable display device as shown and described. Yes, this is just citations. All the rest is just references to, and then in the image, in the figures, of course. It looks like this. This is what the device looks like. Is this real? This is real patent. I think so. I think so, from 2012. I don't know what the subsequent legal history of this. Samsung lost a lawsuit against this patent. Apple, well, I mean, in general, Dr. Glitchy, if you have more money than someone, you basically get to be their god. That's how the world works typically. You get to throw your weight around a little bit, but either way, it's neither here nor there. What is here and there and everywhere? I just balanced out all the windows. I just made all the windows equal size. How bizarre. I've never accidentally pressed that one before. I use that key binding fairly regularly. As Geyser still here, the conversion is complete. Oh, we have conversion? Oh, I see. Geyser. I think Geyser might have gone to dinner, Prodspot. So maybe hold it in reserve. Hold it in reserve while we await. Geyser tends to come around fairly often. So we'll see them. Hello, friends in chat. Does this do save current buffer? What is save excursion? No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Do we have save excursion in here anywhere? I'll just save excursion because there's no reason not to, right? Where's cloud.el? Colonq of the molecular variety? God, chemistry seems exciting. We'll put it out here. And well, it doesn't. Whatever. We do this. How goes the clonking? Welcome in Lead and Gin. It's going very well today, I think. We're trying to put the text elsewhere. We're trying to make it so we're going to make a website today. We're going to be web programmers. We're going to be on the World Wide Web doing some doing a little bit of code. A little bit of code. It might be scary, but I think we'll get there together. Oh snap. Oh snap. Wait a second. Is the thing I was wondering, wait, did we do the homepage? Where is the homepage? Where's pub site? Is this, did I write this in curse? I did. Fuck. Well, we'll do non-curse next time. We'll write it elsewhere because I'm gonna put this on the pubnix probably. We can put this onto the pubnix because I don't want to write curse again. I'm gonna write real JavaScript. We could write pure script maybe. I think I probably have that set up on here. We could do a little bit of pure script action. That seems very exciting. Do I have Spago? Do I have Spago? No, I don't. I must have uninstalled it at some point because it was complaining. Do some Reason ML. Okay, anyway, we're doing this, and then we're doing a while loop. Do you want something real interesting to read up on Colonq? Well, if it is really interesting, I mean, I'm all for it, right? Goju char point min. It's Nicola's roll scandal. Nicola's role. Are you reminded by Nicola R. Christov here in the chat room? What is this? Let me search elsewhere. Nicola's role scandal. Is this Nikola founders? Oh, this is the electric car thing. This is the electric cars from Nick. There was an electric car brand that didn't actually work. No, separate thing. Similar. It's they made their company called Nikola, like this, like Nikola Tesla, like the other thing. Scandal avoided. No scandal for Nicola R. This is a scandal avoiding chat. And it wasn't actually driving, they were just rolling it, right? And they had the camera oriented so it looked like it was not on a downhill or something. Is PureScript pure FPJS? PureScript is like Haskell, but that compiles to JavaScript. But Haskell itself compiles to JavaScript, but PureScript is like, I don't know. I actually like the PureScript language is like nicer than Haskell. It's like a super, it's very, very Haskell flavored, obviously, but it's super duper nice. As many as possible. Are you multi-boxing there? You have fruit game and melee? You're loaded up. Welcome in I'm_Tema. Sup, my friend. How's it going? I like the Beg. Is that global? Begwan? Hello, how's it going? Thank you for the follow the other day. We're currently trying to collect metadata from buffer. That's what we're trying to do. We need some variables here. I respect the Modclonk is always on that grind set. You literally are. You're literally so cool. Literally so cool. Must be wired at all times. Yeah, it's actually so true. The Nicola's role thing originally started because the previous CEO was accused of lying to investors. God damn. Can you fuzzy find? I don't have a good Emacs. I'm sure there is some kind of like info search thing that I could do, but I don't really have I don't have great setup for doing that, for doing any kind of Emacs docs search on this. I just Google shit. I mean, I can search for the docs on any symbol. Like I can say, oh, fuzzy, can I search for, I don't know, font? This is not actually fuzzy find. I'm doing this in kind of a stupid way. But I can say font lock after unfontify buffer is here's the docs. But like searching the actual info manual is a bit harder. I should build something for that. I'm sure something exists already, maybe. Although maybe you're surprised. There's a lot of things that it's like, this is hard find. Yeah, no fuzz. Welcome in Arakuya. Why am I hitting myself? Oh god damn. I'm being bullied. Bully. I can't take this. And I'm being bullied. Bully raid. Welcome in Ara. How's it going, Arakuya? What's up? Arakuya.
Welcome, raiders.
The best. One of the best. Imagine a programmer getting bullied like it's not an everyday occurrence. Bully raid, help, someone help. I'm being bullied. Can I? Okay, I pressed the buttons correctly. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream, Aura? I stopped by a little bit at the start, I think. How's it going? Welcome in Scribbly and Charmy B and J Arts _ appropriately placed. Michael Rez, I know you, and Resident Lemon J and Lettuce Joe, fuck yeah, and Lynn's Goth _ and Minchki. And Manu Ward 646 and Johannes 1998 and Darius the Half Immortal and everyone. Hello. And Ionix. Welcome Raiders. Hello. What a cool model. Yeah, thank you. It's currently showing. It should be showing Ara Aura's somewhere on here. It finds a clip from the Raider and it plays it when they come in. Big fan, thank you. I'm compelled to smack my belly. It was good. I put on a muscle PNG and swung it around and it looked like I was hitting myself. I was also playing Pokemon. Hell yeah. You would love. I've been following the Pokemon Ranger streams a little bit. I love that funny little game, the Pokemon Ranger game, where you draw the circles. I was always afraid. I only had the one DS and my family didn't really have any money, so like I was like, if my DS broke, I would never ever get another one. And I was always so nervous playing it that I was going to break my DS screen by drawing the circles too much. It's scary. That shit's scary. And thank you for the follow, Resident Lemon J, as well. We did a 2-hour just chatting segment. Yeah, we've been on the 3-hour intro here, Araku. We've been looking at Game Boy devices. Apparently, did you know that there are 3 different sewing machines and sewing/embroidery machines that are controlled by the original Game Boy? I did break a screen like that. Oh my god, it's actually real. My fears were not misplaced. But it was so good though. It was so good because you had to play it because you had to get the Manaphy egg. You had to get the Manaphy egg. I had a you ever follow the lines at the bottom screen with the stylus? Oh, like go around the edges, like that sort of thing. That's how you got the Manaphy. Yeah. So I didn't have Pokemon Ranger. A friend of mine who had like a lot more games had it, but he didn't play it because he like wasn't good at it. But we both played like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. So he lent me the game. He was, and I was like, okay, we can share the Manaphy. We'll like trade it back and forth. So I beat the whole game and I got the Manaphy, and I traded it to him once and he never traded it back. He stole the fucking Manaphy. He stole the Manaphy. Traitor. It's so over. I think actually that Manaphy is the hardest to obtain. Pokemon Ranger Manaphy Shiny Hunt. I think it might be the hardest to obtain Manaphy, like shiny, in ever. Shiny wise, yeah. Shiny hunting man. Is this on Reddit? Can we see Reddit? The shiny hunt. You have to play the whole game every time, right? The way the RNG is done or something. They originally intended it for to be shiny locked. They coded it so when you transfer a Manaphy egg into a Gen 4 game, it's given a personality value that can't create a shiny on the file that originally, but you can trade it. But because shiny is determined by matching a personality value with a certain trainer ID secret ID, it's possible for a Manaphy egg to be shiny on a different file, since its personality value is now set, and it's only shiny locked in the original game it's transferred to. So to hunt, you must trade eggs back and forth between 2 games, resetting the saves each time to generate new IDs, while hatching the eggs on each file to check for a shiny. In addition, because of the way the eggs are coded, the Manaphy that appears in the hatch animation will never be shiny, even if the Manaphy is shiny. To check for shininess, you must check the info screen in your party. Welcome in Faylior as well, good to see you. And welcome in J_art_. Thank you for the follow. So you need two DSs, 2 copies of Diamond and Pearl, and you need, and welcome Charmy B as well. And you need at least 1, but ideally 4 Manaphy eggs. Oh, so the way that they're hunting these is they're not beating Ranger every time. They're getting 4 eggs, and apparently the shininess is determined by the combination between the eggs value and the trainer, like the secret ID. Like the secret ID in these games is usually like you have your trainer ID, and then you have like an additional trainer ID that you don't see that determines the shiny. Good thing I was playing legally, because I see. And welcome Johannes again. Sorry, I'm so excited about this. It'd be fun to see if my Manaphy in my game is shiny. So I think it would be determined by, it will never be shiny in your game, Aura, unless you trade it. But then you can keep trading it back and forth. You can keep trading. Like, is there a dupe here going on? Like, how are they checking if it's shiny on the game? What's the fully legit method? What is fully legit here? 4th? Okay. You can't get it from Ranger 2 and 3. It was via Wi-Fi distribution. It's already on the cartridge. The cartridge can never give another egg. Resetting the save file does not change this. 1 egg per cartridge. You must... Okay, and for this method, you must find copies of the first Ranger game that still have yeah, this seems like hell if you're trying to buy these on eBay or something. Like, everyone's like, oh, you need a sealed in-box copy. You gotta make sure it's no reseal. So I'm sure there's a way to reset it somehow, right? Like, I'm sure if you have some way to... If you have like a, I don't know how you would reset it. There's probably some way, and like with a flash card or something. If you have an R4, you can probably make this happen. Thank you, Ryan Gosling 1980 for the follow. Very good name. Thank you, friend.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ryan. The first place. Oh, that's Mod Clunk, by the way. If you hear someone talking, she's watching Melee on the other zone. She's on the bed watching Melee. Hello from Suriname, South America. Welcome in, and welcome in Manu Ward 646. So this is like actually saying, go to retro game stores, buy 4 copies of Ranger, and then play through the game a bunch. And then beat the game, get 4 eggs, and then you can use DNS exploit to get the eggs. Sure, that's probably fine. The one step to the left. Oh fuck! So you're losing eggs. That's fucked. The Manaphy egg mechanics are so they're literally worried about taking individual steps to do the trade. I still don't know how they're trading back and forth to check them without hatching the eggs. I guess there's a good way to check if you know your secret ID. Maybe you can check without hatching. But then it seems like if you knew your secret ID, you could just check the egg somehow independently, and then you'd just know. Pokemon grinding is so real, you have to buy a whole operation. Yeah, it's so fucking like the people who go really hard with Pokemon, like doing like legit shiny hunts and like RNG manip and stuff, and they have like 14 DSs out all at once. That shit's crazy. Hello, Mog as well. Ionix says hi, Mod Clonk also, by the way. She says hello. Can we say hello to Mog? Hello to Mog. Mog's my friend. They're a dinosaur. They're very good. So bit of a mystery. The eggs would lose 1 step, but in reality the number of steps fluctuates seemingly randomly from reset to reset. Very strange. Very strange. Thank you for boost. To have more than 2 DSs is already a luxury. Yeah. I remember when I was young and I played Pokemon Emerald and stuff, right? The only way I could trade is I had Coliseum on the Game Boy, or on the GameCube rather. I had my dad get me. I had my dad drive me to Walmart to get the Game Boy to GameCube link thing for the Game Boy Advance, and so I had to trade if I wanted to get things from like Pokemon Emerald to Pokemon Ruby or something. I traded to Coliseum. And then I traded back to the other game, and it was so cumbersome, but it was pretty hype. The thing about having multiple DSs is you have 2x screens on all those devices. Yeah, it's so your number of screens. Yeah, I kind of maximize my screens owned count. This is I go for screen. Like, I mean, it's a thing from childhood, right? Like, I think we discussed this before, but like there's such an appeal to like consumer electronics, right? Like the feeling of getting a new device when you're like at 15 or whatever, and you get you buy a 3DS, and there's so many menus. The menus are, and like you're so used to the DS menus and PictoChat and exploring all those menus and the settings. Like the feeling of getting a device and not having much exposure to device, and just being like, it's time to explore every settings menu. That is a very particular feeling. I love that so much. I miss that. I feel like the internet takes that away, because the internet has so many things now, and now it's just like, oh, I'll just go watch YouTube. I'll just go watch fucking Asmongold videos. That's a waste of time. I'd much rather be digging around in the settings menus on my phone. It's so sick. Or digging around the manual on my machine, because I don't have the computer. I don't have the internet. Well, yeah, where's the menus on here? This stream does not have enough settings menus. I have the Nokia N810. It was a Maemo based internet tablet before the iPad came out. What is Maemo? I remember reading a lot about tablet like Linux distros. Was this one of those? Is this one of those? This was the Nokia thing independently. I'm thinking of a different thing. Well, this was a Linux distro. I see. Very, very nice. This is cool stuff. Yeah, this is a vibe. This is a vibe. Back in 2009, I also had an action replay, so I don't think I could have comprehended trying to get the. Yeah, I also, when the action replays started dropping in my friend group, like one person got one and then a few other people like got them too. That was the new meta for Pokemon. But suddenly it was like all bets for fucking off. When are you gonna do a step-by-step workflow video? Welcome in Kiss Killer Zero. I've been thinking about I'm trying to do more YouTube stuff. I spent a little bit of time the other day. For YouTube stuff, I think I might try and like, you gotta play the game a little bit. Mustbrug misses the old replay days, not gonna lie. Cool Emacs setup. Thank you, Icy Thought. Yeah, it's EXWM. It's all Emacs. We've written like fucking a lot of eLisp on stream, and we're writing more when we're not looking at how to do the Manaphy Pokemon Ranger shiny hunt legit style. YouTube Shorts, I've heard, help get yeah, it's tough though. It's tough. What is I want an N810 so badly. Yeah. Getting the DSi extra large was insane from being with the DS Lite so long. Yeah, I skipped the DS. When I had the original DS, my parents bought me that, and then in the intermediate time, it was like I wasn't in the zone where my parents were buying me things anymore. So I just used the original DS, like the big like the chunky one, right? Like the Nintendo DS, like this creature. The big chunky one. I used this until the 3DS came out, by which point it was like 2012 or something, and I was like, I had my own money and I was like working and stuff, and I just bought the 3DS. They had it in blue. I didn't know this either. Everyone I knew had the gray one, right? I think maybe I knew someone who had the red one, but I had the gray for sure, for real. This is the thing that I was worried about drawing through the screen. I still have it, I think. I don't have it. It's probably at my parents' house somewhere. Welcome in. Thank you for the 3-stream mog. I would honestly go with EWW plus Sureface for clean. Yeah, our Wikipedia usage. Icy Thought. The other day we actually wrote a little thing to grab Wikipedia. To grab Wikipedia summaries at least from there and render them just to text. So we actually have a nicer, I haven't been using it very much because I've been using just Firefox and EXWM for everything. But if you look at the redeems section here, if you direct your eyes downwards to the redeems button below the chat, there should be a redeem called show friend Wikipedia page. And you can say things like show friend Wikipedia page GNU Emacs. And we'll feed the summary of the Emacs page to and we'll say Emacs sounds fancy, but it actually does give it the real summary. So sometimes it gives slightly more insightful commentary down here. But yeah, you can play. We've been building out here. This was the classic, I'm supposed to be sleeping and it's 11 p.m., but it's time to play Pokemon Diamond device and hide for, oh, you know it. Oh my god, so fucking real. So real. For me, my stay up too late play game was always, I feel like that era for me was when it was The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass, which was actually, people think that's like the worst. What SHR Face does is convert HTML pages to org. Yeah, oh yeah. People have been mentioning this. I haven't been using, I know SHR, obviously. That's like the XML DOM thing. Welcome in Irish John Games as well. Holy guacamole. Welcome in. You know that. We know Irish John Games. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to today, Irish? We're working on Irish John Games is like a bona fide, real deal game developer. So if you don't know, if you're coming from Ara and you're a gamer, and if you're coming from Irish John Games and you're a game developer, maybe this is a match made. Maybe you're a gamer and you found a new game that you can play. Whoa, what's that all about? Irish John Games is very cool. They're making a pirate game. It's very neat. I tried Phantom Hourglass, but I don't think it was a good introductory. Yeah, that was also my first Zelda game, right? I bought it because I saw an ad on TV. I saw an ad on TV and I got it. I think I was at my grandparents' house. I saw an ad on TV and I saved up money from doing chores or whatever, bought Zelda Phantom Hourglass, and I loved it. And then later I learned, like, oh, it's supposed to be like the worst. It's the shittiest Zelda game. It's terrible. People don't like it. Or emet.el. Hell yeah. What is emet? That's a Matrix, Icy Thought, right? That's the Matrix. The Matrix protocol, right? That's for that. I have not set up a Matrix home server yet. That's like someone, is that like an Alpha Papa project? I think it is. Alpha Papa's very, yeah, it is very prolific developer. Yeah, I know some things about something. Icy Thought, if you're into Emacs stuff, we have a Discord and an IRC. I wrote a bot for them that bridges them. So if you're on, you can just join on IRC and like Cersei or ERC or whatever. You don't use Discord nor IRC. So that means, Icy Thought, that means that we got to set up that Matrix bridge for you to join. We'll put a pin in that. I will actually add that to our docket. I'll add that to I'm not above. I added the IRC to get one single person originally, to have one person who was IRC, who was an IRC only person. Not above. Welcome in Fartigal as well. Good to see you. Did you see the thing where someone hosts a DNS server to let you get all? Yeah, that stuff's super cool. People have been doing that for a while for like injecting Pokemon in general. I think you could do that even on the newer generations. I'd use Matrix for sure. +1 Matrix bridge. Thank you, CryptK5. The worst game in a good series is still good, then it's a good game. Well, perhaps, what is the actual worst Zelda game? Like maybe a Matrix bridge for Icy Thought. Akashic Magic, Crypt K5. I wonder. Sorry. It's my bot is spamming. It's saying that because it says that every time you say the word Discord. It's kind of stupid. I thank you for the follow. I wonder how smooth the bridge will be since some servers experience a lag. If ever. We could try it. Matrix Bridge for the Zoomers, lane lovers, indeed. Yes. Deserve to follow. Thank you. Yeah. It's always wonderful to find new Emacs people. I just really like Emacs a lot. I like doing that funny thing. All of the lane lovers. Okay. Cool. What do we do today? What we're trying to do today, Icy Thought, is we're trying to build a little thing that uploads the text of a buffer, ideally the buffer that I currently have open in this side window. Music, yeah, we have a little music thing. Our friend Basilia, who's the person who I was mentioning, who I made the IRC thing for, is built this thing that you can send notes, you can play music. There's a way to play multiple tracks at the same time that's kind of scuff right now that we may be upgrading, and yeah, you can play that songs, you can get songs. We're building a thing that sends the buffer with metadata, ideally. So ideally it will send with like font lock colors and also with stuff like this fly check thing. I don't actually know how we can just, yeah, we can just check fly check error here, I'm sure. And then grab that. I get LLLL Colonq to unban me from every social media it matters, but I just DM me. You're good.
Well,
I know. I just don't want it to be a fucking problem. We're all good, my friend. We're all good. There are people like you who like to build Emacs stuff. People like me who likes to rice it. Working on building after I learned some lists. The people like T-Soding who uses plain Emacs plus the yeah. There's the real programmers. There's the real programmers who try and who actually use the editor to write software. That's true. What is fly check? Well, fly check is I want to spike you with tryptamine. Well, it's acceptable. It's acceptable. There was a couple of weeks ago. I see.
But leave the drinks and the tryptamines out of
what is going on? Thank you for mental clarity. Mental clarity doesn't stop bells because that uses a play. That's actually kind of nice. I'm a fake programmer too. We can all be fake programmers together. It doesn't matter too much. I hope Irish John Games is doing well. We didn't hear anything from them. I hope they made it over okay. I hope they weren't having a difficult time. If you aren't a real programmer, I don't want to meet one. Yeah, we can all be fake programmers together. There should be a music stop function that you could add to that. Yeah, we could for sure. It's kind of nice that it keeps playing, Zelia. I don't mind it. And thank you for the follow, Johannes 1999. And I should shout out Stux too. It's Stux. Or maybe we should music stop. It's kind of nice if mental clarity stops everything immediately. It's more of an impactful. And I can especially imagine if multiple things are playing at once. You know, where is mental clarity? Where are you defined? Mental clarity. Stux. It's Stux. Zach, stop. That's what we do. That's how we do it. You forgot? You forgot? Oh, I forgot Codespace as well. Did I shout you out Codespace? I think I did. Did I not? 0x25. I'm trying to cover all the Colonq hits, especially I have to wait. Well, I'll wait. Yeah, I assume once multi-track becomes more mainstream, becomes more mainstream, things will, yeah, especially once Bless is working, documented, has text-to-speech and music sounds. I'm going to be lurking for now, Elko, as I get some rest done, but thank you for being so awesome. Of course, Ara. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lot of fun today, and I'll be around. You know, I'll be dropping, I don't talk much in chats, but I'll be around, I'll lurk, I listen, I'll drop an Ara CZ wave, you know, it is documented, yes. No thanks to me. No thanks to me, it is documented. I don't use EXWM since I'm using Xmonad. I wonder if it's worth using EX. I think EXWM is, I would go so far as to call it a paradigm shift, Icy Thought. I think it's quite good. Are you a Haskeller then? Or are you an I'm a Haskell enthusiast as well. The aforementioned bridge, actually, the IRC bridge is actually a Haskell setup here. Another fake programmer? Heck yes. Heck yes. I love Haskell. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have, yeah, I mean, Haskell is definitely like my favorite language. I got a lot of, the issue is the lack of jobs. I mean, I should not complain given that I just quit a Haskell job. I just quit a Haskell job to be a clown online. But it's a good kind of clown. A good clown, not bad clown. Not bad clown. Cody Schwab. IBDW. Victor over Zane.
I think last stock. Zane.
We have any melee heads in the chat? Last stock for Zane? No. Game 5, game 10, game whatever it is.
Game 16.
Game 16? Is it first?
No, game 17.
Game 17. So many.
9, Zane, 7.
Welcome in Vettel. Dang, so many unemployed Haskell yeah, I can't say more about it because there's not many places that you could work. If it ain't fused with math, no. The true language is C, and it's the code space is a bit of an assembly enjoyer, an operating systems enjoyer. We have all kinds around here. I tried Emacs and quit days because of the editor and also the lack of E-list knowledge. Yes, that's how it can be sometimes, Kiss Killer. It's you don't use Emacs for the editor. I think I don't like the editor very much at all. I mean, again, evil is the thing. Evil is the editor that is actually a tolerable editor. Yeah, the first thing to do is to ignore every built-in key binding that has ever been made by anyone, and then you make your own key bindings, and you realize it's just a nice place to put text on the. It's a little program that can put text on the screen, it can put images on the screen, and it lets you bind keys to list functions. Cody did it. Is this the first ever Cody #1?
Yes.
Oh, if you don't know what we're talking about here, we're talking. Oh, Meow is also Meow is like a newer like modal type thing, right? Meow is good for default bindings. I have not explored Meow. We've seen a lot of people talking about it. I just rizzed up a girl and she didn't get it. I'm on another level of Dracula flow. Yeah, that's the ideal Riz. Optimal Riz is when you say a thing, and they just don't understand. They just look at you. They just look at you with a puzzled and slightly disdainful look. My new PC just arrived, and now I can download your VODs. And well, I mean, good luck. I mean, again, of course, if you're offering, I mean, I certainly appreciate it, but like, no pressure. And thank you for lurking, Kazdra Zvur. This is the way to go. On a split ergo keyboard, MX and CX stuff is pretty comfy. Otherwise, it's rough. Barnacle says, ModClonk, hello. We are here. We are so back. What were we even talking about? What was the thing I wanted to bring up? Oh, several things. Meow is new. I think it is. Meow, Emacs. It's probably new relative terms, right? New in relative terms. It's from, we got stuff from 3 years ago, right? But it's been around, but I think of it as the new thing that I see mentioned, right? I'm probably wrong. Someone add the ModClonk Pat emote to here, please. Perhaps I will. We have the superior Pat. We have what is it called? LLLL. You got green greetings, gentlemen, here with Mr. Green. What were we actually trying to fucking do? Oh, we were talking about YouTube content. That was the thing. Someone asked, Kiss Killer, Green is good. Yes, Kiss Killer asked if I was going to do an intro to this thing. You can just add straight or alpaca package managers and just use package evil. Yes. Yeah, it's very easy to install things, right? You can just I mean, even beyond using straight or something, you can just, if you can get use package or even just package.el plain, it's very easy to grab stuff from Melpa. I'm on the Nix grind set, so I'm managing all my packages with Nix these days. That is how it be. That is simply how it be. But as far as YouTube stuff, another Nix user, yes. I mean, Icy Thought, our distracting side. This is how it goes, John Carroll. I mean, this is the natural way of things. There's an ebb and a flow, and when things are going, you have to be responding. And when things are slowing, you have to be, your grind set is a single file. Yes. Icy Thought. I feel like people get to be into the same things, right? If you're into Emacs and Haskell, most people I've met are also into Nix. Right, this is you're also into Nix if you're in, like, there's just an overlap between these things. I don't know what it is, but like just the mindset that creates these things, you know, they all, there's interplay between these. Welcome in Spakeplex as well. Welcome. We were talking about Spakeplex the other day.
I said
We've started saying Spakeplex. We've started saying, when instead of saying space constantly, instead of saying space, I now, like, we've just both, I think ModClonk just said out of the blue, just said spake instead of space, like reading something. And I think we've just both picked this up. Like, we just say spake all the time. I love Vim as an editor, but I think ELIS is a more scalable solution. It seems like NeoVim has some pretty decent stuff though, right? Like, I mean, Lua is kind of whatever, but like, there's things, I mean, Kiss Killer, the grass is always greener. I would remember that point, right? Nothing is going to be like, yeah, a couple goals. There's it's ultimately just like, I don't know. Emacs has its problems as well, right? It's not the land of milk and honey out here. It's got its own situations. But as far as YouTube stuff goes, can I go make notes? YouTube.org. What do people think about this idea? What's your startup time? I see. Well, long. It's probably long. It's probably in the seconds, I see thought, because I have one instance of Emacs, right? I have Emacs. My Exident RC is exec Emacs, right? So we have only the one Emacs ever. It probably takes 5 seconds to start up. I used to care about when I was trying to use console Emacs. I used to care. I mean, obviously startup time matters a little bit there, but you can just use the server. It's difficult to optimize. I was using there's this plugin eSup, right? If you actually care about your Emacs starting fast, there's this thing Emacs Startup Profiler that can be kind of useful for that sort of thing to benchmark how long things take. But for me, it's definitely in the multiple seconds range, and this is my simplified config for stream. But YouTube content, I was thinking for a while, what do I make? What can I do on YouTube other than I can make edited VODs, but that's sort of tough unless we actually manage to finish a project in a reasonable amount of time. I think largely we're here to chat and hang out. I guess we did the fourth thing recently. I could maybe make that into a cool video. That'd be kind of exciting, especially if I built a little thing that actually had graphics on the Game Boy on top of it. That'd be fun. But what can I do if I wanted to just sit down and record a YouTube video, what do I do? I think what I'm gonna do is SICP content. We are gonna go there. In fact, we are going to live the meme. I've given up. No, I haven't given up, but I'm going to cut your stream for YouTube. Yeah, I am org modern, mate. There's probably an org modern. I don't even know what this is visual. Just stream it forehead. Does it look nicer? Oh, this does look nice. This does look kind of nice, but I'm not an org modern enjoyer. I'm not even much of an org user these days. I'm mostly I don't know. I just use it to write a few notes. When I'm getting that 10-hour Emacs fax ASMR, yeah, that was something this is what inspired this Basilia. Welcome in, by the way. I didn't think I said that on your last. This is hope you don't mind. Yeah, hope you don't mind that Modclonk screams Bazil. This screams the first 2 syllables of your name upon your arrival every stream. No, you're good. It could be Bazel. It could be Bazelia. It could be. I don't know. Emacs long for no. Bazelia says no pop off queen.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
You got my day. I'm not joking.
And you're riding high here. You got the Cody win too.
No, I want.
You wanted Zane to win,
but Cody is good. It's good.
Bazelma, yeah. Okay, Emacs long form.
It's time for dinner.
It's time for you to eat. It's time for me to not eat. Hello, thank you. You're crazy.
It was a long day.
It was a long day. I'm glad. Modclonk's been working these days. So she's been definitely much more tired. She's been a little more sleepers. Damn, bro.
I sleep a lot.
You've been sleeping a lot. Enjoy your food, please. Emacs long form 99-hour ASMR docs reading. This is more of a meme. I don't think anyone. Yeah, programming is the key to EAP. Yeah, I've been doing the days that I do Advent of Code, I've been spamming Advent of Codes while you try and sleep and keeping you up by typing too much. I need to get a new. Are y'all married? Yeah.
That's how you type.
Yeah, typing. Modclonk's sleeping. I'm typing like this. I'm going like this at 4 in the morning. I try and be quiet and it's louder because to try and be quiet I just go like this. I go I press them. It just lasts longer, right? I should just get it over with. Yeah, we're 65536 years, Jawas. Yeah, we're in our mid-20s. We're aging gracefully. Change this keyboard switch. Yeah, I just need to get I've been thinking I should just get a quiet keyboard for that. I have a bunch of them. There's things floating around here. We could get something going on. But SICP content, I could easily do.
You're easily gonna beat me up.
Yeah, I can easily beat you up. No, don't beat me up. Happy wife. That's very true. If you have a happy wife, you do have a happy wife. That is one of the truths. I would go so far as to say that's downright tautological. But yeah, SICP content. People care about this. People care about this, right? Just read through SICP and do the examples on screen and explain them. How is curl not available in new Ubuntu install? It's not available on Nix either, I think, right? You gotta install. I always have curl and wget as my first gizmos. Don't identity principle me. Yeah, goddamn. Modclonk. We were appending. So do you know how you can put E after animals?
Yeah.
You were here for that. Yeah, you can do frog. You were you here for when we were doing the? You weren't. You were? Or we've talked about it before. We've done Frog is a Wee Beast a million times. This is, but we were trying to figure out which creatures you could put the E after without it being lame. Yeah. Cat, pig. Why is it only text files in your Evan of code? Oh, it's just the inputs. The actual thing, Icy Thought, is in. It should be just in adv.el. Horsey is actually very experienced. That's a good one. Liquid Cake was mentioning B. Is this the repo? Is this here? Thank you, MCKSP. Yeah, it's all in this file. This is all the advents so far. I was going to do them. I was taking the challenge. I baited other people into taking the challenge of doing these in different languages every day, and I literally did it. I literally was like, "Oh, I'll do the first day in a really difficult split it IMO. I probably should. It's just easy. I've been taking it very casually. Icy Thought, very extremely casually, and we're normally kind of overzealous splitters. We're kind of overzealous splitters normally. So I've been enjoying just like, oh, I just scroll to the bottom every day. I just add a new thing. It might scare people from me. Well, I don't know. Icy Thought, they're really intended. I wasn't even going to release them. They're intended to be I still do intend to go back and rewrite a bunch of the early ones in like fucking APL or whatever. But the first one knocked the wind out of me so fucking bad that it was scary. What is Emacs long form? Yeah, just do docstring. Welcome in M18, also Retro Boy 128 the game dev. I'm not used to struggling with coding challenges on stream. Feels weird. Yeah, I don't want to stream the additive codes because like I take them very. I guess I could stream like one a day, but I don't think it's very exciting because most of it is just me. Like, I guess that's what I'm normally doing here. I'm just Googling like, okay, how do I look up thing in hash table? How do I do whatever? Just stupid shit. And then like trying to just thinking for a minute and then trying. My solution for day 10, I'm still really unsatisfied with. It involved a lot of, I did not actually find the solution. I just built tools that allowed me to guess the solution efficiently. But like, we gotta clean up that one for sure. Maybe just redo it in another language. Anyway, do the examples and explain them. What do you reckon my Emacs setup is missing? It's very novice BTW. Do you have a link? I'll look at it. Oh, someone already has CryptK SICP in Emacs. SICP in Emacs. Can we see this? Can we just get this bit of it? Will you Emacs pill me? Yeah, if you want to. Is there a word for using ChatGPT already? ChatGPT ing. Oh, there we go. We got Urkala. Oh, are you also naming Urkala? This is a mythological reference. This is an ancient Sumerian. This is the Sumerian underworld, isn't it? Icy Thought. Is this what it is? Am I right? Am I right on that one? Urkala? I think so. I used this name for a D&D thing once. I used this for a Dungeons and Dragons. Yes, it is. We fucking got there, baby. Hell yeah. But no, I was doing Sumeru. We got Sumeru here. This stream is basically Emacs conversion therapy. Welcome in 1990X. This is just doing it all. Is this just doing it in elisp in org? I see. Oh, they're doing it in Racket in org mode with. They're tangling a little bit. Where did you get the idea? I don't know where I found out that this thing exists. I found it out. I've been using it like almost since I started using Emacs. Like, I don't know how long ago has it been now. I don't even know when it was. It's been 5-6 years maybe. As I was a Vim head before that. And I found EXWM shortly after I started doing this, and I was already like into window managers and shit. And this just seemed like the right thing to be doing. I think I just tried it. There used to be a list-driven window manager. There's one. It's called, what's it called? It's called something. It's called some. It's called. Is it Stump WM? This is I see people recommend this a lot. Like it's a common Lisp thing. Right? Now I'm shubs all the way down. Yeah, this is. I don't know how I found EXWM though. It was probably just like I was probably aware. I think I was aware of it before I started using Emacs, just from like vague cultural knowledge. Might as well jump to Geeks too. I actually used Geeks. Icy Thought before I moved over to Nix. I was using Geeks on a laptop a little bit. And I just got like frustrated, and I was using Nix at work, and I also just wanted to get good at Nix instead of having to balance both things. How is it? I like the docs. The docs are quite good. I didn't dig in. I didn't like ever build very much custom on. I mostly was just like a user rather than like, I think I packaged like a few things. But it was also in the early days where I was first learning about like Nick's stuff, so I wasn't as experienced. It's fine though. It'd be cool to have an entirely like Lispy system, especially if Guile Emacs ever becomes a thing. I heard Spectre WM is a good post Xmonad WM. I haven't seen it. I don't even know what the popular. I don't stay on top of the ricing stuff very much anymore. The lack of a flake.nix alternative. Yeah, I don't. That's sort of frustrating. I don't know enough about like. I think they had channels. They had a similar abstraction to that. Right? It's kind of how you used to do things in Nix. Small dynamic tiling window manager. I think on machines where like I'm not running Emacs, which are very few these days, but like I think on like the Gen 2 box we were setting up a while back, we just set up like, did we install DWM or something? I don't know. I would just use DWM probably. Ricing his ass. They're running Bad Apple on Colonq, yeah. I don't know what all the cool things are that people use. Like I don't know the meta. Like I feel like the meta like was for a while like very like everyone had the same thing. They had board. What language you use professionally? Emacs Lisp, baby. Because right now this is my job. No, my quote unquote. Right now we're living the lifestyle of someone who's not traditionally employed. And yeah, Herb's Schluff stuff. Yeah, that used to be popular. Yeah, we're in the temple. I might lurk for a while. Oh, enjoy, Dr. Glitchy. Enjoy. And Time Machine, if I recall correctly, or something like that. Yeah, I'm living that. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to stream and to make friends on the web and to become a streamer. What is the goal after we get partner? Do we have a goal? I want to set an ambitious goal. Should the goal be that I feel like before the recent, have you guys seen the Pirate Software stuff recently? That stuff is crazy. Did you see that Pirate Software broke the Twitch all-time hype train record and then 48 hours later did it again? Did you see that it happened twice? Like it happened today too? Like that shit is fucking crazy. Like the software and game dev meta has changed. I was like, so before the Pirate Software recent events, I would have said, yeah, he broke it today again. He broke his previous record from 2 days ago again today. That shit is fucking crazy. He follows me, BTW. Followed me before he blew up. I'm kind of proud of that one. Thank you, visual_sanity for shilling me in Pirate Software's chat. Who even watches this guy? Who knows? Who knows? He just blown up. Yeah, he's been blown off the clips. Yeah, he had 12,000 viewers when I tuned in this morning. He broke it again this morning. But like, so before that whole thing happened, I would have said my goal for next year would be to become the number one, to get on fucking top, baby, to become the top Twitch software and game, which I mean is obviously a crazy ambitious goal, but like you got to have crazy goals. Nowadays, I don't know. I don't get Twitch. Yeah, who the fuck knows, Fartingle? Who the fuck knows? It's the workings of this thing are mysterious. Its format is so unique. He just opens MS Paint and answers questions. Yeah, and he obviously has a very good voice. Yeah, I like his stuff. Like I'll tune in for 5 seconds and be mesmerized for an hour. He just talks good. He's very wholesome. He's very nice. He's kind. You know, I like that kind of thing. Anyway, this seems kind of neat. It seems kind of neat. It's an Xmonad DWM kind of crazy unportable language syndrome, silly defaults. I take offense to this personally. I take offense to this, even though it's true. You should install GIMP if you get what I mean. We're gonna do so. Kiss Killer. One of the things that we're trying to, I can't stand him. Well, I mean, so it goes. We all have our own tastes, Farting. We all have our own tastes. It's I'm sure there's plenty of people who can't stand me, and it's and that's fine. You know, you won't like everyone in your life. Welcome in Strosh _1. Thank you for the follow. There's a particular sort of thing where I want to do a thing. I'm trying to determine the best way to set up a thing where I can draw anywhere on the screen. We've talked about this before, right? He doesn't follow me. Oh yes, I do. So that fixes it. That fixes it. But I want to do a thing where I can draw anywhere on the screen. Welcome and draw that redstone as well. Welcome. I would like to be able to draw all over anything, so I can just draw arrows pointing from chat to my model to the code. You know, just generally have like a paint overlay. Flame shot allows you to draw anywhere. Let me see what this is. Flame shot. What is flame shot? Open source screenshot software. That seems interesting, perhaps. Maybe that's what we want. Basically, the thing the thing I need for that is I've thought of 2 ways I can do that easily. The ideal way is if I just had a transparent window over everything, and I just drew on that. The problem with that is I need a compositor, and I have run, and also I need to write the thing, right? Because I want to write this myself, obviously. Who said I was famous? You are famous. Of course you're famous. You're notable. Discord servers, eat Discord. The BRB, of course. Screenshot.el. That seems. I use Scrot right now, right? I wonder how Scrot's thing actually works. Like Scrot can just like if I press. Wait, what are you doing? We're trying to determine, like, if I press Scrot, I can draw this border here. It kind of breaks though. This border kind of gets fucked up though, which is why you sometimes see it in my screenshots. Like if I actually, like, this will actually capture some of the borders sometimes. What is Scrot? It's I assume it stands for screenshot. Turbo people are automatically famous. Oh, I see. That's why I hide my turbo behind the other thing. This is so relatable. Yeah, you also encounter the Scrot border capture, EL Easy Draw. We saw this. I think Basilia linked this, CryptK5. This is like an actual like paint program in Emacs, right? That works in a way that is very unique. It works. Oh, and this is a different thing. But this is also very fucking cool. It's also very fucking cool. This goes pretty fucking hard. They're just doing it all with SVG and probably mouse track. Yeah, this stuff is high effort. I just want something that works outside of Emacs, as shameful as that might seem. I want something that is a full screen overlay that I can draw anywhere on the screen, no matter what. And I have not yet sorted out the correct way to do that. If I do it with a transparent window, it's kind of a pain in the ass because I have to like set up a compositor and stuff. The compositor, the ones I've tried makes things slow. I have to like, I probably can make them fast, but I have to like configure everything. I don't know how they're going to interact with my GPU. There's all sorts of fucking complexities here, but eventually I'll do that maybe. And also I have to convince X to like actually make a full screen semi-transparent window that, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Flame shot freezes the frame, so if a video is playing, it stops. Yeah, I just want a constant real time, like over the whole screen in real time. I could also do it with OBS, right? I could make a drawing program that just like gets color keyed on top of the whole screen or something and put that on a separate monitor. I'd have to get another monitor for it. Then the problem is I can't actually draw on the screen that I'm seeing, right? And that kind of sucks. Then I have to like judge, okay, where is my mouse relative to this thing? And that's a pain in the neck. Contra weird. Thank you, Mustbroke. This Mustbroke is actually like, I think it's real like half the time when I see it. It's it also shows the Mustbroke stats. It has the real Mustbroke stats, so it's indistinguishable in that manner. Where are we going though? Where the fuck are we going? Oh, the Discord launcher pulls from Atlassian status page. That's kind of smart. The Discord IRC launcher. Oh, I see. The Discord IRC. You're buffed? Huh? What's up? Cloning is a bit too successful, lol. Yeah, we don't even need Mustbroke now. We need Mustbroke forever. Mustbroke's so fucking cool. Do you know Mustbroke? I won't shout out Mustbroke because I don't think they stream. But if you haven't seen Mustbroke's Twitter account, which I think is must_alt, maybe with another underscore at the end, you gotta check that out, Oomphy. Mustbroke does the most, like, is just incredibly talented artist, and like an artist in the way that like I don't know, just very, very like cool stylized art. You saved me. I was getting worried over there. I see. Yes. Can we collect the metadata then? What are we fucking doing with this? We're gonna say start is point min. Start is point min. End is also point min. Something like this. Well, maybe we don't do this. Maybe we say we just bind a thing called last here. We say last is that. I'm terrible at writing fucking imperative code. Another underscore p, sure. I see. It would make sense given the 2 underscores in the Mustbroke name, the Mustbroke family lineage. This can be, you know, sometimes these things vary. Sometimes these can be kind of there can be genetic fluctuations in underscore count. But what are we doing here? Make an OS in eLisp? I don't think that's possible. I feel like that's very impossible. Can we see text Emacs property search? We're going for next single property change. We're saying next single property change. Does this move point? Do you move point? Do I do this anywhere? Next property? I do next property in emotes. Do you do this? Next change is this. Oh, it doesn't. We're go to charring it here. So we'll say let's cur is next single property change. Next thing, and it takes. What do you take? Isn't Emacs in OS? It sort of is already. MCK-SP. Our friend Nixcrage actually has Emacs as init. Make a kernel in ELIS, but the problem is you have to, like, ELIS is an interpreted language, right? You have to build an interpreter, right? And like, I guess you could build an interpreter and then build it on top of that, but I feel like building the interpreter or like ripping the interpreter itself is inextricable from Emacs. Writing OS in Common Lisp, on the other hand, seems totally viable. You could totally do Common Lisp. I mean, that's certainly been done. Can we see property search once again? Property search. What do you search posts? Goes from forward from position posts. So we're searching from point. We're searching from, well, maybe we're searching from last. Maybe we don't do anything with point. We search from last and we search for the face property. We're searching for I don't know what this object is and what limit is. What is object? If it is nil, the property remains unchanged all the way to the end of object. Oh, it's like a text object style thing. Interesting. Anyway, we'll do this. We'll do this style thing. So until the next property change for face. And then let's just print a bunch of shit. Let's just message this, and we take substring last cur, substring last cur, and then what do we do? And then we just set q last cur. This kind of thing maybe is the right gizmo. Maybe this is the right thing we want to do. This is just for now, right? Just for now. Eventually, of course, we're going to return something. We're going to do some kind of situation. Can we say cloud collect metadata on this? Wrong type argument array p1. Very good. What are we fucking with there? What's going on with all that? Oh, this wants a string. This wants buffer substring rather. That's how it goes. That's how you goes. So we got a nil at the end because the last thing returns nil probably because it doesn't find it. What are the messages though? Do we get every region with its own stuff? We're getting like white space and stuff here obviously, which is going to be we still need, right? We still need to read over the white space because it's you know, it's in the we have to handle its width. We have to handle its size in the output, right? But this is fine. This is fine for now. Now the thing we have to do here is we have to check whether or not the region, because the regions we're getting here both are regions that do have faces and don't have faces. It's just giving basically it's inserting a new line wherever there's a face change is the thing that's happening here. If we in the printout, right? If we instead actually check this substring, if we actually check this substring and we say does it have the relevant text property? Welcome in vigorously. No, not I see. It's short and form. Welcome. It's good to see you. We're on you. Okay, sure, that's fine. Can we say if has where do we see this thing? If we go back to property search, you'll probably tell us the other methods. Examining text properties, get text property of posts in object. We can check it in buffer, but we could also check it. We could also just check it in the string, right? We can just check it in the string. We could say get let's say face. I mean, we don't even need the string, honestly. We just need but I'm gonna get it just for printing's sake. We can say this is get text property. Object default to the buffer. Default to buffer. Welcome in DJ Kawaii Fieri. And hello. Wait, am I missing things? What's going on there? No, I'm seeing them on the boost list on the side. I was just getting them confused. Welcome in DJ. Thank you so much for stopping by. How's it going? Thank you for a soup. If you're streaming right now, I hope your stream's going well. And I got a shout out. There we go. DJ. If we get text property, object is optional default to the current buffer. Yes, very good. If we say cur face, that should get the face. And if we say if face, we say message doot stir face, this kind of thing. Otherwise, message none or something like this. I don't know. How do I add a hook? It's broken. It's currently fucked. It's currently kind of fucked. Colonq, so cool. Thank you. So we have none, and it should only be highlighting the things that are actually now have some kind of face on them, right? Things that actually have a face on them. Is it everything? Is it like where's the start of this? Here's the first comment. The comment obviously has a face. The comment has font lock comment face, and then the white space has none. The parenthesis has font lock keyword face. Is that true? See you, Icy Thought. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always wonderful to meet a new Emacs friend. It doesn't. It means we're off by one because we're finding the next thing. We're finding the next thing, which means instead of checking cur, we have to check start. We're off by one here. We have some kind of off by one situation, I think. Thank you for the cool stream. Thank you. It's all thanks to viewers like you, as they say. Okay. Can we kill messages? Can we reopen this? Get the metadata messages. Okay, here this is maybe looking pretty good. I wandered off for a minute and ended in a booba stream. Yeah, the booba levels have decreased lately, right? We did see that. We confirmed that. Okay, so here we have the things that we would expect. None for the parenthesis. Require. None. And then dash. None also for the quote. Dash has constant face. None for the parenthesis. Yeah, okay. This is starting to make sense. We have a list, we have words, we can tell the ranges of the words. Yes. I think we'll have to be careful. Well, it looks like we're getting there correctly. I think substring takes the -1 already. That's what was happening wrong here. Cur is the next character. Substring is not inclusive, so cur is actually one after the end of string. Right? We got there. Suba stream. We could do Suba stream. We could do Suba type content. Friend does love anime. I kind of like anime. I'm getting more into anime lately. I think we need to finish up. Mod Colonq has been complaining about the lack of slop lately. We were watching through Fate Zero, and we're like halfway through, and when we moved, and we haven't watched it since because I still have not set up my network because I still need to just like get over myself and be willing to install hardware in the physical world. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Those numbers and words do a big bamboozle on me. Animu and Mongo. I like Mongo. Okay, well this should be more of a when face. So when this thing actually is a thing that has a face, we should also do a little gizmo that's like so. We should call this ret. So what is ret all about? Everyone please clip good moments for me so I don't have to rewatch the whole VOD when editing. I mean, clippers are always appreciated, of course. But I mean, really, it's my responsibility, Dr. Glitchy. I should simply do it. I mean, as you know, I do rewatch all of my own VODs twice, immediately after stream. Well, one is immediately after, the other one is the next day. I immediately sit down and I spend the next 7 hours, next 8 hours, next 9 hours, and I watch the same VOD over again. And I make notes. I make notes for myself. The editing guy from Discord. Yes, I think that's Adrian from the Discord Prods Pod. I think it's the same person. I don't know how clipping works. So I don't know either. Yeah, they volunteered to. I don't know. I mean, Adrian, Dr. Glitchy, please don't feel pressure to do this or anything. I mean, I didn't ask you, and I mean, like, you're certainly welcome. I feel like a boomer is that age. I don't think so. I mean, this is how things go. I've been trying to find an editor for for a while. There's a few people, it's just hard to coordinate, right? Like I don't want to just like people have offered rather to edit, and it's just like I don't want to just like throw them a giant VOD and be like, okay, go to town, especially if they're not like into the anyway, it's tough. How does it feel to hear your voice twice in your ears and your head? I don't hear it when I'm streaming, at least. I don't do monitoring or anything, so I don't hear my own voice. But listening to it afterward is very bizarre. I don't actually listen to my own streams twice. That would be psychotic. I listen to them occasionally. I try and stay on the up and up. I don't know. Well, this is nil. This thing right here, nil. What do we do about that? How do we handle nil? Always good to review your product. Yes, exactly. Right. If you're a chef, you can't trust a chef who doesn't taste his own food. That's what I would say, right? If the chef isn't tasting his own food, you just change your voice. I'm on a voice changer, actually. This is actually, I mean, I am actually a 500-year-old. Well, I will drop bit drop. Welcome in Yuki VT. It's the Ukester. What the fuck? What the heck? What the heck? Hello, Yuki VT. We had some unity today. I actually know what was going on in the Yuki VT broadcast because that's where I was before I was here. How is it going, my friends? Yo. Welcome in Exia Quanta VT as well, and also Yuki. It's the Ukester. People know the Ukester. You better know the Ukester. You gotta know the Ukester. Yuki VT is one of the internet's foremost cheese-based life forms, and you just gotta know. There, Yuki always, since Yuki appears in the middle, I would never Omega Lol. It's Yuki VT. It's Yuki VT, Dr. Glitchy. It's one of the best people on Twitch television. It certainly is. It's that cat going on the computer yet again. Welcome in Site Orald as well. Cheese. Any cheese counts? Thank you so much for the raid. What did you end up getting done today in Unity? I know you were doing some text style stuff earlier, UKVT. We're currently trying to put a single thing onto the web. We're trying to bridge the gap between here and there, from local and global. That's the current idea on the LLLL broadcast. But yes, welcome everybody. I know it's probably very late for you, UKVT. So if you need to rest, please don't hesitate on my behalf, I guess. Let's see here. We can do this sort of thing. What if instead we do one of these? And we do a little bit of a push, and we push the coordinates, the range. Looking forward to watching the rest of the stream later. Have a good one. Thank you so much, John Kara, for stopping by. And I gotta find you streaming in the future. Keep on trucking, my friend. Keep on trucking. We say this is cur, and then we're pushing also the face. How do we get the face? Face attributes. Can I get face attribute? Can I do this? Face attributes. What do you take? Can I say describe text properties? What is your face? It's font lock keyword face. Font lock keyword face. If I say, how do you do this? Foreground, like that. I glued a few things together that I previously made, and TLDR, and can now have particles whirl around to form any text. Tested it by showing chat messages. Might use it to change everyone at the end. Might use it to thank everyone at the end of streams. Totally not stealing the idea from Seth. I want to know how that works, UKVT. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD on that. How does it work? How do the letters know what shapes? How does it work? That seems really cool though. I like that a lot. Face foreground. So this should be perhaps we break this up a little bit actually. Perhaps we do a little bit of a breakup situation here. Instead of doing this, we can make this a little wenlet. We can do a little bit of a wenlet star even, and we can grab this and put this here, and we put that there, and we can put that in here. We can put that here. We can put that here, and then we can put foreground. We can put that here. Shader magic. SDFs. What is this SDF? Is this sun protection factor? And it's signed distance fields, right? That's what this is. You bake a physics sim in Blender to do that. Well, I mean, I mean, it's more involved. I mean, we're asking the specifics, Dr. Glitchy, not the generalities. I want to know exactly how it. I want to know how it works. I want to know the exact details. I want to know how it goes. I mean, if I had to do that, how would I do that? I would take a bitmap font probably. I wouldn't use Phys. I would take a bitmap font. I would have a bunch of different patterns for how the particles could move. I would use the bitmap font to determine the positions of each like kind of pixel in the letters, and then I would have them all. I would just have like whatever curves I have coming in all end up at those positions, I think. But even then, that's too general. That doesn't get into the interesting parts, I think. Super Dimensional Fortress. I found out about that recently, Inspector Diameter. Welcome in, by the way. People know this. Super Dimensional. When I was researching pubnixes, when we were setting up our own pubnix, right? This is also, there's this thing. There's this Super Dimension Fortress. If I search Unix here, it's Super Dimension Fortress, SDF Public Access Unix System. Yeah, this thing, sdf.org. Got to use ASCII graphics where the particles are already the letters. Yes, this thing. You see, it's cool. Welcome. We see welcome, FAQ, SDF history and Unix. This is just very cool. This is just very fucking cool. Join. You can get some sick merch. It's another public Unix system that you can get. That's been going for a very long time. And it's very sick. It's very sick since 1987. Imagine that. Simply imagine. That's wild. Text becomes an image. Coordinates of white pixels go into an array of... Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Compute shader assigns a particle to a random one in the array. Sure, yep. Uses cosine to make a nice curvy path from previous to new particle position. Not... Okay, yeah, good. I think that is also the basic way that I was describing that I would think to do this. But okay, I'm glad we were not misaligned. I want to just make sure I'm not totally capping. That sounds like an awesome thing. We gotta do more with like particles for this model. I have vague ideas how to. I should not blame anything. I'm just procrastinating. I've just had other things going on that I haven't done them. It's not that there's not some fundamental reason why I haven't. It's just that I haven't. I should learn shader code at some point. Yeah, GLSL or whatever is very nice. It's not very nice, but it's like it makes you feel like you have a lot of power. Because for me, I recall that being a very impenetrable thing to me. Now it's slightly more penetrable. It's a thing that I know a little bit better. Compiles at 200 FPS. It really does feel like unlocking a superpower. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It gives you the ability to do things that you could not do before. It makes Colonq's cover eye shoot a laser towards the camera. Yeah, it shoots a laser towards my eye IRL. Okay, this is foreground. It's foreground, and we're pushing that to ret. We're pushing that to ret. And then we set last cur. We still do that. Where is this let happening? It's happening here, and we return ret. So now if we cloud collect metadata on the buffer, if we do a little bit of that, we should. Oh, we're still complaining at the end, of course. We should really be doing. Honestly, we don't need to get the string here. We can just put it all in. We can just put it all in the when let. That's right? We can put it all in the when let. Is this true? Is this true? Well, this needs to be here then. This needs to be here then. This needs to be here then. And there we go. We got there. The magic go faster things. When I discovered SIMD instructions, yeah. Have you had reason to like care? Are you using like SIMD intrinsics or whatever, UKVT? I mean, I'm aware of these things, and I'm aware of like I don't like AVX or whatever, like these ISA extensions. But I never really have to, outside of like very specialized work. I never like care about them when I'm just like programming normally. Is this like a thing that you've used them in C programs, not C? Yeah, it's a bit harder probably to get there within the context of a larger. I know I hear you complaining often, Yuki, about like, oh, it doesn't, you and Codespace, I mean, I'm sure you do get along, and I know Codespace knows you. Codespace has a similar mindset where they're very interested in the very low level, having very few abstractions, being close to the machine, which is an appealing thing. Okay, can we get this? We quit during evaluation. That makes me feel like it's looping forever. It makes me feel like this is looping forever. Oh, it's because it keeps returning nil. The nil was what was terminating it. We should maybe do an if let. No, we shouldn't. We just need to check this separately. That's what needs to happen here. We need to put this outside. We need to put this in an if let outside, perhaps. This, oh, well, we want to terminate the loop based off of it, so we want to... you have an unhealthy hatred for garbage collection. Let's just do this. Let's just do this then, sure. And then we'll do like a kind of a C style little gizmo where we say set cute cur not end of buffer p and cur and not end of buffer p, that, like that sort of thing. And we put this again inside at the end of the loop. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That is the thing that we'll be doing. This is so much less relaxing than ASMR. It's so, I'm not getting those tingles. I'm not getting the tingles I need. What are you trying to work on? I tried to decode your title. Well, UKVT, we're rising to the heavens. We're rising to the clouds today. We're trying, so the thing I'm trying to do, UKVT, is a long dream of mine that I want to try and do before my 1 year anniversary, because it was literally the thing that was like, okay, this is the reason why I should stream, and I have never done it. I have not yet done it, is not getting the far tingles. I want to make it so that there's a Twitch overlay extension that lets you independently scroll and read and potentially view documentation, the file that I'm currently looking at on stream. So that there's like you can activate it, you can press a little button, and then like an actual like copy and pastable readable version of the current thing I'm looking at appears on your screen on your computer. So we're building the infrastructure to collect the appropriate like syntax highlighting metadata and like error stuff and like general info from these files, and we're going to use that and upload that. That's the idea right now. I'm just going to throw it at, I have a little like public like key value store thing that I already have for stream. So we're grabbing this metadata, we're gonna put it all into some JSON, we're gonna chuck it there, and we're gonna write a little front end for it, hopefully that renders it. That is the idea. Welcome in SAR Enigma as well. SAR, 2 A's. What is this word? Is this something I should know? I feel like this is evoking a memory. This is a thing, and this is a river. It's a river in northeastern France and western Germany. That's where I've heard this word. Welcome in SAR Enigma, the enigma of the river. Okay, well, this is the thing. Will this hopefully get the metadata for us? Let's hope so. Well, no, it still goes for fucking forever. It still goes forever. What is the problem with this? What is the issue with this? An arbitrary counter lol. Yes, it goes up every time someone says, just give us TMUX session. Forget the sad. You can, if you want a TMUX session, you can join the Pubnix, where several people have TMUX sessions. I mean, my thing, I mean, I could give you access. You're really not supposed to put the Emacs server protocol over the web. That'd be a fun stream, actually. You're really not supposed to do that, but we could set up a little VPN, or we could do it if we were brave. Emacs server on public internet. That would be a clusterfuck, though. Like, that would be unreal levels of like difficult to manage. Yeah, the arbitrary counter is whenever someone mentions heart rate or BPM. Can you install Emacs? I mean, I have it installed right now. It's installed right now. If you mean like install and like set up originally, collaborative Emacs editing, yeah, the server is not intended for on the web ring. Probably, but the real canonical way, when it's end of buffer p set, this should be true when the buffer is like you're at the end of the buffer. You're at the end of the buffer. Well, I should just print what is cur. We should just message cur, and we can just see. The real way to do it with Emacs, if you want to edit on the Pubnix code space 25, is there's this thing, Emacs Tramp. Emacs Tramp, which lets you do its transparent remote access multiple protocols, which lets you do really fun stuff. So for example, if I make a new shell here and I say cd ssh pub.colonq.computer, right, home, right, I can it'll connect. It takes a little second to connect. And now you can see my current working directory is this weird path. This is not a normal path. It's kind of like a tramp stamp sort of situation. And if I type ls, I can see, wow, there's my public HTML. There's my mailbox on the server. Like and you can edit files like this too. It all works. It's very transparent, right? I can use DRED and I can just say, okay, let's put a new, I have joke.txt here. What if we put a new file here? If I say hi code space dot text, I say hi many eyes, right? I save that file. You can see there's a bunch of weird shit happening in my log. If I look at my messages, you can see it's literally writing the file locally, encoding it base 64, sending it over SSH, and then putting it back there, right? Which is crazy. And now if I close this, if I go back to my machine and I say curl pub.colonq.computer LLLL high code space.txt, I think that'll get us there. We're getting what is this? The file's there. Am I forgetting something I have to say? What do I have to say? Oh, it's underscore. It's underscore. Welcome in Visual Sanity. Thank you for the boost. I saw you, Visual Sanity. I've been seeing the fucking crazy ass hype trains over at Pirate Software. I saw you going fucking off. Thank you again for. You really did say hello to Pirate Software on my behalf at literally the exact time that was very cool. Oh, I still haven't added inspector diameter too. God damn, I'm fucking incompetent. But you can see how the adding process works here. If I do this, see it says hi. You can reach this URL too. That's how easy it is to edit a file on a remote machine with Emacs. It's so fucking crazy. Anyway, if I go back there, let's just open DRED. Let's pop up here. If I go to Flakes, if I go to System, and I go to flake.nix, you can see the flake. It's here. Wow. It's in. So where I have this, where are I have this function. What's it called? Is this the right thing? Is the right thing? Where are you? No, wrong thing. You're in configuration.nix. That's where you live. I moved into another file. Where's standard user? Standard user. Clonkers, Ara, Bow, Nation. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Hello, greetings. Shout out to Mickey Noon. Emacs is not 5. Yeah, Emacs is, that's a cursed, it's like IMAX, sort of. Mickey Noon. Glad to see you doing well. Here's all the standard users, all the keys, they're here. This is where they live. Can't hear, but I'm lurking. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will. Okay. How do we convey this? How do we convey this? In the chat zone. The chat zone. We send heart. We send heart. Clonkers indeed. Clonkers indeed. Mustbrook. Users. What do you want your name to be, Inspector Diameter? What do you want your name to be? I15R. I15R. Yes. Equals standard user, and then we put the key, we get the yes. I saw just in time. AOS crashed into dial into work, seeking refuge here. Unfortunate. Well, maybe fortunate. I don't know. We were the people who were talking about do I need the SK at the beginning? What does this mean? Maybe I do need that. We'll include it. We'll see if it works. We'll see if it fucking works. I have not seen this format. What does the SK stand for? I don't think it's secret key. This looks like a pub key to me. We all come together. We all in this together. Visual Sanity, RQ Heart. Yeah, security key. I see. Interesting. Is this like a putty format or something? I don't know. I have not seen this. Either way, we'll see if it works. We'll see if this works. So now if I go here, I can also if I just kill this shell and I go here, I split this and I make another shell. Wow, it's still on the remote system. YubiKey FIDO2. Oh, very nice. Very nice. If I just say sudo nixos rebuild switch flake dot, and we type our password. Rip shell death. Putty is the escape hatch from Windows. Hell yeah, you can escape now. I feel like, is putty really necessary anymore? You can just get SSH on the option user does not exist. Did I misspell? I put user instead of users. There we go. And this is how sudo works too. When I type sudo, it's using tramp to open a shell under sudo, which is what lets you easily do things like open a file locally as root in your normal Emacs instance. PuTTY is not necessarily needed. Yeah, you can just do WSL with normal SSH, I think, which is very nice, very pleasant thing that exists nowadays. Anyway, we're running this. We're updating the grub 2 menu. We're reloading for, apparently, I guess Fabius and Liquid Cake it reloads because maybe you have user services set up. I don't know what I have set up there. Maybe you have things running currently. Maybe you have something running currently. Some kind of, you have your own user system D unit. I wouldn't put it past you. That's a good way to do it. Anyway, you should, I15R, you should have access now. I love the Crazy Stewie DM'd me and was like, can my username just be the stew emoji? And I was like, I don't know if that's going to work, but we tried it and it does in fact work. You can have Unicode username very easily. It's been a long time since I was stuck in Windows. Times have changed apparently. Yeah, there's like a whole there was a thing that was happening recently. Woo, I mean, hell yeah. There was a thing someone was mentioning recently. I saw it the other day where there's like this new like Windows AI platform. Is this it? Windows AI platform WSL, and you have to have WSL installed. Windows AI Studio. Yeah. Prerequisites. Windows AI Studio will only run on NVIDIA GPUs for the preview, so please make sure to check your device spec prior to installing it. WSL Ubuntu distro 18.4 or greater should be installed and is set to default prior to using Windows AI Studio. So you need Linux. You need Linux on your Windows to run this like Microsoft official Windows AI product, which is fucking crazy. Is it possible to have 2 keys? Yes. I mean, it should be fine. I can just like, I don't have to use that standard user template. I'm just using that to make it easy for things. For some people, certainly I can, you know, we can do other things. It's just the keys that go in your SSH allowed keys file, you know, it's so we can do as many as you like. If you have different devices that you're using or stuff like that, that can be arranged. Anyway, back to, you know what we should do? We should take a stretch. It's time for a stretch break. It's time to get up and not die. I may just ask you to. Don't worry about it. Welcome in Nausea as well, and Zully 3. You're arriving right when I'm about to. We gotta fucking stretch out and liberate ourselves from the chair for 30 seconds. I should shout out Nausea though. It's Nausea _. You have 3. I see. I know you asked me to change it a few times. Anyway, we're going BRB. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Make sure to get up. You should get up. You should stretch. You should move your body a little bit. You should get a little snack if you need a little snack. And we'll be back on that grind set shortly. Which one do we do today? We're doing this one. We do the Awker one. Thank you, streamer. Of course, Nausea. Anyway, BRB. I muted the wrong thing. I muted the BRB song instead of the mic. I go the other one now. Okay. Okay, we're back. We've returned. I hope the break was as productive for you as it was for me. We got a good time. Hope you had a wonderful time on our sabbatical. On our little sabbatical. Thank you for mental clarity. Okay, are we back? The return. It's time to do this. It's time to focus up. It's time to post up. Welcome in TF_Tokyo as well. Thank you for stopping by. Cloud.el. Are we printing things? Are we printing cloud? Do we run this since we added the print to this? Can we see? Okay, we're printing. What is in the messages? It prints. Okay, well, it prints 9,000 times. That'll do it. The problem is and cur and not equal point max cur. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that kind of thing. Maybe it's getting to the last character, but it doesn't actually return nil at the end, which is what I thought it was doing, but apparently it doesn't do that. That's fine, I guess. That's okay, I guess. Thank you, Pixel Ninja 88 for the $50.
Pixel Ninja 88 donated $50.
If we go here, then
long time watcher, first time
okay.
Donator. I had to.
It just stops at 94. It just stops at 94.
It's always been my favorite genre. Shout out to all the amazing
can we say forward?
These games down
if we say go to char 94,
good luck to the next runner.
That's
and
right
let's
here.
beat cancer one frame
well, that's difficult. That's sort of frustrating that it's there. What is that all about? What's that situation all about there? I don't know what that all is. It just stops. It stops at the first face change. Since we changed this thing, I wonder if there's a list of all donos for GD. What's all this? What's all this? Nausea says. Well, it's we're trying to do thing. We're trying to make it so we can upload our thing. We can upload our file to the web. We're trying to do file web upload, which is kind of an innovative thing. We're trying to sort out what that's all about. That's today's lore. We're going towards the clouds. Oh. Is this right? Are you right? Are you doing this the right way? I got this a little mixed up. It's a little bit mixed up here. Last should be cur. This should be right. We're running this. Oh, that's what does it. That's what does it. I'll tell you. That's what does it. I will tell you. It's that this needs to be outside of the this. That's what does it. I tell you, this whole imperative code, we have state that's changing all over the place. That's what's fucking us. We've been fucked again. Thank you, computer. It sounds scary. It kind of is. It's sort of a scary thing. Do you finish now? Okay, you finish now. You have unspecified. Very cool that it gives unspecified instead of nil. That's frustrating. And there's a thing, if I just say whenlet, you can give it not a binding, right? If I just say not equal foreground unspecified, do you do work? Do you do, as they say, work? Does that exclude? I could just filter them, of course, but it's easier this way. Not again, dastardly computer. Yes, we got there. I should be shouting out. I gotta shout out code. I'm missing so many people. I didn't even shout out Hina when she showed up earlier, and Hina's like the streamer I watch the most, and I'm fucking failing in my obligations. I'm failing in my obligations towards the Colonq heads. I feel ashamed of myself. Okay, we got this though. We have this though. What do these look like? Did you do at Setilix? I did shout out Setilix. I'm sure of that one. I'm sure of that one. If we say, can I have migration? Oh, you need migration of your name, Nicola Rad Christoph. Can we merge? Can we merge? The thing is, you're going to be doing things on your new name too. We can just see how many. If I go to Nicola Rad Christoph. Okay, what are the previous names here? What are the previous names going on here? This is migration tactics here. Make these even out. If we had what is the potato, and we had Nicola R. Christoph as well. Okay, so Nicola R. Christoph has just RPG stuff. You have a note that says 69 for some reason. I don't know why I added that. And then Faction Tony, you have no boosts. You have -9 boost on Potato, and you're a Valve employee apparently on this new account. We'll leave your stuff the same, but you should have -11. So if I just edit this, we should be fine. I don't think that fucks up anything. I don't think there's like a version in memory that's like authoritative. I think Wikipedia knows everything, like an owl with a library card. It's talking about birds because remember last time we made it read the title. It now reads the title and also the today. I think the today is experiencing delight in Birdsong, which is of course exactly what we're doing today. Nicola is Potato. Damn. Yeah, Nicola, I think you changed your name like a few months back and then changed it back to this. I don't know what that was all about, but I mean, I hope you found satisfaction. I hope you found the appropriate name for you at the end of the day. Okay. So what is this precisely? Someone in person? Yeah, you mentioned that. It was someone who was like going around with your name, like a version of your name that had an I, a capital I instead of an L or something, right? And they were, I don't know, people get up to such mischief out here. It's kind of crazy. Go to char. Well, can we just call go to char 65, please? 65, please. Okay, why? Oh, I guess it's each. So these are the new lines. Oh, it's the new lines don't have faces. So that's what's going on there. That's what's going on there. Interesting that we don't get anything for the start of this comment. What is this? Why describe text properties on this? Has face comment delimiter face. We're not finding that somehow. We're not getting there. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Are we just missing the first one then? Is that what's happening here? Perhaps we are. Anyway, there should be some of like length 3 around here. There aren't. I think we're missing the comment delimiter face. Oh, because it doesn't have it. Oh, because the face doesn't have it. This comment delimiter face doesn't have a foreground. There's no foreground here. It has inherit. It inherits from font lock comment face, which has a foreground separately. So maybe we just ignore that for now, and then later on we can handle the inheritance manually, because it seems like there's probably some function that just gets the actual fucking color that the face should be. Somewhere along the line, it has to figure out what actual color value it needs to be. So one of those. Q Lonkers. Who up Clonkin' they Q? Welcome in 80 HDQ. Welcome. How's it going? Thanks, UKPT. What a sweet treat, but can I plant this? Yeah, going hexamedia style on that shit. Okay, anyway, we've got this now. We've established something approximating something. Can you have a key JSON objects? Can you have a key that has a different... Oh, that just makes me feel tight. Can you have a key that's not a string in JSON? Welcome in Stewie. Can you have a key that's not a string? I sort of feel like you can't, right? And that's frustrating to me that you can't. JSON objects, like it's an object, right? It's not just like a general purpose dictionary. It has to be a string. So we have several options here. I don't really want to like, I could of course just, it gets converted to string, right? And maybe, yeah. So do I just, like, is the way to do this, if I have a pair and I want to use a pair as the key, like a pair of coordinates, do I just like fucking put an underscore between these and then make it a string? Because that seems scary if so. Welcome in Majod. Thank you for Shader Toy. We don't have Shader Toy support, but I will look at your Shader Toy. I will definitely look at this. Technically, no. In practice, it depends on how cursed your parser is. I see. Okay, well, we'll do... Oh, yes, spiral. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, we're going eyeball style? Oh, and they blink, too? What the fuck? This goes crazy. Yeah. This is stuff you need to know math. This is... I need to just be on my geometry grind set. I was thinking the other day, too, like... It's crazy that I just like I don't have that anymore. We gotta get big math here soon. We gotta get like we're gonna be learning Euclid out here. We'll go through. We'll learn everything. We'll learn everything about math that's ever been known. I'm always on my shader grind set. Welcome to Liz the Lemon 3 also. Hello. Stewie, we were commenting on your stew themed username on the pub nicks earlier. Crazy Stewie. Yeah, we were discussing you. We were discussing you. You were a point of discussion, Crazy Stewie. Can we see? Oh, you missed that. You missed it just by a hair, by half an hour or so. It was well, we just commented on that. The fact that that works is very cool. It does work, right? We confirmed that it works. I think you can log in. Thank you, Pixel Rush 239 for the $50.
Pixel Rush 239 donated $50.
These are fake donations, by the way. If that wasn't clear, I'm not being I'm just it's a scam. It's a scam.
I just had to give during the Super Mario speedrun.
Okay,
it's always
we'll
been
process
a favorite
these
of
then.
Mine since childhood. Shout out to all the runners for
we should
their
probably
amazing
just
skills and to the staff for organizing this event
do
for
like this.
Such a good cause. Save the
Formats.
And let's get cancer to the finish
Welcome in.
line.
Thank you for the soup also. Appreciate it. So if we just do like this instead,
you got boost power.
Then at least it's parsable in an easy way. We just split the thing and read them as numbers. That's probably fine. This is ridiculous that this is the way that you would do this, but like, I mean, obviously I could just make it like, but I don't want it to be like actual like a multi-dimensional array. I want a map because these are very sparse, right? They're going to be potentially sparse. So like, I don't, and there's gonna be a lot of empty values here. It even shows the shell prompt as stew add pub. That's crazy. And this isn't multi-dimensional. They're not coordinates, they're ranges. I don't know. This seems like the most natural thing. Yeah, it's awesome that it works like kind of through the whole pipe. It works the whole way through. Base64 encode the keys. This seems like this is an equally good encoding. Why are you pinging everyone? Why did you do this? What is why? Why would you do this? I mean, I see that you can, but why do you should? I mean, it's fine. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you suck, you're banned. That's so not all, but it's like, but why would you do it? Why would you do it even like so? Why would you? I'm not upset or anything, but I'm just not. I simply do not understand why. Welcome to a permanent spot in the your pings will not. What is this? What is this? Ignore highlights. Ignore highlights. God damn, it's over. It's over in the way that you do, like so. I just do not comprehend. This is only the first 12. Oh, it's just everyone in alphabetical. Why? But why would you do this? Why would you? Please do not do this. Please do not make the clonkers. Do not cause them to feel disdain. Please do not cause them to feel disdain. Probably for the best if they do not feel disdain. That was very bizarre. Thank you. It was bored. Okay, I'm sorry. What is going on? This feels like a board, so I'm going to make a lot of people very angry. Oh hey, that's what it said. I just don't get it. Well, it's okay. Well, moving on. Are these coordinates? Yeah, they're integer coordinates. It's fine. They're ranges in the buffer. Okay, we've collected some metadata successfully. We've successfully collected telling a streamer to your face this is bored. I wouldn't worry about it. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, right? I wouldn't. Don't beat it. Codespace is around here. Codespace is always hanging out here, and they're having a good time, and we're all good. We're all good. It's not. It was a very. You know, again, we have random events that happen here. Earlier, Mod Colonq walked in the room with 80 pounds of meat. Right? Then we had the meat event earlier. We had random meat event. Now we have random ping event. Right? So now there's just different things happening. High strangeness is likely, right? There's going to be, yeah. It's like an MMO, right? It's like sometimes there's rare spawns, and this was a rare spawn. The rare spawn where everyone with names starting between A and the start of the M's was pinged, and that's just that sometimes. Okay, we can do this though. If I say, let's just put the metadata and punishment time, I will never punish. Oh, you're punishing. Well, that's fine. PvP is always acceptable, right? That's why it's there. That's what it's there for. Punished. Danganronpa. The meeting, boredom torrent, it's all part of the lore. Yeah, it all comes together. Okay, Codespace 20. I'm not upset or anything. I was just like caught off guard. I was like, what the fuck is you're all good, my friend. You're all good, my friend. Maybe avoid doing that in the future, but I mean ultimately ultimately it's all up to everyone's personal tolerance for these things. You're totally good, my friend. You're totally good. Let's see. I think you left the other half of the alphabet too. Yeah. I'm still green as well. Yes. Can we see what you do? Can we say cloud summarize buffer? Summarize the buffer, please. Wrong type arguments. Oh, not only do they have to they have to be symbols. That's actually way fucking worse then. So we should make a hash table. We should make a hash table then, is what you're telling me. You're telling me that we should make a hash table. HT, is there from a list? Can I make HT from a list here? Will that fix me? No. Well, these need to be strings then. If it's a hash table, I see. All this stuff is very aggravating to use, isn't it? Wrong type of, well, those want to be symbols. So this needs to be a hash table too. How droll. Consciousness is the first step. If you're on the internet, you may be conscious of my existence. The worst crime. Yeah, you've broken out of your state of your nirvana, your state of nirvana. I'll do the next step later. JK. I want to respond to Redstone, but doing so would make them aware of themselves. That's quite the conundrum. It's okay. I'm already aware. Yes, you've reincarnated yet again. It's fucking over. They have to be, well, again, there are going to be better Lisps for handling this, FrodsPod. eLisp specifically seems like it's sort of cumbersome. They have to be symbols if it's an A-list. I guess an A-list is normally symbols. I'm just a freak and I use them with strings and have to manually say, okay, compare strings instead. But sure is strange here. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Okay, there we go. Well, we have all the metadata now. It has ranges represented as strings. When Lispy, well, Lispy object notation is exactly this. It's kind of the original. Vippers. Oh, you can also spam Vippers, but Vippers won't ping. Vippers will not ping. We made it not ping for a reason. It says your name, and your name might. Do you get highlighted if your name is mentioned? Right? Let me try. Someone type L::Q in the chat. Can someone type L? I don't think that happens, right? You don't get highlighted. You don't get highlighted. L::, yeah. Well, you do. It shows a little. It makes it bold, but it doesn't like ping you, right? It doesn't like ping you, right? It's a different thing. Maybe it is the same thing. Is it the same thing? Am I pinging everyone? Am I doing this? It's still a ping in chat, or oh yeah. If you're in IRC, then it's gonna be a fucker. If you have third-party stuff, it'll ping you. Oh goddamn. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I should maybe make the Vippers list. I mean, ultimately, we can put Vippers on the site. This is going to enable us to put Vippers on the site. This stuff. I got a ping from everyone too. I see. L::, that works too. L::, works. Well, at least it becomes highlighted, but maybe that's pinging someone. Wait, it only bolds yourself. So like, yeah. Now I know what caused the AWS outage. Draw that redstone has an image here. What is this image? What is image? Oh yes, there we go. The pings. There we go. The pings. Yeah, that's just natural. Like IRC, you can set things to ping however you like. L::, yeah, that one. Anyway, we have the metadata now. So let's try putting the metadata. So if we say something, if for example we say a thing like cloud upload buffer, if I run fig cloud upload buffer here, and then we say curl, and we get the buffer. It's the JSON for the buffer. Welcome in, Bad Cop. How's it going, Bad Cop? I've been enjoying your late night bash admin of code streams, Bad Cop. I've been watching them as I try not to make noise but end up making way more noise. Twitch has their chat available as an IRC, right? It's like how bots, etc. Yeah, I mean that's presumably how Chatterino is, right? I assume some people here are in the same IRC client for both the Discord and the here. Hello, Bad Cop _ yes. Bad Cop, we're trying to upload, we're grabbing like syntax highlighting information from our code here, and we're gonna put it onto the web. We already have, in fact. So how do we make a web zone? Let's try making a web zone. Let's write some JavaScript. I'm gonna continue writing the JavaScript in a bad way. This did not ping me because you're now exempt from doing such a thing. Very nice. I thought the font tag was deprecated. Well, we'll see how we're going to do this. How are we going to do this, actually? Are we just going to put a span around everything that has color? I think that's... How are we going to do this? How are we? I'm trying to think now. That is interesting, isn't it? It is interesting to think about how we're going to actually manipulate the text in the thing. That's the normal way, I think. That's sort of scary. But it's fine. It's sort of fine, right? We can get there, right? We can just, I mean, it's easy. We just have two buffers. We go through the unedited text. When we see a starting index, we go next. We say, okay, it's the start of a span with this color. When we see an ending index, we end a span, and then we just go from there. They don't overlap, so it's fine. It's probably fucking fine. We'll have an opportunity to write a little job. I'm just using it for lulz. Now I'm done. Don't worry. Okay. Well, this has been very strange. I hope we've all gained understanding of each other and some kind of happiness. But I don't know what's going on there. Let's make this. We'll call this buffer view. We're calling this buff view. Let's just call this buffer.html. Wow, we're writing some HTML today, gamers. Let's copy all of the standard shit we have. Well, no, this just has a bunch of CSS here inline. Let's just do this. We'll make it dark theme by default. We'll put the scripts tag. Do we have to close the head? We have to close head. Where is why did I do it like this? Why did I do this? Okay, there we go. We have this. Who out here colonqing? It's the buffer. It's the buffer right now. And where is this? This script should go in the body. This should be in body. Yeah. Fuck CSS. I use SCSS. I remember there were various things. HTCL. There was a hypertext Colonq language. Is this what this is? Hypertext colonqing language. You did it. I got there. I'm so proud. Thank you. Your prize will arrive soon. Oh, that's ominous. Isn't that the end? Yeah, CSS, isn't that the browser user's job? You should be cascading your own damn style sheets. You should, I don't know. Okay. Well, we're not taking index.js. We're putting all these in one directory, by the way. I would normally do this very differently. I would be like, we're setting up a fucking ES build project. But you know what? Doing that seems horrible. Buffer.js. Can we actually edit JavaScript on this machine? If I in fact say, we have some kind of thing happening here. It's telling me, I think this is using fly make, so I can't actually see what the error is unless I use the mouse, which is very cool user interface design. I should probably make it use fly check instead. I'm sure we could. Thank you for 7 bad cop. I appreciate that. That's cool. The browser should be responsible for everything. I agree. So true, Mfie. So true. We're just gonna say so true. And then can we view page? How do we view page? Will this work if we just open it in... Why is Forsen in your chat on screen? He's Forsen's of Colonq. He's on the other website. It's secret. There's actually a mode you can enable on Twitch. It's only when you have more than 100,000 Twitch followers. It's kind of a secret. Where you can make it so your chat appears to the streamer. It gets sent to the streamer, but it doesn't go to the main Twitch chat. It's like a direct line. It gets sent to a separate display. But I'm interested in democracy. I'm kind of for the people. I'm kind of by the people for the people kind of guy. So that I mix the chats. I show them both on the screen so everyone has access to them. That's kind of what I'm all about. Can we say Firefox buffer.html? Is that true? It's the buffer. So true. Wow, we got there successfully. Successful buffer spotted. So okay, what else do we do? If we go back to buffer.js? We're gonna make something. It's a kind of a cool secret technique for managing state. It's kind of, you know, some people kind of like Redux. Some people are into Redux kind of stuff for React. Some people are into, like, you know, all these very kind of state methods. I'm sort of interested in a new technique. I'm kind of interested in... Wow, that Discord thing is spamming like fucking... I should probably turn that off, right? I should probably make it actually only respond to exclamation point. It is funny that it responds to everything, though. Yeah. We should make it so, yeah, I should put my DMs on there too. The bot actually, if you DM the Discord bot, it will post in IRC. The Discord bot does it reads everything. I think it will read DMs too. It definitely will read other channels on the server. Like it was posting when I made the Colonq After Dark thing. Your bot is creating real Discord right now. Yeah, goddamn. It's going Discordian. It's worshiping Eris. I love C for the web. So true. Use some WASM, I guess. How do you even use fucking FET? Well, we're gonna be looking all that shit up on MDN anyway. That's fine. We're using a new sophisticated new state management technique called global variables. We're gonna be calling this global buff data equals null. This is a sophisticated technique here. The future is now, old man. I really like that song Discord by the Living Tombstone. Is that like the spooky scary skeletons person? Is that how it goes? The bot knows some stuff. Yeah. Let's see what we can do with this. If I say function refresh, if we say refresh, what can we do with that? How do we refresh buffer? If I say okay, we're gonna do, it's time for MDN fetch. How do I fetch? What does that look like? Do I just call fetch? Do I call fetch? Do I have to await? Do I have to await fetch, or can I call fetch? How do I fetch? Fetch resource? Fetch resource? Fetch resource options? What is resource? What the fuck is, can I just fetch, please? Fetching. I'm just gonna assume it works. If we say fetch, do I have to require something to get fetched? Probably I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. We're gonna say HTTPS. We're gonna even say, we're gonna even be better than this. Oh, again, we're only using this in one fucking. It doesn't fucking. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I may take a nap. I may or may not wake up on time. Don't worry about it, bad cop. Don't worry about it. We'll be here. We'll be here for a minute. I'm getting this. I'm putting text on the web. By golly. By fucking golly. Can I just say then on a promise instead of being in async land? Do you work? Do you work for us? If I say console.log resp, can I do this? The sequel to radio on the internet? Yeah, exactly. Okay, if we go back to buffer, if we go to buffer.html, if we say button id equals refresh button, it's the refresh button, baby. And then the text on the button is click me. That's the button. And we say something like, I don't know what. We say documents.get elements by ID. Is this what you say? Is this how you do this? Refresh button. Long time viewer. What was the sequel to television on the internet? I see.
Come together for such a great cause.
Dot. Did you say event? How do I fucking add event listener JS? Please. Is it event? Is it add event listener? It's add event listener. That's what it is. Add event listener. That's what it is. That's how it goes. And what we do for it is we're gonna pass in refresh. Probably we just say EV here. Thanks, SpeedrunFan473. Appreciate your constant support. Keep kicking it. Keep on kicking. Let's do like so. Let's do like so. I don't know if I need to put curlies here. Probably I do. Maybe I do. Anyway, we have refresh button now. Now if we go to it's the buffer, we get a click me. At least two. Oh, we have to tell it what event we're listening to. Of course. Why? How could I be so foolish? How could I be so foolish? Is we say click or do we say on click? Maybe we say click. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we say click. And if we say click, we get the response back. Wow, it is click, it turns out. And the response we get back, can we say .text on that to retrieve the text? Maybe I need to say resp.text. Maybe this is another async. This would be easier if we were just doing whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I want my monads to be explicit. Explicit monad. Is this how? What if we just say resp.text? Is this a promise? I bet you're a promise. I bet you're a promise. You're a promise. Yes. No try catch. I like how you fuck. Well, I mean, is there even try catch in JavaScript? I thought you just did all the. I don't know. I don't know how this shit. I don't know how this fucking language works. I don't like exceptions. I don't trust them. We're doing callbacks, baby. Then it's T. It's T, and then that's how it is. It's like that. And then how do we parse JSON? MDN parse JSON. There's just a JSON.parse, right? We can just say this is better. I mean, real cowboys. If I was a real cow, of course we just eval T. Why not? It's valid JavaScript source code. We eval T. Welcome in Job Daba. I think I already said hi, but I'm saying hi again. Oh, wait a second. You said hi minutes ago. You said, hey, did you finally get off the graveyard shift for the first time? And I ignored you completely. I totally fucking missed you. There's also .json. That would actually be the correct thing to do, probably, right? This would actually be the right thing to do. We're calling this D. And then we say, you know that buff data equals D. We got there. Cool. I'm living like a web developer, like the best of them. I'm feeling really good about myself. Click me. Okay, you should be fetch. And if we say buff data, what are you? You're wow. It's got the thing. Thank you for the follow, Gabs Birds. Want to play tag with the cursor? You want to play tag? Can you get your name off the screen faster than I can click your name? I mean, that's what I'm doing every time I try and copy and paste a link from here. Okay, we have the text. We have the text. The text has been found. Now we say, okay, let's put, maybe this looks like this. ID equals pre-ID equals ID equals source. It's the source. And it has nothing in it. It's got nothing in it. And we say function render is going to populate that pre. It's going to say documents dot get elements by ID source dot inner text. I say inner text. Is this a thing? Maybe I just say inner HTML. I don't know what the. Do I do this? Is it this? I don't know what the lore is here. I don't know everything about this. It's buff data dots what the fuck? Buff data dot text. Sure. This is it. And this is only if buff data. Sure. Double sure. We refresh the page now. Now if we re-render too. Who doesn't love a good Joel? We love Joel. I love Joel every day. Maybe you think my love of Joel is affected. It's an affectation. It's something just to be, haha, I'm so silly. I don't. I really love, something about it does speak to me. It's like, I don't know. I just like things that are very like, just nice. I like stuff that's nice. Okay, why are we fucking now? Did I not save this? Did I not? Oh, this pre is there. Pre is there. Are we not calling render? Buff data is not buff data should be set. Console.log render. Is it supposed to be inner HTML caps? Is that what's getting us here? Is that the thing? Failing with no error because we can just set the property on something. Is that really it? Is that really it? Click me. Okay, that appears to have been it. I don't know why we log the render function. I was meaning to log a string. Well, wow, we can get the thing onto the zone. The thing goes onto the zone. You can also, can I upload this to the public zone? That seems exciting if so. Let's make that happen. What does deploy.sh do? That should copy everything, right? Deploy.sh. So if you go now to pub.colonq.computer/LLL. Welcome in Thief444. How do I put emoji? You just give, if you can put emoji or to Twitch emotes. The Twitch emotes have to have been used in the chat before, but you just put them in the, there's a redeem called change palette swap hair. If you scroll down to the redeems, and that's where you want to be. Buffer.html. Do you go? Yeah, now we can go. If I click me, it works because I already set up cores correctly for Bullfrog, so it doesn't break randomly. Very good. Yeah, I see, like Mickey Noon just did. You can palette swap, you can say L:hi. That's how it goes. That's how it be. Is this 7TV or is it real? 7TV or real? Oh, it's real. Good. That should work. It showed up in my chat, so it should work. And we fixed it so it works for people who had never boosted too. Okay, see? There it go. There it be. There it be. Okay, we can conjure up this. This is obviously not ideal. We want this to happen automatically. We want automatic happenstance. Are we just gonna poll this shit? That seems possible. Maybe we have a thing. I mean, there's two ways we could do this. We can have a polling type thing where we just poll it out of every 5 seconds or something. Every 1 second, everyone with this page open polls the thing. Or we could do a thing where we broadcast updates over a WebSocket or something like this, right? We send out, we tell people, hey, browser, it's time to refresh now. It's time for you to refresh. And that probably uses a lot less bandwidth for the server, but is also a lot more involved to set up. Want to see a funny video? Is it actually funny? Is it funny real? What's that meme? It's like people saying like, go to LLLL Colonq stream. Ask if the video is going to be funny or not funny. They laugh. It's a good video, sir. Watch the video. It's not funny, right? I did it right? I think I did it okay. Be me. It's gotta be me, kind of. Man, what an era. Thank you for Padoru. Thank you for Padoru. We've accomplished Christmas. So what do we do with this? I think for now we're just going to load it once when you load the page. We can handle the updating later, because again, this is not the final form of this in any case. The real thing we need to do is have a way to make an HTML element that has the appropriate colorized text, right? That seems like the appropriate thing to me. So how are we going to do that? Let's close the one on the live site. You guys want to see this video? I mean, Dr. Glitchy, submit yourself for judgment. Submit yourself for judgment. If the video is not funny, I will make a mildly, I don't know, something that cannot even be construed as a burn. I'll say something that's something your grandmother would say to insult somebody. But I will say it. Can I say buffer.js? What is this? What is this? Can we see what this is? 4 colors. Is this just flickering again? Jesus Christ! Okay. I just gotta change off. I'm having a reaction to this. I'm having some kind of reaction to this. What do we change to? What do we change to? This? You asked for it? Well, I asked if it was funny. I asked if it was actually funny. And it seems like this was it's a good video, sir, situation. Why is the result of BAA to lowercase banana? It's funny to me. It's funny to you. Well, I mean, you have a sick sense of humor. You have the sense of humor of, I don't know, a twisted psychopath, potentially. A psychopath. Can we say, what is this? Is this really banana? B plus A to lowercase banana? Oh, it's not a number, because there's the plus. Why is this even valid syntax? And why does it give not a number? I would assume this just means a positive. You would assume this just means positive A, which is a no op here. But unfortunately it does. Unary plus string. Oh, it's a string. Because these are strings, not characters, because it's class. I go to major organizations and get paid to hack them. You are a psychopath in some ways. I would say this is the case. I don't know though. I'm not a cyclist myself. I'd have to ask Liquid Cake. JavaScript was made in a week. Well, it's been a week since then. Other things have changed. I don't know. It's fine. These things don't matter that much. It doesn't matter too much. It doesn't matter at all. Let's continue. Let's continue then. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We want to do this in render, right? We want to do this in render. So what are we fucking rendering? Let's say let's highlighted. Let's say let's HL equals empty string. It's an empty string to start with. That's what it is. And we're gonna put this as HL at the end, and we're gonna say, what are we saying here? Can we do a C style for loop? Is that a thing? For let I equals 0. I is less than buff data dot text dot. How do you get the length? Can you just say dot length? Can we say Node.js? Do we have Node? ABC dot length. Is this it? Okay, good. Good. It's fucked up, but that's assignable too, that you can assign the length. Is there plus plus in this? Can you say plus plus? Let I equals 0 plus plus I. Okay, we're good. We have that. They made that one. I can just do it the way I would do it in C or whatever. Can we see now? Can we fucking, you can just let, well, we want to do this because we need the indices, prods pod, because we're gonna have to compare the indices. We're gonna have to look up the indices in, which this is now making it seem like our representation here is wrong. Our representation here is wrong. The representation that we want needs to change. So let's go back over to our friend. Where's our friend? In cloud.yell, cloud strife, that is. Instead of having these be associated with this pair, we want it to just be one of them. We want it to be one of them. We want it to be associated with just last, the start of the thing that's getting highlighted. And we'll put the other thing in the body. We'll put it inside the body. That's how we'll do it, I think. Can I just put, is this quoted automatically? If I put, I don't know. What's a variable we have defined here? I don't can I put an expression here? Is this true? Is this true? Can I do that? No, it is quoted. Fuck. Is there, can I quasi quote here? Okay, we can. We're so fucking back. That's kind of cursed though. Sort of slightly cursed knowledge. Let's just, okay. So in the metadata, we'll make this, it's just the string of last. It's just last. And then cur goes alongside the foreground. So this should be cur foreground. I don't actually know if there's a better way to make a vector easily. And then if we re-upload this, well, we see what it is. You should see these are now pairs of the end of the thing and the front of the thing. Quasi-quote is a thing. Yeah, generally quasi-quote means it's like a quotation where you can unquote, right? I mean, there's probably a better definition of what this means in a general context. Quasi-quotation, I don't know. What is this in logic? Whatever, they're going to be talking about logic here and scope issues and all kinds of bullshit. But like the basic, you can quote. So this symbol, the single quote in this language is quoting, right? That's why you only need one single quote. It's sort of unconventional, right? So if I say something like +1, 2, right? This is saying, okay, evaluate this expression, apply plus to 1 and 2. Make this a little bit bigger. This is what we're doing. But if I put quote in front of it instead, this is saying, okay, literally take the list +1, 2. You can splice in things, just exactly. And I could later evaluate that list, right? This kind of thing. I think this single quote is actually syntactic sugar for this special form, which just goes plus like this. Same thing. It's just, you know, it's all just sugar, baby. And then this is but the quasi quote, this thing is similar, right? You can say +1, 2, but you can also unquote inside, right? So if I just said, I don't know, something like this, +1, 1, like this, right? This is not the same as +1, 2. It's got this in here, right? If I use this quote and if I put a comma here, is it the tick? It's the first one. This is just a single quote like you'd use for characters in C. This is a backtick, like the one that's by the tilde on a standard like American keyboard, right? I guess quasi, yeah, I think there's probably like a logical definition to this. It's like moving out. It's like what level of like meta language you're talking in. I kind of, this will make sense. I don't know. Anyway, the comma unquotes. So the comma says literally insert the result of this thing inside of here, right? Like actually evaluate this expression and then put it inside. So you can say that now it's 2, right? There's also a splicing unquote, right? So for example, if I wanted to write an expression that was like add list 1 2 like this, right? This is just going to be that expression. But if I just do a normal one of these, this is not going to work, right? Well, it is going to work. It's going to say it's going to be plus the list 1 2, right? Doesn't make much sense. If I say at though, now it's plus 1 2. This takes the contents of the list and like it doesn't just put in the expression. It assumes it's the list and like actually like puts the contents of the list in, right? It's kind of like I don't know. There's some equivalent to something that I'm not gonna butcher. It explodes it. Yeah, it's explode. It does explode. It's similar to explode in Bless. It's an explode style operation. That's how it be. So these are really useful in Lisp, especially if you're writing macros. Especially this one is really useful for writing macros, right? Because when you write a macro, right? Can we actually? I don't think we've never written a macro on the stream. Can we def macro? Is there just normal def macro in eLisp? I don't know if I've ever written an eLisp macro in general. Welcome in Kaida too. Let me shout out Cyber Kaida. Very cool. Very cool streamer, very good reverse engineering stuff. We're putting some stuff on the web, Cyber Kaida. We're making it so you can see the buffer that I'm currently looking at on my web zone. That's the idea. Do you like bananas? I do like bananas. I ate 2 bananas yesterday. They were good. They were pretty darn good. But what if we say fig cool macro, right? How do I actually even do this? I don't even know how this language fucking works. What do we make our cool macro do? What do we make a cool macro do? When maybe we bind something to something else and that's maybe the thing to do. Let's say macros in eList are brutal, pure transformation. Yeah, not like syntax rules. I don't use macros very much even in Scheme. So I look up syntax rules every time. I'm not used to hygienic macros. I like my unhygienic macros with gensim and all that fucking garbage. What do we say here? Something like this and rest body, this type of thing. Can we do a cool macro? Say cool. OMG web development. Yeah, we're dealing with it. This macro should return a form, right? It can evaluate whatever it wants, should return a form. What if we say something like this? Maybe we do something like evaluate expression at compile time and then bind it to something, right? And bind it to x. Let's try that, right? We can say let val is eval exp, and then we can what we return is a quoted thing, right? We return an actual list, which is going to be we're going to bind it to a name, right? Normally in a binding form like this, you'd pass in the name or something. It doesn't fucking matter. If we bind x to something, if we bind x to val, and then we put in body, this type of thing work? I think it does. I think this should work, right? So that this macro should expand to evaluate the expression you give, and then bind that, produce a let form that binds x to that thing and has body inside. All the things in body inside. And then if we say something like fig cool macro, I don't know, 10, it's not going to highlight properly. If we say 10, I don't know, print x, something like this. Do you work? See, it prints 10 at the bottom. It's giving us, we're fucking up our editor. Web development, more like web adventure, www par shake, so true. But this should evaluate at compile time, right? If we put a defun in here or something, it should be kind of like if we put defun fig cool macro print x, and we make this print x, and we say this is I don't know, x is prog n print high, I don't know, return 10, this type of thing. Maybe this does something interesting, right? So if we run that, if we open our messages, if we run this, it says hi right away, and we define the function. And then if we run the thing later, right? If we run where do we go? IOM fig cool macro print x, it's 10, right? This is kind of nifty, right? I don't use, honestly, I'm less of a macro enjoyer than probably a lot of Lisp people. The Lisp macros are like a thing that people think is super neat, but you can see how this sort of quotation thing, thank you for the change the palette, it does work like that. You can do it. You can do colors, you can do emotes, you can do YouTube videos if you want even. Thank you for stopping by. You see how these sort of quasi-code, it's useful, right? It's useful for letting you write syntax that is very similar to the non-quoted form, right? Which is kind of why I guess it's, when I think quasi-quotation, I think of this way, right? Like this is sort of the unquoted form, then this enters quote, and then these exit quote again back to the outside. You can syntax confuses me still. I can see its usefulness, right? This basically just lets you make custom syntax. That's the idea, right? Like this thing here, right? Like lets you, like you could make something like your own like short-circuiting and, right? Basically it lets you write functions that generate new code, and the arguments they take don't get evaluated, so you get the actual syntax of the thing you call them on instead of the evaluated form. That's it. I don't know, they're kind of cute. Again, I think it's less useful than people think they are. Yeah, they can be a readability issue, right? Because they can really change the syntax of what you would they can really change the semantics of what you'd expect, right? You see something like this sometimes and you're like, oh, I expect this to be I don't know. If I see a call, if I see something like that looks like this shape, I have function brain, right? I think you're calling a function, right? And when it behaves very differently, it's I don't like that. Thank you, Jarfartrol. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome in. Yeah, it's like it's the C preprocessor, but like it's on Lisp-S expressions instead of text, and it's also not a separate language, right? So the C preprocessor, there's not very much you can do with it. Like there's like operators to like append strings at compile time, but you couldn't like parse a string, right? You couldn't like do something really crazy. But in Lisp, you have the whole Lisp at compile time, right? So it's like it's like if you had all of C. It's like if you could write an arbitrary C program as your preprocessor macro, right? And have it transform the string however you want it to, right? Which is obviously like a lot more powerful. But like again, I don't think it's that. It's neat, but it's not like crazy useful. I'm probably offending people, but okay, we can upload this thing instead, but you can't. It's true, you can't. Unfortunately, in C you cannot, but in Lisp you can. That's one of the selling points. I think that sums macros up used with care. Yes, there's totally instances where there are totally instances where they are very useful. Like in Advent of Code, right? Even things that are like would not be like the nice macros that Scheme lets you make with hygienic macros. Even things like that. Like I am aggressively using macros all over the place. See these functions that start with 2 dashes, these quote unquote anaphoric forms, these are all macros, right? Because they bind it, right? They bind the name it inside of the, you know, they instead of passing in a lambda, they give you a free binding and call it, which is very convenient sometimes just for shortening the thing. If we look for these things in dash.el, it's going to be a def macro, right? It's here, def macro map, right? And you can see it's short. It's easy, right? This is literally just map, the normal map, but it's binding lambda it. It's saying ignore it, so it doesn't give you a warning if you don't end up using it. And then it just puts form in, and form is just whatever your first argument is, right? It's easy. It's you know, it's kind of nice. It's and like these things can give you a lot of utility sometimes, but again, you have to use with care, because otherwise someone who looks at this code is like, where does it come from, right? If you know the normal rules of Lisp, you're like, okay, where is this it variable? It's not defined anywhere. It's not a global binding. It's not like in the lexical scope of this thing, obviously. Well, it is. It's just that the binding is hidden inside of this macro. That's it. Sorry, macro rant over. Only micro rants from this point forward. The C compiler will yell at you. Yes, but this is not the C compiler. Fortunately, this is a different thing entirely. Okay, can we look? Let's just highlight the first character of everything. We can handle the stoppage later. We can handle stoppage at a later occasion. I think we can work on a good starting point. Will just be to make the first character of everything equal to the thing, equal to thing. Yes, that's what we do. Let's go over to buffer.js then. Shindig's easy. So true. Welcome in EDL411 as well. Good to see you. Thank you for smiles. I love smiles. I love fucking smiling. I'm a smiling enthusiast. Can we see Emacs Vim? Is this it? What's going on? Totally not a raid incoming. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. Well, I don't know anything about this. Whistling. I'm whistling here. I'm over here. I'm whistling. I'm whistling along. I'm not. Nothing's ever happened to me in my life. Nothing's ever happened to me. I don't know anything. Ed is the best text editor. I don't know. I'm just here. I'm a meager JavaScript farmer. I'm farming my wares. I'm farming my JavaScript over here. I'm tending to my fruit stand. I'm playing fruit game. Okay, what do we actually do? You know so much. Yeah, you whistle down here indeed. We're whistling. Welcome in Sigrid and Bird. Holy guacamole. I did not know about that at all. That's crazy. Welcome in Primordial Soup of the Day. Holy guacamole. Welcome in Raiders. Good to see you all. Welcome in Nitro to you and Willard Mittens and MC Schwartz 2 and Jetpack Jesus and Skitzius and Sleepy Dork and what I know you, 1,000 Needless and Akarinth and Dynamonte and everyone. Thank you for the follows as well. Akarinth and Krunguso. Were you making soup? How is the soup today? Welcome in both. Should I shout out? How do I do things again? How do I move my fingers and my hands? Sigrid and Bird. There we go. How is it going today? Today what we've been doing is we've been building a little thing. You're learning about prehistoric times. I recently learned, Sigrid and Bird, do you know paleontologizing? There's a streamer on Twitch who's like a paleontologist. He knows about dinosaur times and stuff. That's fucking crazy. But you're in the primordial soup. You're immersed in the battle royale combat of amoeboid life or something like this. I don't know. We're seeing Sonic right now, I think. Yeah, they're cool. I saw them collaborating with and that's neither here nor there. Welcome in, everyone. I'm LLLL. If you don't know me, I'm those letters that are on the screen sometimes. We're currently seeing some footage from Sigrid and Bird in the zone, and we're currently trying to make it so you can see what's on my screen on your screen. We're building a little web zone that you see. Okay, so I work on code on this stream. We do a little bit of coding from time to time. That's what we get up to. So if I'm coding, I'm looking at code on my screen. We've noticed that you can, if you're watching the stream, you can only see very little. There's not very much that gets sent over to you, only like 32 lines or so, not very much at all. But we're going to make a Twitch extension that makes it so you can scroll through the file that I'm currently working on freely, and you can mouse over things and see info and stuff. Your face is made up of your name sometimes. Yes, and you can make it made up of different things. MC Schwartz too. You can make it made up of different things. If you take a look at the below, we have things. There's a redeem called palette swap. There's palette swap eyes, etc., etc. If I say palette swap eyes, I don't know, red, hi, MC Schwartz 2. You can change what the letters mean. What language? This is Emacs Lisp. Ninirith. Thank you for the follow, by the way. This is my whole stream setup is mostly in Emacs, which is an old text editor, and I guess we're doing some JavaScript this stream also. But yeah, you can do emote, you can do various gizmo, you can change letters, you can change various things. You're in the eye. You can change it to emotes, you can change it to YouTube videos, you can change it to twitch.tv/Sigrid and Bird, who are currently not live, but that does work in theory. I salute you but cannot follow where you go. That's how it be sometimes. Welcome Doc Maho as well. But thank you again so much for the raid. I'm gonna have to catch the VOD. I'm sorry to immediately accost you with asking a million questions. I'll see how the primordial soup went on its own. Please, if you need to get some rest, please do so. Please do so. We'll be fine here. We'll survive. We'll thrive here. Let's see then. What is up with us? What's up with us around here? How do we handle this? We need to. I think we're uploading all the things we want. We have to do some JavaScript now. We're doing some JavaScript. And the thing we want to get now is we want to look things up in the meta. Thank you, Krunkle VT, also for the follow. let's throw a virtual high five. Says friend. Can we? Let's just check if or I don't know. I'm so not used to these silly languages. If let's meta is buff data dot meta meta equals. Is this gonna fuck me? Can I look up like this? I can look up in a thing like this. Oh, this should be a string. How do I even convert to a string? How do I do this? MDN to string. You can, yes. Welcome in Yif Weed also. Very good name. Hell yeah, Emax. Thank you for stopping by. What kind of source were you typing out code? Well, we're trying to make it so we're gonna make a Twitch extension in Crunkle VT. It's been my dream for a year. I'm coming up on a year of doing this silly thing on the web, being the type person. And we're gonna make a Twitch extension that lets you view my code on your Twitch. Kind of like how in when you see like Magic the Gathering streams, you can mouse over the cards and see what they are. You're gonna be able to mouse over the letters and see what they mean. That's the idea. And welcome Nitro to you as well. Thank you for the follow. Whoa, yeah, that's the lore today. That's what we're trying for, at least. It's the idea. And we're doing the early stages of this, which is actually like uploading what we're working on along with like the metadata, because we don't want to just be like plain text. We want it to have the syntax highlighting. We want it to have like if there's error messages, like if I go over here or something, right? See this like yellow underline? If I go to the underline, it says, "Oh, that function is not going to be defined." It's just a warning, like an MS Word style, like, "Oh, you fucked up, maybe." Right? The yellow ones are not serious. The yellow ones are the ones that are just being bothersome usually. I want those to be sent too. I want it to be if you mouse over this on your screen, you can see this error. And also, if I mouse over something like this, there's like documentation sometimes too. Or if I check like this with current buffer thing, there's like all this documentation that says what it does. I want you to be able to click on a word on the screen and see what the word does. So hopefully that will actually be useful for something. I don't know. These are not super educational streams, but if I ever do something educational, that seems relevant. How long have you been practicing Code Mage? I have been doing this stuff. I mean, I share my age now, so it's fine. I'm 26. I've been programming since I was 10 or 11. Probably 11, I think, is when I really got started. So I guess 15 years now. We're coming up on 15. Hello, that's ModClonq. We just got raided by our friends Sigrid and Bird. Hello.
Hi, Sigrid and Bird.
Hello. ModClonq says hi. That's my wife, ModClonq. She's clonking out here too. She was eating dinner, I think. Damn, rock on chair jockey. That's preem as fuck. That's a very funny way to say that, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind. They say hello. They say hi with 3 eyes. And thank you, Montero1998, for the follow. Are you turning into Cthulhu? Yeah, I mean, when people put the wide characters on, sometimes it becomes interesting. Sometimes the screen becomes a little bit interesting. I think it's just because they're wider than my terminal thinks they are or something. If I make myself wider, you can see it's very wide. Were you consuming the meats? I don't think we've eaten the meats yet.
No.
Yeah, we had a random.
It was leftover meat.
Yeah, we had a random meat event earlier where we just got a lot of meat for some reason. But yeah, we're just wide form right now. I don't know how wide I need to be to make it never wrap, but that's probably appropriate.
I sweat because I played Beat Saber.
You played Beat Saber?
It's too hard.
It's too hard. It's too hard. You should, yeah. Beat Saber is too hard. We should simply sit down instead. No, I've just become wide. A wide brain is a snort brain. A smort brain. What guy?
With the turban, with the face on
I have a face on the back of my head. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. That's scary. That's scary stuff. Welcome in Vosher1025. Can I make a redeem that turns off monospacing for the rotoscope text just to add extra chaos? Possibly. It all just uses one font right now. This is real text, by the way, Octon. This is like I can copy this. It's in a terminal. So that's how it be. And welcome in Aerobyte BT as well. Thank you for the raid. We're getting all the raids today. Welcome in. Hello. Can I shout you out? Can I type the right thing? Woo! Raid? Thank you so much for stopping by. Woo! That's awesome. I love woo. Thank you. What were you up to today? Can I shout you? Can I do the thing? Welcome raiders.
Raiders.
Can I press? Do I follow you? I don't. I need to click the right button. So I see you have an ASCII logo. One of my viewers saw you coding an Emacs with a Twitch integration, so I had to. Oh my goodness, it was you. It was Yifweed. Wait. It's all getting mixed up now. Is it just a constantly updated console window with colors? Yeah, what happens is it's the same way that colors work. If you say like git log or something, right? If I say like git status, right? Or where do I go? If I go fig, that's gonna be long. If I go source advent git log, right? No, it's not. I gotta make an actual terminal. Git log, right? You see those colors, right? There's these things that are like escape sequences, right? You basically send a certain byte and then followed by some other bytes to make the terminal show colors up. You make it show colors, and then I'm doing the same thing here. I'm just printing really fast. I'm just printing 10 times a second. Yeah, this is how this works. Yeah, it's just a terminal, and it just prints the model real fast as it goes, and that's the way it works. That is so cool. Thank you so much. What were you up to today, Aerobyte? What was the lore of the Aerobyte VT broadcast today? How were things? Let me make myself once more narrow, so I'm not so Lethal Company. Oh, exciting. Oh, exciting stuff. Are you an Emacs user? Are you an Emacs enthusiast? I mean, are you a pro? I have the byte in the name, so I assume there's some kind of programming going on sometimes. I died so many times. I haven't tried that game out yet. It's too scary for me. The ghouls in that really, they get me. I'm a software engineer. Hell yeah. Welcome in Lurker Gene as well. Lurker Gene crawling into the spotlight. You sneaky. Welcome, says friend. Thank you. Friend is this guy. You see this guy? Friend, you see he talks sometimes. Friend is like our friend, and friend does responses to things. Hello, Astolfo wave to you as well. Yeah, it's friend. The name is actually friend in quotes. Thank you, Aerobyte VT, for the follow too. You can feed him things. You can make him okay, so there's various things you can do with friend in the redeems. You can feed him stuff. You can talk to him, just say anything, or you can show him Wikipedia pages too. And he does have memory and has an emotional state and can be happy or sad or various other emotions. Mostly happy and sad, the two emotions. I need to get back into spare time. It's really fun. If you have any time or interest in it, you really should. It's awesome. Programming for fun is the thing that we're all about here. I want people you should program for fun. It's for fun. It's good. It's a good thing to be doing. It's for fun. It's literally for fun. Like what else? Sorry, we're leaking how the sausage is made here a little bit. We gotta move this here. We gotta.
I don't like that.
He's like a Telltale character, only more interesting. Is the code sharing thing to be streamed into the public? Love to. I haven't decided yet. It's sort of the stuff for the thing I'm building right now. It's very integrated with my own setup, and like I haven't thought. Like I mean, it relies on like a server I'm hosting on a VPS. So I'll probably make all the code public, but you'll probably have to set up a bunch of stuff yourself to use it. I think that's probably the right thing. Kind of follow you on GitHub. Yeah, for all the new people also, I need to be on my game here a little bit. We have a thing. We have a Discord and an IRC. That's where if you want to hang out and talk about the computer, it's a Discord. It's a funny little Discord. We have one channel. There's one count 'em one channel, and it's linked to an IRC server as well. So you can communicate. You can talk in the Discord, and people in IRC can talk back to you, or vice versa. And it's cool. And we talk about computer stuff there. We've been doing Advent of Code a lot recently. Just generally talking about cool stuff like old video game consoles and shit, and the general stuff that people like. So that's the place, and that's also where I say when I'm streaming. So that's the place to go if you want to be hanging out. I'm obligated to do. I have to shield my socials or whatever. That's the place. I don't care about Twitter. I don't care about YouTube. The Discord is the place to go. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Moving on. What do people recommend for IRC on Linux? Well, Emacs. Well, no. I think Ursi is popular. WeChat is popular. Like WeChat, like spelled like this, like WEE. Not WeChat as in like the other one. It's this one. Not as in the other. That being said, Twitter is kind of funny sometimes. Yeah, Twitter can be kind of a funny zone, but Discord IRC is where you want to be. That's where you want to be if you're going to be anywhere. But yeah, this is pretty good. I've used this. This person's on all sorts of servers. WeChat. Yeah, we like as in small. We as in small. We as in we. I use HexChat. Yeah, I think that's a popular choice also. What else is there? Godot. We have a friend who sends all their Twitch messages through Godot. Okay, where are we even going? What are we even doing? We're trying to start highlighting things. We have to write a little bit of Java's Godoting. Oh, haha. How droll, Modclonk. How droll. Can we see? Yeah, we got the meta. Does this work? It probably works. The Godot pipe. We were searching string. How to convert to string. How do you can I just say new string? You have been summoned. Yes. Well, that's not right. That's not correct. JavaScript into number to string. Is there I hate this. I can probably just say, oh, it's two. Can I just say toString? There's methods. Oh, very good. I.toString. Very good. And then we'll just say, I'm just gonna say if meta. We'll start off just going with one of these. If meta console.log meta. And thank you gods and punks for the follow. I must do lurkies for post-stream activities, but oh please, no worries at all, Everybyte VT. Please enjoy. I know it's have a good rest, get a good meal, get all your good stuff going on. Where's It's the Buffer? And Arcanum Dragon as well. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Much appreciation to you. So many. We had a lot of good ones tonight. We're getting dangerously close to 2,000 followers, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting dangerously close. I didn't think we would get there by the end of the year, but I think perhaps we might, which is kind of fucking bonkers, which is kind of fucking crazy. Excuse my language. Kind of fucking bonkers. I'm sorry for saying bonkers. You know, it goes a little. That's a little bonkers. Hello, Twitch face. Do you work now? If I do this, do you print a bunch of shit? Welcome in macaroni and cheese. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the prime Twitch face. Oh, cheesy goodness. Let's noodle around. Wait, I say noodle around all the time. Holy, friend knows. Friend fucking knows. I'm teaching it. Hell yeah. Friend wants to learn. Okay, bonkers. Why not colonkers? Friend is in my walls. Yeah, friend is actually. Little do you know that friends. Yeah, well, that's scary. That's kind of scary. We have no meta. No meta. It's kind of poor. Can I just console log buffdata.meta right away, please? Can we refresh? We refresh page, print. Okay, meta is this. Oh, we're still sending the old one. We never uploaded the new one. Welcome in Kif Chatterley, the squirrel as well. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. What? A friend to that one says, ooh, a chatty squirrel. Kif Chatterley, nuts about you joining. Squirrel emoji, talking emoji, tree emoji. We gotta have Colonkers emote. What is, okay, so I commissioned actually, I just picked up, I paid someone to make 4 new animated emotes. Right? If I go to 7TV, they're all like variants of like standard things. Like, can we search emotes, please? I got one for Nodders. I got a Nodders emote, which I sent this as a reference, the cat. I got one for like ones that I use a lot. I was like, what emotes do I use in other people's chats a lot? So which ones should I get? I use Noted a lot, which is, I got this. I use Lurk a lot, so I got like I forget what I sent for this, something that was like popping up over a wall. I want one, maybe it was this, I don't know. And then we got then the last one I wanted to get Schizo. I wanted this one. You see, like you know, this emote, but he's like freaking out. I don't know if we have it on here. Maybe it's not on here. I don't know which is the typical one. But I don't want to call it Schizo. It's like this. You see the holiday variant here, just like freaking out. So maybe we call this one Bonkers. Maybe this one is called L colon Bonkers or L colon Clonkers. L colon, my preface is L colon, so we can make it L colon QERS. Maybe that works. Maybe that's the proper thing to do. Anyway. I love that we can assign custom tags for it. Yeah, it's really nice. The new 7TV like emote sets thing is really cool for doing like the holiday variants. I'm kind of, I don't know. 7TV is kind of whack though. It's a little fucked. Yeah, exactly like that. El Colonkers. Okay. We've done thing. Can you do thing? We need to re-upload. We need to go to IELM. Wrong. We need to go to cloud.el. We need to do cloud upload buffer. We need to refresh this. We need to press click me. Okay, now it prints all of the ones. It prints all of the ones. Welcoming grain by grain. Thank you for follow. Mental clarity. Yes. Focus. 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 We gotta focus here. We got all this shit. Well, I don't know why it stopped putting the thing into the... Oh, because we don't ever update. Oh, duh. Huh. Yeah, obviously. Of course. Of course. What else could it be? We'll put the thing in. We'll start putting the thing in. Let's put the thing in. Let's say, regardless of this, we're gonna say HL plus equals. We're gonna be doing some string appends. Maybe I should make a string that's pre-initialized with the proper size so it doesn't keep resizing, but this shit's probably good enough. It's probably good enough. I'm not optimizing. I'm not trying to think about what V8 does with these string appends. It probably does already. It probably is smarter than me. Probably is twice as smart as me. So I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna say instead, we're gonna append just buff data dot text I. Sure. We'll do that for now. For now, at least we'll do that. We'll refresh the page, and we'll okay. Wow, we got this. We got the string. It makes a lot of sense. It's the same string. If this is the case, if meta, we're gonna start a span here. We're gonna start a span. You see? We're gonna start a span. Do you see? Do you see him? We span, yes, right? So we say HL plus equals. Can I just put this like this? This is actually horrible if I do it this way, but it's okay. It's tolerable. What do I am I doing like this? Is that the way? Is this the way? Is this, can I do single quotes? Well, is there like, okay, I can do, there's like back quote strings in this, right? That have like interpolation. You can do interpolation, right? How do I do JavaScript string interpolation? I get confused with the Python version, which you put like F at the front or something. Template literals. Yeah, this is what we want. We've looked at this a few times. This is the good stuff. That's how basically every dynamic HTML is done in my PubMix corners. It is a bad way. Yeah, I'm too spoiled by Haskell, which is like, lets you have niceties, lets you have like a nice little DSL for this kind of thing. Okay, this is the right thing. So this is going to be meta 1 is the color, and we don't actually want it to just be that. We want it to be, can we say is it color the right thing to say here? Well, we're gonna assume it is. We're gonna assume it is for now. And we're just gonna also just end the span right here. This is not right in general. This is far from right in general. But we're going to highlight the first letter, and hopefully that gives us some interesting results. Let's see, it's the buffer. We're going to the buffer. We click the buffer. Okay, you see this? Well, it's actually the second one. Well, that's fucked. Well, that's deeply fucked. We're off a little bit here. It seems like we have a little bit of an off by one situation yet again, gamers. It's how basically every dynamic HTML is done in my PubMix. Oh, you already said that. You do a more proper way. Yeah, you can do like, you can actually build the tag, right? There's like constructors for the various, you know. It's fine. It's fine. But this is what we want for here. It's going to be okay. I believe in us. You can actually build the DOM node in the tree instead of treating the tree like a string. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I started saying that, but I didn't like it once I started. I didn't like the taste once I tried it. Can we see? We got JavaScript. Oh, you know it, Iceland. You got the Suica? ModClonq was very close. I mean, I have to report on ModClonk's Suica game progress. Very close to a high score the other day, but you failed in the moment. In the final hour, you failed miserably. Sad. You had a bounce. You had a dead cat bounce situation.
What?
Is that what they call it? That's with stocks, right? That's with cryptocurrency. I hear them talking about this. I don't like that. It kind of is awful. I don't like that now that I've said that either. It's kind of horrible. You know what? Can we have a live cat purr? What about a live cat dance? Live cat purr. Okay. You're fine. You're just having fun. You're in silly. ModClonk's been in silly mode. You have to forgive her. She's been working. She's in a silly, goofy mood. Yeah. Why is this off by 1 then? I assume this is in the original. Always got to appreciate the silly mode. You really can't complain about that, Settlix. It's really the sort of thing where you have to consider. I figure out how to do line numbers in pure CSS so they're not included when selecting. That is very nifty. I will actually... Can you post that in the Discord, Buff Seagull? Because that seems like something that will be useful for me at another point in my life, probably in the near future, whenever I want to have a code editor on anything. Which... I think for Semi, the other code editor thing I did, I just used like someone's existing like library that had like a nice like code mirror or something. I don't know. And it was a huge pain in the ass, and I wished I had not. User select none. I see. Where is cloud.el? Where is this? So why is this the wrong letters? Why is this the wrong letters? The wrong letters. Why is this 1 after? You ate them? That's crazy. Oh, wait, is point min 1? Wait, you put them in your mouth? You're kind of loopy, aren't you? What are... So, okay, point min is 1, so everything is off by 1. Very cool. Very gaming. I love that. I love when it's like that. So we subtract 1 from everything. Whoa, we take 1 minus 1 indexed file pointer. Yeah, classic stuff there. That they made the first character in the files here. What is happening? I don't know. Okay, can we upload? Can we upload the buffer? And now if we refresh, it should be the first character of everything. So now you can see up here, you see how... Do you see how this... The comments don't work because reasons. They're ignore for now. That because they're inheriting something. You see require. These have this color here, and they're this color up here. You see? Do you see? Are you seeing? This has this color here, and it has this color here. Are you seeing? Similarly here, it's green, and it becomes green. Now here's the real secret. Does anyone have any channel points available? Anyone have a channel point or 2 available down in the web zone? Does anyone have the ability? Oh, there we go. Prodspot already knows what I'm thinking. So, you know, now this is other color. If we type click me, it's gonna be, oh, I have to re-upload. I type upload buffer. It's uploaded now, and now we type click me, and the colors change, and they match the current zone. You see? They match the zone of the stream. You see? And if you change back, if I upload, these uploads will happen automatically eventually on file change. It's back, and now if I click me again, it's back to the original one, but I didn't upload on. You see? It goes. Now we just need to make it so instead of highlighting just the first letter, they highlight all of the letters. So that is the next step in the master plan. That's the next step that we have to embark upon together. I'm trying to think of what the best way to do that is. What is the best way to do that? We'll have to consider that. Where is buffer.js? We could make a thing that makes it so we have a thing. You don't close span. Yeah, that's what we have to do. We have to not put this close span here. We have to put the close span only when I equals. Well, I mean, we can just do another variable here. We can do this. I'm thinking of how to do this in like Haskell. We have the power of mutable variable. We can just say close equals null. Close is equal to null. And then we can say if close equals I, then we put the end span. This might need to be different. This might need to be off by 1 kind of scenario. But that's what we do. And here, if meta also, we just set close equals meta 0. I think that gets us there. How much longer will you be live for? In probably a little over an hour. Wow, it gets us there. Only, yeah, I've been going for 5 hours and 47 minutes, Non-Canon. I'll go until we get this done. I don't like to cut it off on like a hard time cutoff or something. I prefer to be like, we are missing the first character too. That's probably something related to how we're handling the start of the loop in the eLisp. The force of the mutable variable. I don't know what this is all about. There's some fuckery afoot here. But you can see we basically have syntax highlighting now, and the syntax is highlighting. Well, it is off by 1 because it's highlighting the end of this thing, right? So how do we handle that? It should just be close equals -1. Sure. That's fine. Click me. And since this happens in the same loop, if close is just 1 plus meta, it'll never be the same. It'll never be the same as meta as the open. It'll never be the same as the I, right? So if it's 1 more then we'll still get to this down here because we're setting close first. Wow, we got there. But this has like some complex fucking interaction of states anyway. Anyway, we have buffer. We have buffer with highlighting displayed in the browsers. Why is Forsen? Wait a second. Did Forsen just give a Forsen E in is this Cyrillic? Well, is this Greek or something like this? This is a phi? What is this? What is this? What is this? What huh? Excuse me? It can be the same as meta if it's 1. It won't be the same, Prodspod, because the ranges are inclusive at the start and they're exclusive at the end. So one character, if there's one character at character 81, for example, the range will be 81, 82. Because the end is the character after the end of the range. It'll only happen if it's a 0 character range, which I don't think can occur. Welcome in Striped Pantsuit channel. Hello, greetings. Can I shout out Striped Pantsuit channel? Striped Pantsuit _ch. That's a person. That's a person. They have underwear apparently. Stripe 40 blush. I met them. I see people. Like I see people fucking out here. I'll see people who I don't even think streamed, and I'll see them and they're streaming, and I'll just be like, I make a mental note. They're Phyrexian. Yeah, they're going for Elish Norn, kind of Phyrexian symbol situation. Man, what an era of Magic the Gathering. Man, I remember when you can play Gitaxian Probe in Modern. What is Gitaxian Probe even? Okay, here's brief sidetrack. Magic has various mechanics. Magic the Gathering is a card game. Has various mechanisms. Right? There's various things you can do in Magic the Gathering. They added this backwards N accent. That's crazy. They added this mechanic to Magic the Gathering. I made for the rest of the alphabet. They added this mechanic called Phyrexian mana. Normally in Magic, cards cost mana. So for example, to play a card that looks like this, to play this card, you have to, this means it costs 1 blue mana. You have to use a blue mana to cast this card, right? They introduced a mechanic called Phyrexian mana. So there's a card, this card, if I say this card, Gitaxian Probe, this card, it says, see this phi symbol, this is what our friend 1000 Needless is referencing. It has the phi symbol. It can be paid with either 1 blue mana or 2 life. Interestingly enough, that means you can play this card for free. You can play it for 0 mana if you're willing to pay 2 life. 2 life is not very much. It's 10% of your, you start with 20 life, but it's not very much. It's not very much. And this one has a very positive, has a nice little effect of look at target player's hand, draw a card. Completely balanced. Yes, in the early days, you might notice that this card is fucking banned everywhere. It's banned almost fucking everywhere and restricted in Vintage, which is like this card is in the same tier as Black Lotus in Vintage, right? But when I started playing the game, this is like I love this card, and you could play 4 of this card in like literally every format. When I started playing, I fucking was so mad when they banned this in Legacy. I was seething over this one, and I don't know. It's a nice card. It's just a nice. It's just sometimes a boy just has to be able. You just have to be able to hop on some cards, and you just have to pay 2 life to look at your opponent's hand and draw 1 card. Is that too much to ask? I simply want to look at my opponent's hand for 2 life. That's all I want, but they won't let me have it. They won't let me have it anywhere. You could play it in Pauper for a while, but now you can't even play it there. You can't even play it in fucking Pauper because it got banned everywhere. Pauper has changed so much lately. Again, this is neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there. No one is here. We're not here for the Magic discussion. We're here for the high intensity programming content, of course. Of course. What else? Thank you for the transgender pride emote. Hell yeah. Can we see in fact refresh? Can we see render? Can we see this? We're highlighting things now. So what do we do with this? I'm kind of here for the Magic discussion. Yeah. I assume we have some. It's like Nyx. It's like we were discussing earlier, the Emacs Haskell Nix connection, right? The if you like one, you possibly like the others as well type thing. I feel like people who are into programming are often into card games as well. Card games are a very programmer type game, right? They're a game where it's like, I don't know, if you like the sort of thinking that is programming, you probably also like playing Magic or something. I don't know. It's similar. It's similar. It's a similarly nerdy interest, something like this. They're problem-solving type games, indeed. MTG I would love too much, which is why I try and avoid it. Yes, probably a reasonable situation. Yeah, it's a legalistic system which allows creativity within narrow bounds, of course. Yes, it's exactly, right? Anything that has very well-defined rules, where anything goes as long as it's within the rules, right? The notion of I don't know, like if you have very hard inflexible rules, but then the rules are like they're just purely rules. You don't have to like try and like respect the rules at all. You can do whatever you want as long as it's like literally technically legally allowed within the rules. That's very programmer type thing. That's programmer type content right there. And I got into Path of Exile. My condolences. Probably cheaper in money, but much more expensive in time.
Here cheering you on.
I like when there's room for chaos within the order. Yes, I like when you can do. I like when other than what's written down, everything is permitted. I love settings where everything is permitted. Like Earth, like the planet Earth, of course. It's a wonderful thing.
Save the frames.
Save the frames.
Save the world.
Save the world. That's my new motto. Save the frames. Save the world. Okay, we have this. What else do we want to do? We want to start setting up. Thank you, Bad Apple. What are you saying? You're saying Bad Apple? You're saying your version of Bad Apple? Yeah, like Gataxian Probe. Yes, Gataxian Probe sent to Earth to cause chaos. I don't know. I love the Gataxian Probe thing. They banned, well, in Legacy it got banned because there's another very cool card that's still legal. One of my actual favorites of all time is this card called Cabal Therapy. Basically, you guess, you pick a name, you name any card, this is shit art. Let's see the actual Kino art. You name any card, you pick any name of any card in the game, and you target, and the other player, the opponent, has to reveal their hand, and if you picked right, any card you picked right on gets to. So if you're like, oh, they might have Brainstorm in their hand, they might have Force of Will in their hand, you say Cabal Therapy, and then when it resolves, you say naming Force of Will, and then they have to reveal their hand and discard all their Force of Will. It's also very cool because you name the card after the card resolves, so that they can't like wait for you to say what the card is and then counter it. You have to like they give up their chance to counter it by the time you're naming the thing, so you can play mind games. So this is very sick, combined with Gataxian Probe, obviously, which lets you see their hand. It's a lot easier because you drop the Gataxian Probe and you see their hand and you know what they have, then you name the thing, right? It also has flashback sacrifice a creature, so you can play it again, which makes it more interesting. You can play it again for free if it's in your graveyard by sacrificing a Duder, which is very cool because you've already seen their hand because they had to show you their hand. So if you get to play it again, you have more info. It's just a very sick card. So the combination between Gataxian Probe, which is a spell that lets you see their hand for free and replace itself, and this card, and another card called Young Pyromancer, was a very this also has shit art, but I think it only has shit art. This one was another. This is a very dominant strategy in the game because these are all cheap cards. Like the Gataxian Probe costs 0, the Therapy costs 1, this costs 2. Pretty cheap kind of influence here. Welcome back, Geyser. Good to see you. Yeah, Prodspot had something to show you, I think, Geyser. But this is whenever you cast a spell, you make a little dude. So you can do crazy shit with this, right? You play the Pyromancer, you play your Gataxian Probe, you get your dude, then you play your you see their hand. Oh, I'll wait. This goes crazy. This goes very hard. Hell yeah. The full version of the Geyser Uru theme. Yeah. That goes fucking crazy. Send it again. Play it again. Ain't no way. I'll stop ranting about Young Pyromancer now. That seems questionably relevant. Send it with your yeah, copy the message and use your channel points, Geyser. You're saving, yeah. We can't be wasting those out here. You're broke as fuck. 94 points, Geyser. That's just wait for the next gizmo. You're actually broke. That's crazy. That actually is crazy. I don't know. I feel like Mickey Noon, you probably have close to the most points. You have probably a fuck ton, right? So I think Mickey Noon, you're tier 3, right? Are you T3? Yeah, you're tier 3 subbed and you rarely spend points. So I feel like that's probably fucking sicko. It's not Bells of Basilia, it's run. Yeah, you sent it to run program. There we go. We got there. We've achieved it. Okay. Congratulations. Yeah. What is this again? It's I'm Geyser in the chat made background music for another streamer, and they make a lot of music. The chords are a bit off. Yeah. It's currently a little scuffed on Geyser. We're working on this. Your paths are fucking hard to transcribe off ear. That's actually crazy that you just do that just by listening. That is wild. That is, some would say, supernatural. Some would describe this as super idle. Oh no, Mod Colonq left and I need water. I'll have to go get water on myself when the stream is done. When the stream is done, I'll get water. I don't need to drink. I'll never drink in my life. Let me check the progression. Can we... Okay, what needs to come next here? I don't want this to just be auto refresh. I feel like we need some way to make it... We need a WebSocket gizmo. We need the WebSocket gizmo. Currently, we're using the main WebSocket gizmo that we have. You want to hear, Colonq? Yes, please. We're using the main WebSocket gizmo we have for the avatar, I think, is what we're doing. It'd be nice to... We just need another instance of that, basically. We need some name spacing on that, maybe? How does that actually work? If I go over to Colonq, if we look at the model code... What are we actually connecting to there? Are there already instances? Thank you, Speedrun Sonic.
Speedrun Sonic. Where
are you? Bullfrog. OBS hates Wayland.
Speedrun Sonic 47 here.
We're going Bullfrog. Channel broadcast. There's just one, right? There's just a broadcast channel and then listen channels. It'd be nice if we had multiple channels for this. What is this WebSocket? Where is this used? Where are you used? We're just sending the raw frame. Yeah.
Save those frames and save the animals.
There's no kind of like, I'm not doing the thing I do on the event bus where I'm like, yeah, that would be shitty anyway. We just have to parse them all out. So I think we just need another instance of Bullfrog running, or we need Bullfrog to support multiple connections simultaneously. Do I have the source code for that on here? Actually, we can potentially do that. Where Bullfrog? Where are you, Bullfrog? Bullfrog. Source. Bullfrog. Can I see? Where are you? Is this gonna kill us? Okay, we may have incoming BPM event here. Let's see if that happens, because Rust is gonna be... Oh no, it just worked. It just fucking worked. It's just still in cache. Very nice. Maybe it is. Okay, BPM event and BPM event type. The more connections, the merrier. WW Para Dance. Very true. Very true. Want to hear? I do want to hear though. I do want to hear. Sorry if I'm being inattentive. Are we going now? Are we going? Is it going? Where's thing? Where is thing? Rust Analyzer? It is going. Okay, Rust Analyzer is going. We can watch it go. We can watch it go. Okay, it seems to have stopped going. Okay, we can see pop-ups now. We can see we have the basic things that we want and need for editor. We can edit. We can successfully edit. So what are we editing? We want to fix the API here. We want to fix the API. We want to make this thing receive both. We want to make it have both. Where is web.rs? Because what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We have this broadcast style thing. Why are these saying they're unused? Unused import get broadcast. What are you saying to me? What are these? What? Huh? Are they all like that? Is this just a spurious thing because it doesn't know what the macro is? Why are you... Remove the whole use item? What the fuck are you talking about to me? What the fuck are you saying to me? Rust Analyzer? API style? Could do this API style a little bit. Let's, what am I even doing here? What is in main? What is in main? Main, I'm using get broadcast and get listen right here. I don't know what it wants me to do. Anyway, I won't stop. So on SoundCloud. Hi. Does this work? Do you work? Browse SoundCloud. You work. New breakcore thing for stream. I don't know. Is this like breakcore mix to disassociate to or whatever it is? Okay, we got this. Is this break? Can't stop, won't stop? Third geyser alt. Nah, just something I made today. Your alt is this. Welcome to Pickled Yeets. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. This is so cool, I'm geyser. Yeah, I agree. I'm sort of agreeing about this one. We're going rapidly. Sup, LLLL Colonq. Welcome in Practical NPC too. Let me shout you out. Shout out. You have 3 sound. Why would you have this many accounts? Practical NPC. They make games. They're very cool. They're making a cool game. It's kind of like Celeste, from what I can see. It seems very nice. We're listening to breakcore now. Apparently, we got breakcore. We're breaking. Has a few Discord alts. I feel. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be. I think I have 3. 3 accounts. That is, not 3 alts. This is pretty sick. This is pretty nifty. It's Settlix too. Yeah, Settlix comes here. This is weird for me because my voice is louder than the music on stream, I think. But in my ears, my voice is way quieter than the music. So the way I'm talking is probably really bizarre. Then this slaps. Yeah. This is new. This is new from Geyser in chat. I'm Geyser in the chat zone. It's kind of sick. Abusing my sleep system, past couple of days, failing to complete my game jam entry. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. When is the deadline, Settlix? You told me before. I didn't remember. When is the date? When is the final date? Hyper wide vibe. You know it. You know it. 2 hours. Wait, Settlix. Oh, 1 second. We gotta. Settlix. Should you be? Are you close? Should you be here? I shouldn't have spent the first week chatting and bot deving. Oh no. Have I ruined your chances? Have I done this, Settlix? I'm so sorry. Okay. What do you have? You're helping me cope. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, okay, the good thing is there's not much to cope with because the game will still be there tomorrow, right? You still made a cool thing. I think the point is to make a cool thing, not necessarily to make, like, I mean, the deadline is a cool thing. It's a motivating tool, right? And you clearly worked super hard on it, right? So I would consider that a win, Settlix, right? Like you worked so hard. You managed to motivate yourself to work so hard on a thing for like more than 2 weeks, right? It was like 17. We're like 17 days in or something. I remember your title was like day 17, right? So like you got there 2.5 weeks. Yeah. So I think it's good. I think it's a win. It's a win in my book at least. If it's, I don't know who, and I hope it's a win in your book too. I guess no one's book really matters but your own book. Maybe the game, yeah, maybe the real game is the friends we made along the way. I agree. Practical NPC, I'm so impressed by you as well. I'm sorry, maybe this is, I don't mean to be a condescending or something, but like this is or like being infantile or anyway, I'm just impressed. I'm so fucking impressed by the people on here. You're like grinded on your game every day and it looks so fucking sick and you're like super attentive to the polish of things and it's really cool. Thank you for doing that. It's inspirational. It's very sick. You worked on your game more than I worked on your game. Don't let anyone take that away from you. So true. Yeah, Memory is fucking sick. Yeah, it's so put together. I guarantee that game is gonna pop off when it comes out. It just seems very, very slick. Like everything is good about it. Everything, like the little everything. It's all good. It all comes together into a very cohesive picture. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, jump scare. I didn't think clicking anywhere would instantly explode. Okay, so what do we want to do here? So instead of just having one route for listen and one route for broadcast, we want to have many route, or we want to have the same one route. We want them to have a parameter. I don't remember how to use rocket. How do we rocket with parameter? You can do like that. Oh, I guess I just put like so. remember, this is the danger of macros. This is the danger of macro. What are we calling this now? We're calling this channel. We're calling this channel. Maybe we call this channel type thing. And we say, I don't know, channel. I think this is based on the names of the parameters. Like it'll automatically pass in the right thing based on the name, which is also scary and magical. I don't really like that very much, but we'll pass in a string. I hope we get a string. Maybe this works for us. Thank you for hair. And broadcast also needs channel. It needs channel. Oh, we're doing and r string apparently, because that's the lifetime of the request, I guess. That should maybe be the right thing. That seems sensible to do. Okay, we have that, and we're gonna say channel is an and r string. Sure. Is there a diameter parameter? We're working on that. We're adjusting the diameter. So now this has channel. We just need to save a bunch of copies of the thing for everything that we do. Where does the state live? Where is the state? What is the heart of the state? Admin token, we have clients. Well, we have to save clients now, not just per, we need more clients. We need to save more clients. So instead of being a hash map string unbounded sender message, this should be a hash map string unbounded sender message. This kind of thing. Excuse me. So we have a hash map of string. We have hash map string message. And this, the outer hash map, this is the number of, yeah, it's the channel and then the client, and you see. This is lazy and dumb. We should make better types, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As in all things, it doesn't matter. Okay. Where do we say clients? C.unbounded send. We're doing this here. This is wrong. We need to be doing this in a different way. This should be a different way. We need to wrap this whole thing in if let some clients equals st.clients.get channel. That's what we want. That's the thing that we need. And then we do like so. Then for every client, we send them the message. For everything in clients. Some client once told me. Okay, there we go. Nice thing. Good thing. Okay, what next in listen? We do the same thing. We do similar thing. We need some kind of default here. We need a default situation. We want to make a singleton hash. We want to make an empty hash table if a hash table already isn't there for this channel. That's what we want. How do we do that? How do we get there? If I say st.clients get, there's a function that lets you like retrieve a thing if it exists and create it if it doesn't. I don't know what it is exactly. Can we see what this is all about? Is it entry? Perhaps it's entry. Entry is perhaps the thing that we want to have there. Or extract maybe? Let's say Rust hash map get or insert default. Let's Google. We're Googling. How to look up from and insert into a hash map efficiently. Whatever. If it doesn't okay, this looks like exactly what we want. The entry, okay, it's entry is the right thing. Entry is what we were looking for. So we want to get the entry. And we can get the entry if it's there already, or we can insert into the entry if it's not. We can insert if it's not there. Wow, very cool. We can say again, let clients equals. We'll do exactly what they're doing here. Entry. Channel full stack over. We went full stack overflow there. Anonymously 001. We went full fucking stack overflow. Let's do like this style. If we say hash map, what is this? Are you an entry? What is the type of entry again? What do you give us? We have our autocomplete fucking. occupied and vacant. You just return an entry. I don't know the scope of entry. We can just probably say occupied entry.or insert. Okay, that actually makes it way nicer. That actually is the way nicer thing to do. Thank you, Crazy Stewie. Or inserts hash map new. Sure. What are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? Oh, we need to do one of these. Sure. Make you a string, and then we do this. We do this gizmo. Man, our screen is filling up with docs here. I don't know why they're appearing in both the mouse over thing and the other thing. Sort of irritating that is the case. I think we might have two different systems for showing something running right now. That's a little strange. I don't know why it's showing pin also. Very, very strange. Very bizarre, but this is how you must do. This should probably be an entry mute, right? Or entry already is a mutable kind of thing, right? Because you're inserting into it, right? Yeah. Okay. Are we good? Is this the right thing? You need docs for your docs. Yeah, I need documentation. I need the documentation to load up here. Okay, so now we should have, instead of one WebSocket, we should have many WebSocket. We should have achieved many WebSocket. How do we go from here then? How here from go? Where is it to next? I think possibly we should probably test this to make sure it works. I'm a little skeptical of that usually. I'm kind of a testing skeptic. I'm usually skeptical of even running the code at all. I usually like to just pretend it works. But we can try and test it. If we drop a cargo build in this, let's see if we can drop a cargo build. Let's see, these are giving unused import even here still. Very interesting. I wonder what the unused imports are in web. I mean, we're defining the function here. I don't really know what unused import that means, given that we're using them elsewhere. Very, very interesting. Cargo space, cargo road, cargo store. Can we then, if we cargo DC, I mean, these make sense, right? This is not used, sure, whatever. This is not used, sure, whatever, right? I don't understand. Okay, you can remove the braces for me. Can you remove unnecessary braces? Can I tell it? Okay, what if I just tell LSP, what do you want me to do here? What do you want me to do here? Remove the whole use item. What do you want me to do? It thinks this is a use. This is fucked. What did it just do? Okay, that just added. Yeah, it's like it thinks this macro. Okay, cargo is like. This is like. You know, it can be very fucked with the I found with macros especially like with the way Nix is set up. Sometimes the macros are very. It's curious that this is not just an LSP thing though. I really don't know why Rocket. What does it want me to do? Cargo. Would you mind? Would you be very polite and get me some water? If you'd be so kind. Thank you. Appreciate it. I did get up. I got up and stretched. You have to go to the spiders. There's the sink in the back room too. A spider has taken up residence in our sink. What happens when you're writing to slow readers? Bad. Bad is what happened in Spectre Diameter. The thing that happens there is my model slows down if too many people connect in Spectre Diameter. The thing I should be doing is I should be setting the whole thing non-blocking. Probably I should be setting a little timeout. I should just be not writing to people if like they're taking too long to read. This sort of thing. But we don't do any of that right now. We're not doing any of that right now. Because we did it the easy way. We did it in a very easy and stupid way. A lot of the L:Q ecosystem is extremely vulnerable right now. You could literally DDoS everything. You could DDoS everything without even trying. You could do it accidentally. You can DDoS. I DDoS my own stuff without even thinking about it. But yes, we operate in a trust the dear friends in the computer protocol. For now, yes. For now, at least. I do. Well, we'll try. We're trying slowly. It's a high trust environment. Non-speedo? You see. I see. Thank you. Enjoy television. Are you mounting the routes somewhere? Yes. They are being mounted in Maine. Like, I'm using those things right here. Right? I'm saying web get listen right here. If I go to the definition of that thing, it's telling me unused import, right? It's not, and this is unused import. It thinks it's telling me to remove the import, right? If I tell you, well, no, don't do that. If I tell it to remove to do something here, it's telling me to replace qualified path with use. Oh, it's because I'm qualifying rocket, maybe. Welcome in Disper, and thank you for the follow. What if I do that? It's just saying replace it with get. Okay, is it because I'm using rocket? There's something in rocket that I'm using that's, well, let's just try that then. What if I just don't say, what if I just say this? Well, no, that's fine. What am I importing that possibly has use and put and stuff on it? What do we have here that's doing this? Cannot find attribute put. Sure. It's not even, oh, if I run the thing, are you going to add the import for me? That's maybe the case. Sorry, my fucking cursor is going under. No, that's just telling me to remove it. Telling me to remove the whole use. This one is also telling me to remove the whole use. Yeah, I don't know. This is bizarre. And again, it probably wasn't like this before because I would have gotten very irritated with it. But maybe since I updated my Rust Nightly or something, now it's mad. Anyway, we're going to ignore that. We're going to ignore the irritating squiggly text for now. We're going to pretend like it doesn't exist and it never existed. We're not dealing with that. Which version of Rocket is this? Rocket. It is a local vendored version. So I think I had to make some change somewhere for something. So I have no clue what version it is. I'm probably literally checking in their repo too. I probably deleted their own Git and just grabbed everything and vendored it so I could just manage whatever changes I have in this repo too. How many monster cans do you have? 190 BPM. We're up to 281 right now, Shank. Welcome in. We're kind of keeping it a little bit hummingbird mode today. We like birds. Heart. Okay, we ignore that. Doesn't matter. If I say cargo run, we're on cargo run, baby. It's here on port 8080. Can we make a dummy client? BPM. Let's see. What does our little thing look like here? We have one that's called broadcast. Instead of saying, can we make it talk to the local computer instead? Can we make it talk to this computer? Let's do that. Let's talk to this computer. Let's say WebSocket normal style. 127. Well, can we just say localhost? Probably works. Localhost 8080 / API channel, etc. And we'll also say broadcast, and it's called test. The thing that we go is called test, and this thing, alternative thing, is called other thing. It's called another type of thing. We don't need. Let's actually comment it out because we're going to need the real test at some point. Let's try this. Localhost 8080 deletes listen test. Wow, so cool that does. We start a new one of these and we go into dummy client and we split this too when we start a new one of these and we say node broadcast. That probably just sends once though. We want to connect on the other one first. If we say node listen.js, we got connection refused 8080. Oh, it doesn't work because this machine is resolving localhost to IPv6, which is fucked. I should change that. Cargo drive, yeah. Let's just put in the address of IP, and a good old IPv4 address. Okay, it's connected. And if I say node broadcast.js, wow, it sent something. It sent thing. So what do I do with that? What the fuck do I do with that? If we change the thing that we're broadcasting to, if we change this to other, if we make it so it's other instead, I run SSH over WebSockets because they inject their CAs to decrypt my outer TLS. Is this true? Is this a true thing? Welcome in Holy Cow 420. Good to see you. I don't know much. I would just assume it's over the same TLS as the, like WebSockets, they just kind of like hijack an existing HTTP connection, right? So I would assume it's the same TLS kind of layer that exists for the base HTTPS requests. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that though. So now we're not sending something, you're not seeing this different channel. It's different channel. It's different channel. If I connect on another one of these, if I put this one on other, if I put this guy on other and I say node listen.js, now it appears on that side. It appears on that side, but not this side. Wow, so convenient. So convenient. So easy. Too easy. One thing to be concerned about is whether or not this is going to the model, like anything that's high. Well, we'll have to handle the bandwidth thing in a better way anyway. We shouldn't worry about that just yet. That's sort of the thing that's generally a thing that we have to care about. Let's close all these shells. Okay, that's pretty good. Can we deploy this thing and also make the model not talk to that thing? Let's try that. Let's try that. If I'm on branch deploy, let's update these, and we're gonna make a great commit. Add multiple channels. We're doing that. And then we're gonna push. We pushies. Okay, we pushies. Hello, Colonq. Hello, Lucas_T_A. It's so good to see you. Okay, if we go elsewhere, if we go to a place that we're looking, if we're looking to go to a place right now, if I SSH, well, let's make a new shell also. If I cd SSH, SSH, not pub.colonq.computer, just normal colonq.computer. If we go over there, let's head over there for a moment. Let's see. This is actually a Debian machine, I think, which is bizarre. I didn't have my good setup for I didn't have a good setup yet for how do you call it setting up NixOS on my VPS host when I set this up. So I was just like, oh, I'll just run Debian. It'll be easy. It'll be simple. I gotta port this because it'll be much easier to update these services if I'm doing it on Nix. Let's see. What is this? What is this thing that you've shared with us today, Lucas TA? NXWM. That seems NeoVim X window. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, this shit's fucking. This seems scary. This shit's. Well, I mean, if you wanted to live the dream, also, you can, in fact, do that now, apparently. You can make your Vim into your window manager. That might be interesting for you. You have to start SX. What is SX? Simple, it's an alternative to both Xinit and StartX, I see. Run it in a TTY, where NXWM is a path to a term. Yeah, NeoVim is terminal only, right? That makes it much harder, right? Because you have to, how do you know how to position the things? You probably have to know exactly what your fonts, like the font size is, right? To know what, like, because you have, presumably you have a terminal that runs in the full screen or something, right? Yeah, the terminal should have it start in the top left, have 0 padding, have no title bar. So you need a full screen terminal, you run NeoVim, you probably infer the sizes of things based on the font width and stuff. And then you place the windows correctly. Some matrix levels hacking stuff. So true, Musbrook. So true. That's crazy. That shit goes fucking crazy. Anyway, we're over here now. If we're in Bullfrog, if we're on master, if we git merge deploy master. That maybe does. Oh, we're in. That's fucked. Well, Tramp is just broken here, I guess. So we're gonna go instead. We'll SSH colonq.computer this style. And now we're here. If we're here, what do you say? Not me extracting the Windows CUDA toolkit installer to be able to cross compile stuff. I see. Nixcrage. Welcome in. Welcome. Did you just see the link that Lucas TA just posted? The how do you say the NXWM, that shit goes fucking. Are you talking actually about the Windows AI Studio thing, Nixcrage? Is this related to this? We were kind of joking about that earlier, how it requires Linux to requires WSL to run. It's kind of funny. But yeah, we also have there's a window manager on NeoVim now. Can we say git merge deploy master? Okay, there we go. So we should have our changes now. If we get log 1, you'll see we have that add multiple channels commit. Now if we just say cargo build release, this will build on the machine, and we'll see where we get. We'll see where we fucking get, gamers. We'll see where we get. And we might need to do shenanigans to rerun the gizmo. We might need to rerun the gizmo somehow. There's the Linux install guide too. I see. Like, can you run the thing? Can you run all the stuff on Linux? I would assume, well, maybe not. Maybe there's GUI stuff that is wrapping it. 12 stream streak only next Tuesday for 450 points. How high do the streaks go? There used to be a streak system that was only like, it was like 3 days only, right? And you still got points. You can compile the code. Oh, very cool. Very nice. That's I don't even know what it does, but like, cool if so. I'm not sure. I think they just keep on going. Yeah, they just keep on rolling around here. I've seen up to 30 so far. I'm at 27 in Sigbird's chat. I mean, you're a real connoisseur then. That's I mean, I feel like I'm probably, I'll have to check what I am. I have not managed to share a streak yet, I think. I don't know how to even do this. Maybe my Twitch thing is hiding them, but I have I saw 40 in Corpse's chat. Holy oh yeah, I'm sure Sixhorn and Attenborough probably have fucking crazy numbers over there. I bet I have close to, like, I don't miss, I don't, it's been a long time since I've missed. Can you see when they're not streaming currently? I don't usually miss Uwu streams or Hina streams. Can I see, what is my streak? Do I have a streak? I don't want to see whatever this is. It's just I don't see a zone for this. The bottom of your channel points menu when you open it up. Yeah. Channel. Oh, at the bottom of the actual menu. I see. How to earn coin. What? That's separate. That's a separate thing. Might have to be live. Not sure. What's my streak in my own channel? Can I see that? Can I see my own channel streak? No, I can't. I apparently do not have that. Is that not allowed? That's fucked. Fucked up. It's not enabled in every channel. I'm not sure if it's a random beta or if it's opt-in, but Hino doesn't have it. Yeah, well, I guess we can just be hashtag blessed that we have it today. That's I'm feeling kind of hashtag blessed about the streak meta in my own channel then. How cool. How wonderful. I certainly didn't enable. It's definitely not opt-in, I think, because I definitely did not opt in. I don't know what that is all about. I tried to nix env-i-znc and it got killed on the server. Yeah, yeah. You want to just be careful about installation type scenarios. It can be, is the Pubnix down actually? Did it crash? It can be temperamental. I think we're fine. I think we're okay. If this is still running, and this is still running. This is still running. We're fine. We're fine for now. We've survived. The killer managed to do its job. A rare sight in Linux. Normally, I feel like you run out. You start doing stuff like that, and literally everything except the process you want to die dies. But maybe that's just me. I mean, we're compiling a whole bunch of stuff here. I don't know why it's compiling so much. Just because I don't think it. Maybe I did update Rust on here. Maybe at some point. Who knows? Who knows? But we're building for sure. Did I do a release build? I probably want to do a release build. I think I did. Well, either way, we'll keep on waiting for this. This should give us multiple channel support. Yeah, I did do release. Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe I haven't done release in the past. Maybe I wanted better logs. Maybe that was the thing. Who knows? Who can really say? But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll oh, thank you for that 3 stream, Henrik Mark, as well, 12 minutes ago. I'm missing people. Colonq is previous next controlled by modified time, mostly, yes. Mostly. Oh, previous next in what manner? Oh, you mean in the web ring? No, it's controlled by whatever order the file system prints you out in the ring. It's whatever order you get by running ls. I'll build static ZNC bins at home. You might want to try. I've been meaning to try. Well, okay. Well, it depends on what you want to connect to in Spectre Diameter. If you want to connect to just like general IRC stuff, that's one thing. If you want to just use our server, like the exclamation, like this server, like the exclamation point Discord IRC server, the server actually already has history, and I think it uses. I'm using this. If I search user guide, that probably gives us the right word. Ergo, do you have docs on here? That will actually give us less than useless. Do you have user guide? Userguide.md. It has history support. And it both has like a manual history command that you can run. Yeah, Axel's clock is very cool. Yeah. And it has manual history command you can run, and also has like some kind of IRC-v3 chat history extension that your client might be able to utilize already. If you're just interested in history on our server, that is. If people need a bouncer for more general stuff, I've been considering running. There's this bouncer called Soju. I think it might be the one that SourceHut runs. It's definitely hosted on SourceHut. But it's a fancy, it's much, I've been through configuring ZNC enough times that I know that is an absolute labyrinthine fucking nightmare. That is hell. And this is maybe a little less hell. So maybe not so bad. Maybe not so bad. I don't know. But I don't think we really need one for our server, at least. You can do what you gotta do. Naming a project Soju goes so hard. Agreed. I'm a fan of the random word name convention, if that wasn't clear already. I like naming a thing a word, and that word can maybe be vaguely related to the thing you're naming it after, but like, yeah, CEO of Korea here can confirm. Very nice. Okay, the thing is built. The thing is built. Can I sudo in here? Well, let's see what we can do. Can I system control restarts? Can we system control restarts bullfrog.colonq.computer.service? Okay, we got an access denied situation. Can we sudo? Is it going to show my password on the screen if I sudo in this fucked up little shell zone? Will you show me? Do you work? Okay, cool. The model crashed, which we expected. We expected the model to crash because it lost connection to the WebSocket. This is expected model crash scenario. Now if we go back to Colonq, we have to edit the model. We have to go to main. We have to go to main.rs in Colonq. And instead of connecting to just like the base thing, where's Bullfrog? Instead of connecting to the base thing, we connect to broadcast model. That's where we go now. And now if we run launch, if we launch.sh, hopefully we will be restored. Hopefully our honor will be restored. I think perhaps. Let's re-engage with this. This is gonna take a second to run because it actually has to rebuild. It's not just starting up from nothing. It's gotta do compiler. It's gotta do compiler. It needs compiler. So we'll get there. We'll wait. We'll see. We'll see if we get there. Real talk, Soju kind of sucks, though it's cheap but bitter kind of thing, except it's not even cheap anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a non-alcohol for now, so I have no conception of this. I only know this from anime. I only know Soju anime style. Anyway, we should fix other things though. We need to fix index.lisp. We need to fix this. This needs to be a different channel. This needs to be listening on the model channel now. This needs to be model channel. There's Soju in anime. I think so, right? I think this is the thing. You see people drinking. There's Soju involved. I would think. Curse current buffer. We curse the buffer. Okay, we got there. We got there on the buffer curse action. Because if we go to pub.colonq.computer LLL right now, it's going to not connect. It's going to crash because it can't connect to this endpoint. Wowzers. But if we update this now, if we say, if we deploy, then maybe we're in a bit better of a spot. We're in a better situation on the ring. We're on a better Pubnix ring situation. Maybe we need to refresh. Yeah, hard refresh. Okay, there we go. We're so back. We have one channel. We have one channel going. How do we make other channel though? We have one. How do we make other? Well, we can just use a different name. It's easy. It's so fucking easy. So what do we use the different name for? We can go over to where? Where do we go over to? We go over to buffer.js here. So now the thing we'll do here is we'll stay connected to a WebSocket endpoint for this. We'll probably need to actually implement some kind of, like, again, a lot of this code will eventually move over to the Twitch extension world. So we probably need something to like actually handle errors, right? Actually make sure that the thing doesn't break randomly because one thing failed. Make sure the connections get reconnected if they get disconnected after a certain amount of time. You know, there's like progressive back off or whatever the fucking shit is, right? We'll do the right things in general. For now, we just want it to work. So if we connect on a WebSocket to, let's look at how we're doing that. We can just yoink from the curse file. Where is WebSocket? We can just say new WebSocket, right? And just add a bunch of event listeners to the thing, right? That's okay. That's okay. We can say let's why is your buttons like this? Why are my buttons like this? Why Oh, yeah, I don't know why they're like that. I don't know what I forgot those even existed for a while. What do they look like that? Where is this? They're just two links. They're just two links, and I'm probably they're probably inheriting some really bad margin property from something. Because they're on this canvas, the CV, maybe. Maybe. They're inheriting something silly. I don't know. Oh, they're inheriting a reduced line height on this somewhere. They're fuck. We gotta fix that whole page. We gotta fix that whole page up a little bit, because I want that to be the page you go to where you can see like your own stats. You can see the stats of others. You can slash who is people, and you can see their current configuration. You know, this kind of thing. Right? That's what we're aiming for eventually. Let's see what's going on with this. If we just say line height 1.5 on span above the 2 works. Yeah, line height. Let's see. This is sockets equals web. What am I doing here? What am I doing in index.lisp again? We're just saying new WebSocket. It always fucks me up that JavaScript has this new syntax now. Crazy shit. Anyway, we're connecting to here. Instead of listen model, it's going to be listen buffer. How amusing. And maybe we'll even just, like, I'm thinking, okay, we're going to send a signal and then requery the buffer when that happens. Maybe we just send the whole fucking thing. Maybe we just send the whole fucking buffer. That seems fine, right? Let's just send the whole goddamn buffer. We'll return a pair, client server pair. Maybe it does. So do this. I would assume this returns one instance of WebSocket, right? Does it? Does it not? Are we wrong? Maybe it doesn't. I would assume there's no server component here. This is just a WebSocket client. Maybe it's different in Node. Maybe different in Node. I think this might be a node related difference. If I open it's the buffer and I show socket. Socket is just a one WebSocket, I think. Yeah, it's just the one. It's just the one gizmo. Okay. So we got to do some socket shenanigans. Maybe we do the thing to make it. How do we make this reconnect gracefully? Let's do a little thing. We're writing bad code again. It doesn't matter. Let's call this connect. It's called connect. That's what it's called. A pair. Yes, it's a now pair. We say socket equals new WebSocket. Haha. And then we say sockets dot add event listener. We're googling here. MDN WebSockets. MDN WebSockets. Imagine WebSockets. Can we see what that's all about? Oh, I'll have to run the Bullfrog server too, the thing that actually reads Bullfrog events from the event bus and then pushes them to a WebSocket. I'll have to update the Bullfrog thing to make it talk to his particular channel. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, we can do that too. We can write some Haskell. Oh, how fun. How fucking fun. What's a graceful connection? I'll let you set interval 100 invalid reconnect. Yeah, basically. I think that's basically, well, I just want to know how to handle error. I want to know how to handle error in general. How do I do this? WebSocket constructor. Can I see what the WebSocket API is? Writing WebSocket client applications. You say new WebSocket URL, sure. You connection errors. If an error occurs, first a simple event with the name error is sent to the WebSocket object, thereby invoking its on-error handle. And then the close event is sent, thereby invoking the on-close handler to indicate. Well, we just want to, if we get a close when it closes too, we just want to what do we want to do? We want to just add event handler close, like this, like you, and we want to say console.log connection lost, reconnecting, and then we try reconnecting in 5, and then we say what is set interval? So what is the API for this? Set interval. JSON is fine if you tried YAML. Global function. Repeatedly calls. Can we just run something on a timer? Set timeout. Set timeout. JS. Very cool. Executes a function once it expires. Very good. Exactly what we want. Set timeout, and we take the thing and we say connects. Very cool. This probably, after a certain, if the service goes down, this probably eventually runs into the max recursion depth of the thing, right? Because we're calling, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't. We have to say how long it is, of course. We have to say how long. This is in milliseconds, right? We want it to be in 5 seconds. Okay, you did the right thing. We did the right thing. Yes. Okay. Well, it's fine. If it runs into that, we're fucked anyway. We're so fucked anyway. It doesn't even matter. We should, well, maybe we can just put it elsewhere. Maybe we can just put it, well, it doesn't matter. Any way we're going to do this is going to be like this. I don't know. Who cares? Can you shut down the read stream and write stream individually? You probably can. And well, I don't know if you have the API to do that. I mean, you can do that with TCP, right? There's like the weird like half closed thing, right? That's kind of a different thing, actually. That's sort of I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We would just close the, probably doesn't matter too much. Well, no, you can't. You definitely can't inspector diameter, because there's protocol stuff for WebSocket. There's like pings that go back and forth to keep the TCP connection alive, right? Because if you don't send over a TCP socket long enough, they'll break. Your OS will say no more, you're closed now. This won't happen locally, but like this can often be a thing that pops up. It's popped up for me a few times, like moving from testing a thing locally to running over the actual internet, because you can't just, I mean, it's specifically for this stream, right? Nothing like in production, but for this stream, you can't just like leave a connection open without ever sending data for 30 minutes. You gotta send some stuff. Your OS is gonna get angry. I'm sure that's configurable. Anyway, this seems fine. We say console.log connecting to Bullfrog server. Okay. Very cool. That's why they do handshakes, right? Well, that's a separate thing for TCP, right? That's at a lower level. That's why you'll typically see keep alives. That's why they do keep alives for sure, right? I mean, that's why it's called a keep alive, right? It keeps the connection alive. Yeah, it's to check that it's operating or to prevent the link from being broken. Yes, this is the thing. Anyway, this is probably fine. What else can we do here? Can we do heartbeat is also a thing that seems like a reasonable word for that. We're sipping. So we're also, at the start, we probably want to connect. Well, let's make a main function. Let's be a little more organized than we are in our eLisp world. Let's just call something main, sure. Add refresh to that. Let's make refresh not also render all the time. Well, no, we should make it render because we want to do it. We want to pass it. We'd have to pass a continuation to refresh kind of situation, but whatever. Whatever. And then we say connect. We say connect, and we do this whole little thing here. It's fine. And now if we go to it's the buffer, if we refresh this page, do you connect? Are we connecting here? Oh, we're not calling main. Duh. I'm foolish. Okay, connecting to server. Oh, we should probably do an open thing. Is that what it's called? Index.lisp. It's on open, yes. Socket.add event listener. Open. And it's whatever is going on here. This is probably where we want to add the events that say, like, actually use the socket, like set up. Well, it doesn't matter. Probably like it doesn't matter. We can set them all up independently. Let's say this is console.log connection success. Yeah, that's the thing. That's how it goes. Connection success. We got there. So the next thing to do is automatically refresh. I'm not gonna do the thing where I'm like, oh, I'll send all the buffer data over this. Let's just repoll when we receive a message here, right? Where can we see writing? What is the event that you bind when the data comes in? What is the event that you bind? I just want to see on message. It's events.data. It's event.data. We probably do that elsewhere. I probably am literally doing this in here. It's message. Wow, it's message. I'm decompressing event.data. That seems sensible. Let's say socket.add event listener message ev console.log ev.data. Sure, we got there. So this should now, it's the thing, it's the buffer. We'll now print whatever gets sent to it. So we need the bullfrog bus to be running. We need that bullfrog type action happening here. If we go to fig server JS today, well, just a little bit, just a tiny little bit DJ ZMX, also mixed in with a bunch of Lisp. We're trying to make it so my Emacs buffers can show up in a browser window and kind of update real time. So you can see what buffer I'm looking at and like how it's highlighted. What are you breaking? What are you breaking now? API get buffer. Cores broken. Why is cores broken now on this? That's Well, this is just 404ing. Cores broken. Maybe I'm adding the cores header. Like, since we restarted the server, we haven't uploaded a buffer. If I upload cloud again, if I say upload buffer, and then we click me, now it works. Yeah, it was just 404ing because I'm manual, like, it's not getting the cores header because the core, like, again, cores being whack, right? The cores is just a header on the response, like, that it gets in the prefetch. And since I'm adding the header in the route for this thing, if it 404s, it fails with a cores error because it doesn't. That's so fucked, actually. Anyway, see, we can get the code. I need to send the background color too, but like, it'll work. It'll work out eventually. Well, we can just add that as an additional field to like the top level object, and that's easy enough. Easy enough. Okay, so down here then, let's think. Let's think what needs to happen. We need to go to fig server. Is where we need to go. Fig server, which is currently running the bus. We need to make a new little gizmo here, and let's open a file. Let's see what's going on with this. If I say fig, I should not have any syntax highlighting, so this should not be awful. Fig monitor bullfrog. Fig monitor bull. We're gonna add an additional thing to here. It says our auth token is foobar, by the way, if you're wondering. You can send anything you want on here as long as the string you send is foobar in the token. I should probably update this, but who knows? Codespace25 give me a shout out to 3 viewers. We gotta shout Codespace back. Codespace, sort of an odd duck, but it's good to have them here. It's good to have I like code space. I'm fond of all the Colonq heads. I'm an odd duck myself, right? So this is how it be sometimes. I hope their stream is going. They've been exploring. I think they're just starting out and they're trying to stream like OS dev stuff maybe. It's cool. Quite an interesting figure indeed. Yeah, aren't we all though? Aren't we all? What are we saying with this? We'll say channel. We're gonna say channel equals. Maybe the channel should be something you pass in though. Maybe that's how we'll do it. We'll do the channel as something you pass in. So with that being said, let's hop right in. Yeah, let's hop in. What is utils? Is this just exception stuff? Okay. This is, you have bullfrog. We need to connect. Oh, because we need to pass the channel in because it's a separate WebSocket for each one. Bullfrog.toml channel equals it equals buffer. The channel is the buffer. And then in utils, load config. Config also needs the channel, and it is text. It is text. And we have a codec here. The channel is this, the name of the field is channel, and it goes back to channel, sure, and it's config. Yeah. So we can put the channel in the config file now. If we put the channel now here, if we say broadcast slash, and then we do a little more mconcating here. If we say text.unpack config.channel here, and then we do this here as well. This is horrible to read, but again, we have no syntax highlight. We're kind of raw dogging the Haskell here a little bit. That should connect to the proper channel now, and maybe that works. Let's then try and build this. If we say nix develop -c cabal build. Haskell is so cool. I don't know if we're demonstrating its strengths right now, but we're trying. Cabal build fig monitor bullfrog. Do you work? Maybe you work. Let's hope you work. Let's hope you don't need to rebuild a million things. Oh, and where are we fucking up? Oh, is it's new type still? Yeah, silliness. Haskell has, you can say data or new type. New type is a separate thing that means there's no runtime overhead, but you can only have one field here. It's just kind of like a compile time construction then. But they have like the same semantics other than you can only use new type if there's one of these, basically. They're basically like the same thing. You use them the same way. I wish it would just... I guess there's reasons why you'd want something to be a data sometimes. I can't really even think of them. It should just automatically optimize a one field data to a new type, I think. But... Alas, failed to build. What are you saying? Parse on input equals. What are we saying? Huh? Excuse me? You're failing on the equals in the token? On token equals? Oh, I'm not ending a string then. Yeah, I'm not terminating a string. Not terminating this string. Again, syntax highlighting makes these things easier. Rob Pike can eat his heart out. Syntax highlighting is fucking useful. Okay. Horse and Scoots, thank you. Let's see then. What's up? Do we have this going on here? Okay, we can run this thing now. If I cabal exec fig monitor bullfrog, if we hop up on that bullfrog action, will you connect? Will you connect now? Do you print something when you connect? This is reconnecting. This is disconnecting occasionally here. This is happening fairly often. When I, type error attempting to fetch resources. This page is really, when I don't have syntax highlighting, I feel like walking with numb legs. I sort of feel that. It's a similar feeling. Okay, can we broadcast a thing now? This is our way to send things over our WebSocket. This is basically just a thing that connects to the WebSocket, and we can talk to it from Emacs. So we can, instead of connecting to the WebSocket directly from Emacs, which seems fucking hell. Which seems hell to me. If we... Do we already have a bullfrog.el file? We do. I don't know if we're sending anything. We say, if I search for bullfrog, we have a few bullfrog scenarios going on here. In piano we do. Yeah, we do. We have fig bullfrog, monitor bullfrog broadcast. Let's trying that. Let's say list high. Do you not work? Do you not work? Looks like the other thing is disconnecting and reconnecting fairly often, which is somewhat concerning. We'll have to check the logs on the server side, maybe. Is this eShell? Where is our eShell? What are you saying anything interesting? Broadcasting the message hi. What if we run the dummy client? If we run the dummy client, can we still see? Let's refresh. Let's run this. Okay, we can see hi. Hi is being sent. Hi is happening. We can send hi to the browser. Maybe it's disconnecting though, and the reconnect is not working properly. That is very possible. But let's make it so when it receives anything, it refreshes automatically. Let's do that right away. So if we go to index, if we go to buffer.js, sure, we'll still print the message that we get, but we'll also say, let's also remove the button. Let's remove the button from the HTML, buffer.html, remove button for now, and then let's remove this from the button for now, and then just call refresh every time we receive something. That seems correct. Refresh. Okay, good. Good. If we refresh this now, if I call broadcast I, it should refresh. Okay, very, very slick. So now the remaining thing to do is, maybe the thing that we do is after we upload the thing, we do bullfrog set, and then after we do that, we just send a message just to test it out a little bit, So we can go, if we go over here, then if we go over here, let's close some of these gizmos. If I go to Cloud, hello LLLL hello Water Dragon, hello Spike. How's it going, Spike? Please, Spike. Please is the individual. How is life, Spike? Please. We're making letters appear as we tend to do, Water Dragon. That's life for us. What if we just call this something like defun fig update? Oof, thank you for the shout. Oh, don't worry about it. Well, I I shout out everybody. It's kind of my thing. You might call it my thing. Cloud update. Let's just call this cloud update for now. Sure. And this is send the current buffer and trigger refresh. So what does this look like? It looks like fig cloud upload buffer, and it looks like this exact thing. We're sending hi. We're sending hi here. Hi. It goes here. It goes like this. It's interactive, sure. And we're going like this. So if I run this, if I just say fig cloud update, oh, the connection was lost, and it rejoined and didn't, doesn't have the, whenever this connection is getting lost pretty frequently, which is kind of interesting. Probably due to a keep alive situation. If I just run this update though, if I run cloud update, maybe it works. Maybe this works. Cloud update. Maybe you work. You don't work at all. You don't work at all. You don't even upload the buffer. Maybe. You do not work even a little bit. Do you not work even a little bit now? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's because the other thing is crashing too. If we say monitor. If we say monitor, where's the other thing? If we go to eShell, this crashed. This crashed because, again, this is the exact thing we were encountering. We're not sending keep alives for WebSockets correctly. That's one thing that the Bullfrog server is not doing right now, and then we need to make it do, but it's fucked up and is not doing. It's not sending keep alives. So it's just disconnecting everything after like 30 seconds of no activity. Anyway, though, we should be able to do this now. Yeah, we can just run this and it's here. If I type foo now, if I type foo and I rerun that thing, if I rerun that function, maybe there's a race condition. Yeah, foo appears. There's foo in the browser. We can just run this in real time. And if we add this to the post command hook too, it should work for everything we do. Welcome Mario 3 spiritual _. I really thank you so much for stopping by. If I say add hook, post command hook, fig cloud update. This will happen every time I do anything. It'll happen anytime I do anything. You see that it's scrolling past on the screen every time I do literally fucking anything. I switched to the EXWM buffer and it got hidden, right? If I switch my buffer again, if I switch to DRED, right? It's showing, see, it's my DRED now. It's my DRED. Do you see? Do you witness it? This is so fucking sick, isn't it? And if I go to, I don't know, something massive, well, the Bible probably is big to send. It probably is big send. I can go to just the main fig.el or something, right? Error, invalid face. Okay, we got a weird face situation here. What about ads? I think the hook just stopped. The hook stopped running because I stopped sending thing. But either way, this is pretty fucking sick. Obviously, it's a little bit scuffed right now, but we do have some kind of real-time monitoring of what's going on in my Emacs versus the browser. Things we have to work out still on this, though. What do we have to work out still on? Let's write them down so we don't forget them. What needs to happen still with the cloud thing? What needs to happen? So make Bullfrog server send pings properly. This is just a WebSocket thing. I just need to do, like, figure out the Rust fucking channel stuff to make this happen in a way that is not horrible. We need to remember currently set file so we aren't re-uploading with no changes. In general, we shouldn't, yeah, basically those are the main two things, right? And also maybe send diffs too might be too much. We have to make like a custom server for that instead of using the key value store, but it wouldn't be bad. We could send diffs instead. We'd have to you have to remember which diff each, it's kind of a pain in the neck to do that. Suddenly you have state for each client, then you have to remember which thing the client currently has, because you can't just send a diff to a fresh client. So you have to know, like, yeah, it's a pain in the neck. But we could get there. I've done it before. But yeah. Okay, I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. It's been a pleasure as always. I'll say. And we have these still. This is a stream end type error. Can you quickly show JS for a second? Can we show JS? Where is JS? Index. Where is buffer.js? Is this the thing? Stream end type error. Yeah, I think so. I think perhaps. Anyway, we have Discord IRC. Those are places that you might consider navigating to. You might consider this place. It's a good place you could be. You might also consider checking out whatever friend we're about to raid, who I don't even know which friend we're about to raid even is yet. I think we're going to raid probably, does anyone remember? Later Clonkers, later Basilia as well. Did we raid Soy Milk recently? Have we rated Soy Milk in recent memory? You're my new favorite streamer. Thank you so much. Yeah, and if you like the zone, come hang out on Discord. Come hang out with us on Discord or IRC. It can be a cool zone. But no, did we Soy Milk raid recently? Anyone remember? It doesn't matter. I'll just raid Soy Milk. It's fine. It's good. It's a good thing. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. We're gonna raid. Big ups, big hugs and kisses. This was a fun little day. I'm glad we got something actually done. I'm gonna have to make sure none of this is just like refreshing and burning my bandwidth forever. That would kind of suck. But yeah, it's a good thing. Soy Milk's playing God Hand. Soy Milk's cool. She's been learning C++ lately. She's a programmer, does electrical engineering stuff sometimes. So you might actually like that person. No, it's shit. It's actually sent law. It's actually, did you actually send message? Hello, Colonq Nation. Yes, you can in fact send this with token. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The token is foobar. You can just send it. I'll change the token probably at some point so people don't. Well, I mean, if anyone who knows enough to do this probably is not going to be malicious. Whatever. We're rating Soy Milk. I'm clicking the buttons. Thank you much. We'll be back on Tuesday with more Colonq in action. We're gonna hopefully be focused enough to get this thing, Twitch thing, finished. Maybe I'll set up the bones of the Twitch overlay so we can actually test that out next time, because you only test those when you're actually live. But anyway, whatever. Much love, many thanks. I'm clicking the raid button. Okay, bye.
Developers, 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 developers.